Alrighty, hey everybody, and welcome to this week's Let's Play. This week we're playing as Evident Naruto Path of the Ninja. I've had a little bit of a Naruto kick in my blood lately, so we're going to play a Naruto game. This one has a bit of a kind of a lengthier intro, so this is one where I'm not going to preface it too much. It's just a game that was for the Nintendo DS, and it follows pretty well the first act of the normal Naruto series, which is what you see in the anime anyway, from the construction of Team 7 up until the end of the Chunin exams into the assault on the first assault on the Hidden Leaf Village. It's really cool, but it does kind of start off a little bit slow, as evident from here. But this is one of my all-time favorite games. It's a lot of fun. It's just kind of a drag, to quote Shikamaru, as far as some of the lengthier, boring cutscenes. But dude, whenever it's time to go, it's time to go. So basically, again, this is the beginning here with the Team 7, where they're going to get tested by Kakashi. It takes some artistic liberties where they pull a prank now here on Kakashi Sensei here at the training field, instead of pulling their little prank in the classroom like they'd done in the original anime. And then he also falls for it here in the same way that he did in the anime as well. So I'm hoping to show off the entirety of this game. I'm not going to show off all of the hidden collectibles locations, but I will talk about them, and I'll show off what the collectibles themselves are. But this is less of a guide and kind of more just showcasing everything that the game has to offer. So anyway, we've got the opening here where you get introduced to the characters, and there's actually some dialogue prompts that are coming up here very shortly, where you can select things. Now, for this area anyway, it doesn't really matter what you pick as your answer. So we have our first example here where Kakashi introduces himself, and he says that he's he's going to be in charge of Squad 7, and there's things that he likes and he doesn't like. He's like, but you don't need to know about that, and my dreams for the future, well, I never thought about it. And he has a lot of hobbies. This is kind of the mentality I had going into college whenever I had to introduce myself to people anyway. Not that I was very big into Naruto and had any kind of inspiration from it, but I was just kind of so sick and tired of introducing myself to strangers that I otherwise wouldn't see very often. But anyway, he's asking you what you like, and so the anime answer is the ramen at Ichiraku, but you can also select like Sakura. But I'm just going to show the anime answers for this part anyway, and then he'll also ask what you dislike or what you hate, and then again, just like the anime, you can say the time until the ramen is ready. And then I think Kakashi says the same thing that he does in the anime, at least in his internal dialogue, where he's like, "This kid's got ramen on their brain." Yep. And his dream is non-selectable. It's to be the Hokage of the Hidden Leaf. Yeah, this is quite the game. Now, I promise that once we actually get into the combat and stuff, you'll like it this a lot more. The beginning is kind of, again, a drag, as I described earlier. It's a lot of these like meeting everybody kind of things, but once we get into the actual gameplay element, you're gonna like it a lot more. So maybe if this isn't for you, meeting the team, and again, I'm not going to be reading all this little dialogue one by one. If you can feel free to read it yourself, or if you happen to be, I doubt very highly that anybody who's new to Naruto is going to be using this as their introductory video. So you pretty well are just like myself. If I had to guess where you enjoy Naruto and you enjoy the games, and maybe you just want to see somebody else play this game instead of yourself. Again, this is not going to be a what you might consider a 100% guide, but I will be showing off pretty well everything that's interesting in this game. If I happen to miss out on a katana that gives you plus 10 speed or something, then I miss out on it. Oh well. But I will be showing all of the end game secrets, the Makeout Paradise stuff. I will go back and collect all that to showcase it, and I'm also, of course, going to show you the third Hokage's secret lair and using the 12 Nine-Tail scrolls on it. I think it's 12 or 13. It's been a little while, but I promise we're going to show everything, as well as these secret encounters that are in the post game, of which there is only one. So don't get too up in a huff and a puff. But anyway, so he's doing his little act where only supposedly 9 of the 27 genin that had made it through the class are going to pass, and so he's warning them that this is a make or break kind of test, and only so many of them can pass. So he's applying the pressure and stuff. I think it's kind of crazy how Kakashi goes from this is like you wouldn't think it knowing him before and after this moment, but like this is a weird pacing or a weird personality change in my opinion for Kakashi, where the writing was still coming off hot. Like, you know, this is one of the first episodes, and Kakashi kind of strikes me as a bit of like a unsympathetic character here, which is kind of unusual because, you know, in my opinion, oftentimes he seems to be like really fair, even if he's terse and hard on these students. But anyway, so now we have until noon, as he described, to get a bell from him. He has 2 bells, I believe he said, and we have to get them, otherwise we will lose and have to go back to the academy. Now, we weren't allowed to eat breakfast, and then you know, they're all hungry and shit and worn out, and I'm sure nervous from getting to meet their teammates. Of course, these guys are still acquainted from the school, and I'll tell you, I'm doing a lot better here at the beginning than I thought I would, because holy shit is this a lot of exposition. Again, if this isn't really for you, maybe skip to 5 minutes in and you may enjoy it a little bit more. But anyway, they're kind of underestimating each other here, where Kakashi willingly fell for that trap earlier, and Naruto's kind of gloating him for it, and now, you know, Kakashi will then underestimate each of these guys in turn. But of course he's a Jonin, which is a ninja rank, and he outclasses these kids by a long shot, but he does come to kind of understand their potential in these battles that are coming up. But anyway, so now we get to actually begin here. Now, I'm not going to be cutting out any of the traveling that goes on in this game. I will, however, be cutting out any of the excess grinding that I have to do, of which I'm hoping that there isn't too much of, but, you know, who knows. But anyway, so this is our attack menu. We have, if you imagine that this is the Nintendo DS, the top part's the top screen, the bottom part's the bottom screen. You can actually move as many times as you would like to, and it will not end your turn, just as long as you move before you make a decision. Now, of course, you have the standard RPG kind of options. You can defend, which will protect you from physical and ninjutsu attacks. You've got jutsu, which of course you can cast, and those are like your spells in this game. There's Shadow Clone Jutsu, which is the only thing we have learned, and there's items there. We have 4 food pills, which is our stamina, is our HP, which is our heart that's up beside the character's profile picture on the top screen. And we have flee, of course, that we can do, or we have attack, which is the basic physical attack. Now, the way that I like to play this game is pretty well full in attack. It's not a very good strategy, but it does kind of make good time of things, and also is a good bellwether for exactly how well you can perform in these fights. So, basically, if you're in the front, you're dealing the maximum amount of damage possible, and granted, you have the lowest defense, but that's not going to really make or break you. Now, later on, there are team formations that you'll have to play into your strategies as well, and there, we just leveled up. You can see all the stats there. They're a little bit different. So stamina is which is the top bar down there. I'm pointing at it like you can see it. Stamina is the top one, which is your HP. Then you have chakra, which is the amount of MP that you have, basically. Attack is your physical attack. Defense is your defense to physical and jutsu attacks, or your magic attacks. Agility is the turn order, and then the ninjutsu is how much damage that your jutsus do. So if you have a character that has a high ninjutsu stat, then they'll deal more damage. So this here, you'll notice at the top of the screen whenever I walked into this, it actually refilled my HP and my magic. And also you can use this as your save point, which is kind of nice. So that's what that is. It'll be like our little resting point. Now we have our first kind of encounter here. It's I remember this from the anime. I thought it was pretty funny. Again, it was just like Naruto being largely outclassed by Kakashi, but you can kind of see like the tactics he was using and stuff. And I also think that here he makes an attempt to kind of teach Naruto about Naruto and then the player by extension how to play this game. But I am going to show you. Oh, hey, just healed all my chakra and stamina. I am going to show you a jutsu because it does operate a little bit differently than what you might assume. But anyway, Kakashi is taunting Naruto by reading his Make Out Paradise book and not giving Naruto the time of day. He's just kind of saying how easy it is. And Make Out Paradise, of course, is an erotic novel written by Jiraiya Sensei that Kakashi is enamored with, so that's kind of funny. But I did want to show you. Oh, it isn't going to let me cast a jutsu. That's very weird. I guess maybe I'll show you a jutsu in the next battle. I didn't know that. Also, we just hit a crit, which was kind of embarrassing because this is like a fight that you just don't win. So now he hits Naruto with the 1,000 Years of Death, and yep, he deals 999 damage to you and knocks you out. Now that isn't the end of this little battle though, because now Naruto doesn't want to give up and go back to being a classroom student again, and but I do think that sorry, we're starting to slow down here now that I've actually gotten a little taste of battle, and I am getting so used to it. But now, like I say, I remember this from the anime where he's going to, cast Shadow Clone Jutsu, and you can kind of see his tactics a little bit. And Naruto was a early expert of the Shadow Clone Jutsu, or I don't know if you call it an expert, but he's very proficient with it. And I don't know why Kakashi really felt the need to humble these kids here so much. But yeah, Naruto doesn't get the bell, but he actually tags the bell with his finger, which kind of surprises Kakashi. So yeah, he had one of his clones come up from the river behind him and steal the bell. And then he uses a substitution jutsu, which I've never really been able to understand because it just feels like you can use it whenever, but now all the Narutos are claiming that they're the Kakashi sensei or whatever, and they're like, no, it's you, and so they figure out the plan that they'll just unuse the jutsu, and whoever the last two are that are left will duke it out. But Kakashi had him. He used a really good strategy there and made Naruto unsummon all of his shadow clones. But yeah, and this is the strategy that he just talked about there. And so supposedly now Kakashi had left a bell there, and it was actually a trap. And he warns him, if the bait is obvious, don't take it. I fell prey to goofy shit like this all the time, but it's usually because of my friends. They'll bait me and then hit me with a little surprise. But anyway, so now we'll get to play as Sakura. She's one of the... she took a really interesting turn for... this game, in my opinion. She doesn't have like very high attack stats, or maybe even defense stats, but she does have a really high ninjutsu stat, and she also learns most of the general spells in this game. Okay, I wanted to see if I could cast anything like fire because it's a directional attack and would have likely killed both of those boys, but that's okay. We'll learn that very shortly. I don't consider that too much of a spoiler. And we get items and XP and Ryo. Yeah, next we'll have to contend with Kakashi, and I don't quite remember if it's very difficult. There's really no reason to hyperfixate on being like too particular with our equipment, but just for the sake of like showing it to you, we can equip those wing nails that we had just gotten. This will boost our attack a little bit. And then the other stuff isn't really all that interesting. We could just go here for jutsus, which we will use as Sakura a little bit to heal outside of battle. Here you can see all of like, these are the important items, and then these are the usables, and then all the rest. Here's our status where we can look at everybody in our team and what they have equipped. And this is what I was talking about earlier, where we can set up formations. Now I would like, just for future reference, to set our main character all the way near the front so that I don't have to bother moving whenever the turn comes by, just like I didn't have to there. Just save us a little bit of time. But anyway, since this is a coded sequence, or a scripted sequence, the whole game is coded if you can believe it. This is a scripted sequence. I'm not going to bother saving, except maybe whenever I get to Sasuke's part. We'll see. I remember his being a little difficult, but I can't remember. But anyway, Sakura is enamored with finding Sasuke and teaming up with him and stuff, and so Kakashi, like, you know, trapped Naruto from before, and now he's going to use a little bit of what's called genjutsu on Sakura to make her think that she's talking to you know, Sasuke, and then they'll battle Kakashi. Yeah, so he even warns her. He's like, do you know what genjutsu is? And she's like, yeah, of course I do. And then she pretty well falls for it. But anyway, we just got a full heal for both HP and mana. I am going to let Sasuke go up front, and I think, yeah, I can finally show you a jutsu. So the way that the jutsu in this game works is I have like my stylus on the bottom screen right now, which you won't be able to see, and I can wiggle this finger, and it will deal damage based on how much that I had wiggled it. And Kakashi is just standing there, and he'll keep defending himself. I think I'll just keep missing to prompt the, because of course this is another one that you can't win, but I'll keep missing this to prompt the little dialogue things. But anyway, so now he's going to use a genjutsu to kill quote-unquote Sasuke, and it, like, well, I don't know, maim him at least, and it breaks Sakura's mind so that she's not even interested in the bells anymore. She's interested in, you know, Sasuke's well-being, and it like breaks her mind. But anyway, Kakashi's kind of going all out on these poor kids. Yeah, he even says it there. He thinks he might have overdid it a bit. A little bit. You're kidding, right? So let's hope it's down. Yep, this looks like the right direction, given that there's some unopened chests. Okay, so now this is one of the situations where it's a little bit more beneficial to cast one of the jutsus, because then you can try and take out all these, like snakes, for example, all at once. I don't think it'll do it. Okay, there we go. I guess it did do it. That's nice. We should... Nope, I guess... I was thinking we should level up, but I guess I was wrong. And here's some more snakes, and I'm completely out of chakra, so I can't use any chakra moves. Now, I think generally, Sasuke at least starts out as generally having better stats than the other two, and he also has more accessible jutsu than the other two. whereas Sakura's is just an attack boost, I believe. Sasuke's got like a full field attack that deals a fair bit of damage because his ninjutsu stats are high, and he has access to like an area of effect move. Naruto only has... Naruto's Shadow Clone Jutsu is very powerful because it allows him to physically attack several times, which he's really good at, but, just for this place being where the teams aren't so balanced and you have to play as them one at a time, he doesn't have very much area of effect damage, so he's hard to get a leg up on the enemies. Now I'm going to go ahead... Well, I was going to try to flee, but I'm going to try it one more time. There we go. And I'll go ahead and heal up. Just because, of course, I'm sure you've guessed it, we've got another one of these battles to do. And Sasuke, I forget, but somehow knows that Naruto got tricked by Trap, and Sakura got tricked by Genjutsu. So now Kakashi is just going to out and out beat Sasuke by skill. I do know about enemies' weaknesses. Some jutsus deal more damage than other ones based on the enemy typing, I think is basically just what he's saying. Nothing that you wouldn't have heard and, or understood from another RPG. So now we beat we beat Kakashi pretty handily, and then we go to take the bell, and then of course Kakashi tricked us once again. Now this is kind of Sasuke's problem in the first little bit of the anime, is that he thinks that just because he has some skill, that he's so far more skilled than everybody else, including people who extremely outclass him, like Jonin. He thinks that he can, just because he's got a little bit of skill, that he'll outclass them. But now Naruto, during the lunch, or during while Kakashi was cleaning up the other students, he went to go eat lunch, and Kakashi didn't like that, so he's tied Naruto up, and he tells him that he may not eat lunch, but the other two can. And now Kakashi has offered them a ultimatum to either he wants to drop all three of them back to the academy because he's disgusted with their behavior, and the only way that he's going to not do it is because he thinks that they think like children. The only way he's going to not do it is if they are all able to beat him. Now, I don't think he implies that they should work as a team, even though he's lecturing them for it now, but he tells them that it's going to be one-on-one battles whenever he comes back from this little break that he's going to do. And Sasuke and Sakura are to... he purposely pitted all these guys against one another. He fed into Sasuke's ego to make him think that he was better than the other two to team up with. Sakura was so enamored with teaming up with Sasuke that she wouldn't team up with Naruto, and Naruto was so belligerent and childlike that the other two wouldn't team up with him. So anyway, and he explains the importance of, like, the reason that they have three-man squads is to work in teams, not I'm going to go ahead and answer that we do now. And he's, just once again warning them that putting an individual above the squad leads to weakness, which is kind of, this is like not... I was thinking about this the other day while I was playing the first Final Fantasy, because now I'm trying to play through a lot of older games, and Final Fantasy is one of them, because I'd like to get to 7. They say that one's really good. I was playing through Final Fantasy, and that's a really good game. Like, if you just wanted to first try out like a RPG, that's a really good basic bitch one to try out. It's not too overwhelming or anything. Anyway, Kakashi is now saying that all of his greatest friends' names are written on this memorial stone, and Naruto is like, I want my name on that stone, and to be a hero. And then Kakashi's like, well, only special people's names are written on here. And Naruto's like, well, how special? And then Kakashi says, they were all lost in battle. It's a memorial stone, and damn. But, of course, if you've watched any later on in the series, like Shippuden, you know what he's talking about. But, anyway, he's going to give everybody one more chance, but he's going to make it really hard on them. It'll be, he wants them to eat lunch. Naruto does not get any because he broke the rules, and he tried to eat lunch by himself. And if anyone tries to feed him, they'll immediately fail. And Kakashi makes the rules, and they're going to follow him. So anyway, they need to get their strength up for one more big test. And Naruto, tells him, he's like, yeah, it's not a big deal or whatever. But he's, of course, very hungry, as they all are, because they weren't supposed to eat breakfast. And then Sasuke offers his lunch to Naruto to split it with them. And I don't see a reason. I forget what he does. I don't think he accepts, but I'm going to go ahead and accept just to accept. And I think, of course, Sakura is also going to split her lunch with Naruto. Alright, and now here comes Kakashi, and he enters into a battle with us. So we can go ahead and make an attempt to beat him. This should be pretty easy. It's been a long time. I kind of remember which battles are harder and which ones are easier. But anyway, I'm going to do the Shadow Clone Jutsu so you can kind of see that in action and hopefully just like really speed this battle along. So now we'll get 3 attacks as Naruto, which is extremely, like you'll see. So these guys go from doing 5 a turn to now doing 2 plus 2 plus 1. And now that's only because he's in the back row. Whereas like Sasuke, who deals 7 or whatever. And of course Naruto doesn't have very high attack stat yet either. But anyway, we just beat Kakashi, got a bunch of EXP. We'll probably level up once or twice for everybody. Everybody but Sasuke got a level up twice. And now, so, Kakashi acts like he was very unhappy with these kids, but you can watch his move. He says, "You all pass," and he, like, uses this as a teaching moment. And he's like the first squad that ever succeeded in this test that he had given, which is to not feed a third teammate of theirs. He says a ninja must see through deception. In the ninja world, those who break the rules are scum. That's true. But those who would abandon their friends are worse than scum. And that's something I think one of his like childhood buddies or whatever told him and shit. So anyway, he's happy with them because they broke the rules. And the very next day, tomorrow, they're going to start their first mission together. And he's going to treat them all to ramen back at the village. But so there goes Sasuke, and there goes Sakura. They're all kind of feeling, pretty good with themselves. To be the first team that had passed out of so many of Kakashi's students. But anyway, they forgot to untie Naruto. So he'll be showing up a little bit late anyway. So now we got some more food pills. These are items that aren't really particularly important right now, but will be later. We need to head back to the Hidden Leaf Village, I believe, either to go to Naruto's little apartment or to eat at the ramen house. I kind of forget what like our mission objective is exactly. But here we are. We're in the Hidden Leaf Village, and there's our buddy who's gonna fix us up some ramen with his new team, with Naruto's new team. And so he talks about chemistry. That is a interesting game mechanic that makes more sense if I can show it to you in the menu. But anyway, so here's where we're going to meet from now on real quick, at Mission Reception. Now I can show you where that is. I remember where that is. It's basically all the way to the north near where the Hokage's HQ is. And we have to do missions, as is our role as ninjas. So it's kind of weird to talk about it in that regard, because most ninjas that I know of are like the clandestine, wrapped in all black, who have swords and stuff. But I suppose this isn't too far from it. But these guys also have to do little this and that missions, like breaking up bandit camps, or collecting herbs, or whatever, finding missing people. So yeah, our sensei was supposed to treat us to a meal. So he was talking to us about chemistry. Basically, as he's saying here, if you buy your teammates ramen, it will improve your chemistry. So I don't really need explained chemistry so much, because I understand that you just got to kind of get lucky. But anyway, we'll have miso ramen, and that's the first one, the first ramen that we'll be treating our friends to. But anyway, so now we'll go to the status. I believe it is. Okay, maybe it's not status. Well, maybe it's well, you know where I probably have to see it through? Probably his menu, if I had to guess. Oh, hey, we can even heal here, which is kind of cool. So there, you can see chemistry with Naruto. As you play the game and you get further and further in it, and you do missions with these people, your chemistry with them will go up. And what that means is, you may have noticed back whenever we battled Kakashi with Sasuke and Sakura, that they had attacked at the same time at one point on Sasuke's turn. Now that happens as your chemistry goes up with one of these guys, and can lead to some pretty powerful attacks. Now, since he had recommended that I feed Sakura the miso soup, that's what I'm going to do. But each of these guys, both of them can like a meal, or only one of them can like a meal. And basically you kind of have to save scum a little bit. But anyway, I'm going to do this maybe later, but for the time being, I do want to show one just to kind of talk about what it means exactly to improve your chemistry. And this is some basic miso ramen, and you know, Sakura was impressed with it, and now our chemistry went up to not bad. Now, you can only do each ramen once, and that's pretty much the meat and potatoes of it. So there's a couple different shops here, and they all do different things, but none of them are interesting. I just kind of want you guys to see all these leftmost areas, because I won't be traveling here for the majority of the Let's Play. I don't know if there's ever a reason to ever come over on this side, but I do want you to see it. And there's Ichiraku's ramen shop below us, and now on the left here is where you can buy equipment for your characters, like armors and weapons. So you can see up at the top, if it has a red triangle and their faces are lit up, that means that they can equip it, and it's better than their current equipment. Now, if it has a blue down triangle, like it says on Sakura's up there, she can equip it, but it's less stats than whatever she has equipped currently. The kunai is a pretty good one. I just don't have very much money right now, so I guess that's fine to just show that off as it is right now. And then this one here is the basic item shop, which is all of like the healing and the bombs and the you know, like status effects and stuff that you can heal yourself from. And I do want to show this right side here a little bit too. Something kind of interesting is this game released right before the Naruto movie that came summer of 2007, and there's posters for it. There's also posters later on for in the second game for other movies that are released at the time. So here's Neji. It's kind of interesting. So this is the storage area. You don't actually store things here, but other ninjas do. And as you progress in the game, you can get deeper and deeper into these storage areas. But like for right now, we can loot all of these boxes, and there's a lot of really good stuff in them, you know, more often than not. Again, as you get deeper and deeper into it, you get better and better stuff. But for right now, it's a lot of pills and money, and I don't think you get any weapons. I'm not sure though. Let's see what's in this last one. Nope. Just basic healing stuff that will be really helpful for the missions that we're about to go on. Storage is an amazing place to loot. There's some more buildings there, some more little NPCs you can talk to. They very rarely have anything interesting or important to say. On the right here is where Mike Guy's camp is, and then this on the right side that leads up to an exit and takes us back to the stage select screen. Now then, it's been some time, but I think we're coming up on the Hokage's house. Or maybe this is Naruto's house. Now we're going to see this before the end of the day, I believe. Or no, I'm sorry, this is Kakashi's house, because there you can see pictures of Kakashi whenever he was younger. I'm sorry, I completely had forgotten about that. Yeah, that's Kakashi's house. I don't think this is anybody's house. No. It's just a throwaway NPC house. But that's all of the things to see on the east side of the city. Now we can go up to the north side, which is where you're mostly going to be traveling towards. Now this is Naruto's house. Yep, this one here is Naruto's house. I don't think there's anything to grab or to look at. You can see his training schedule, which is, run 10 kilometers, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 back muscle workouts, hand sign 1,000 times. And he's got a little poster there that says X over Sasuke. So, like I had promised, now we'll go up to the north side of the village. To the west here, we have the hospital. Outside of story events, there's no reason to ever go there. There's Hinata and I think that's Shino. Yep. They're missing Kaiba right now, but that's not story relevant. It's just some little this and that stuff that they're talking about. One last place to see before we go to the academy, or no, I'm sorry, yeah, the academy, or the HQ. This is the Hokage's house. Here is, you can kind of see stuff around and shit like that. Nothing too important. Now behind here we'll have a mission related that will unlock that and open a hidden room in the Hokage's house. But it is mission related, so we will see it directly. We should have a box, yep, over here on the left. And then, oh, only $50. Damn, that was kind of cheap. But anyway, this is the very last building that we have to go to. Our tour has been ended. We're now at the Ninja Academy. I believe it's on the right. Yep, mission reception. This is where we go to accept all of our missions now. So we can go in. Now it's right here through this door. We've got Kakashi here, and we've got these people who hand out missions for us. That would be the Hokage, Aruka, and then some third character, whoever. So now they'll give us a mission, and they're trying to, at the start here, teach some lessons to these guys about, they have to take on basic missions before they can take on very important ones. And Kakashi doesn't want to be embarrassed right off the bat. So, I just explained to you how the missions go, and you likely already know in the world of Naruto how they go, but they're just basic missions, and they get ranked from DCBAS, that's bottom to top that I just described, and that's easy to hard, and basically, Genin will only, which is the rank of ninja that we are, will only ever do the bottom wet work, which is D. Chunin may do C's, but mostly D's. Jonin will do B's and C's and A's, and special Jonin will do A's, and then, only during special, people like Hokages or Ambus and stuff will do S rank missions. But anyway, you basically got the, Naruto wants an S rank mission. We'd get destroyed. Come on, Naruto, we're only, level 3. I don't even know with a level 100 if we would stand against the likes of, like, Orochimaru or Kimamaru or anything. So we only have one D rank mission, and that's to stop a ninja scroll robbery. Basically, this is what I talked about. This is going to be the mission for, they had been warned about. Well, actually, I'll let the Hokage kind of tell about it. We have to go to the Hokage's house to continue this mission, but it's about a missing or a robbery concerning a ninja scroll. Now it's kind of confusing, as he'll explain, because the scroll has not been stolen yet. I won't spoil it too much, but just know that it's not missing yet. But yeah, the D rank missions in this game are kind of interesting. The first one especially. This one here, where we'll get to unlock the hidden Hokage's room. So there, he says there's a reason that we couldn't talk last time, and he thinks that there's somebody inside of the Ninja Academy who's plotting this robbery. So the Scroll of Ni is going to be mine, is what it says. When I steal it, I'll become Hokage, so don't you dare set any traps. So they're warning about the, scroll that's going to get stolen. So he wants me to look at the writing carefully, and it's a child that wrote that little letter. So he has an idea who it is, and I know who it is, but it's a pretty good introductory mission. It'll teach Team 7 how to take these kind of missions a little bit seriously or whatever. Anyway, Kakashi also knows who it is, and he asks if he can be dismissed because he knows that this is going to be a very cut and dry mission. So now we should, I think we go over and keep an eye on this scroll or whatever. Yeah, there we are. So we'll be patrolling and guarding the scroll. This is a pretty good first mission. It's kind of interesting. Oh, there go out the lights. So Sasuke wants Sakura to be quiet so that he can hear the intruder now that the lights are out. And so Sasuke has instructed Sakura to turn on the lights, while Sasuke tells Naruto to be quiet so that he can hear whoever it is trying to steal the scroll. And Naruto thinks that instead of this being a tactical move, that Sasuke is just trying to be quote-unquote cool. And there we have it. You can see his face there. Yeah, dang it, it's a trap. Yeah, there's... I can't remember that guy's name. It'll say it here shortly. He actually had tripped on the that little ledge there, and he called it a trap. This guy here, who we see, he'll say his name very shortly. The sharply dressed fellow, the tall one, not the child. So the child is the grandson of the third Hokage. His name is Konohamaru, named after the... yep, there it is. So he just said his name, named after the town. And this guy's name is Ibisu. Ibisu really doesn't like Naruto, and Naruto really doesn't like Ibisu. I don't know if this ever gets expanded on in the Shippuden, because I haven't watched a ton of it, but I do know that I don't like Ibisu. Naruto sometimes does his sexy jutsu on Ibisu, and... pisses him off and gets back at him. But anyway, Konohamaru thinks that if he steals this scroll, he'll get to become the Hokage, which is very similar to what Naruto was tricked into believing during the little entrance exam or whatever. He thinks that this scroll has a lot of secret power to it or whatever. Yeah, see, Naruto also just fell on that ledge. So funny how similar Naruto and Konohamaru are to one another. It's no surprise that Konohamaru becomes so enamored with Naruto later on. But now, so we can ask around, I think. So he went inside of the Ninja Academy. We are looking for anything on the backgrounds that generally does not look right. Now, what that kind of means is there could be like, well, also we can loot while we're here, I guess, but like paneling in the walls that look weird. What you can kind of use as a rule of thumb is like, so all of these backgrounds are 2D, right? Like even the like these bookshelves, those scrolls, and these lockers are all 2D, but like the texture on these chests look a little bit different, look a little more 3D. They're kind of the same way that like Naruto looks a little bit different right now. We're looking for a set piece that looks 3D. Now, this guy just introduces us to the Hokage Cliff. These are all the previous Hokages that there were. For the most part, 3 out of 4 of them are dead. Looks like everything was clear in the hard west side. Now, it's been just a little bit for me to kind of remember, and even if Konohamaru isn't up here, at least I can show you me looting the entirety of the rest of this area. You can kind of see like what these other classrooms and stuff look like too. This is supposedly where Naruto and his other classmates were before they had graduated and became genin like they are now. And of course, he didn't address it, Kakashi didn't, but what he had said about that there were 27 graduates and only 9 of them would make it onto the to remain graduates instead of being sent back to the academy, that was just a lie. Let's go up to this bottom left area now. Now I think the more I go to look through these rooms, I'm starting to think that he may not be here, but that's kind of okay. I am going to check the on the right side here, the bottom right, at the mission reception, just to make triple double sure that I don't miss some little tiny detail that precludes me from finding the grandson. Yeah, it looks like this whole building is clear. So we had to go in the general direction. The general direction of the Ninja Academy, but not inside, it appears. So yeah, I don't see anybody over there. Let me make sure that he's not to our left. Nope. Well, I don't think those guys say anything, and there's nobody at the hospital. I think generally, now that I'm kind of remembering it, he won't be inside, like, he won't be inside of a building. We just have to be on the lookout. Maybe he'll be over on the on this east side. I might have to cut to whenever I find him, because this is almost a little bit embarrassing. I'll continue looking. Maybe he's up near where my guy's camp is. No, I don't know where the hell he is. Alright, guess I'll see you when we find him. Oh, okay, that's this guy we have to talk to. My bad. So this guy here says that the honorable grandson left the Ninja Academy and headed straight to the Ichiraku Ramen. So it's kind of convoluted and not really the best game design, but for an area or two you at least have to like talk to a character that isn't who we're looking for, which kind of sucks a little bit, but oh well. I'm not too burnt about it, because the rest of this game is pretty fun. It's just like, you know, this mission's kind of a little bit testy. But anyway, now I think that whoops, I'm sorry. We have to talk to somebody here. We don't have to talk to Ichiraku, do we? Or I'm sorry, this guy, whoever he was. Damn, Chud just pounded him. Well, son of a bitch. Where would this kid be then? I guess I'll see you when we find him. Okay, here we go. We had to talk to this guy. Little kid asked me where the movie theater was located, so now we have to go to the east here, and I think talk to maybe this guy? Yeah, small kid. I saw one heading towards the Leaf Hospital. Okay, that should be the last little, yeah, see, we'll get followed by this box now. I forget where exactly we have to ambush it at, but I think we take it up to the hospital and then we can ambush it. Yep. So now we get trailed by a box. Naruto had no idea that you know, we were being followed, and but anyway, now we can handle this kid as I think we, lure him to the training field. Yeah, so now we'll go to the training field from earlier and then ambush him. I'm kind of sorry about that little sequence there. I'll definitely have to do some editing to cut around the embarrassment that was that that little mission, but that's okay. Now the rest of this is straightforward. I do want to pop in very briefly and get a save in because I haven't saved in just a minute. So yeah, we'll go to the training field. Now this is where the game kind of takes off running anyway. It gets a little more interesting and stuff. So now we can ambush that kid by hiding behind these training blocks, or training logs rather. He will come in looking for these, Team 7. I'm not sure why he did it. But anyway, he was looking for us because he wants Naruto to be his sensei and teach him the sexy jutsu, which is a jutsu that he knows has worked on the third Hokage, funnily enough. But anyway, I think Naruto says no way, so I'll say no way. We have to get that stolen scroll back. So now we have to do the sexy jutsu for him. And then supposedly he would give the scroll back. Now he says we'll have to teach him or whatever, but I don't think. I think he's just, being testy as a kid. So he'll use whatever jutsu is on the scroll to attack us. He's just a kid, so he doesn't really know any better. And you can see now that Konohamaru was named after the ancient name of the village, as it was called. But he's upset because nobody calls him Konohamaru. They just call him the Honorable Hokage's grandson, which he doesn't like being referred to as a title. I don't think as anybody would. I don't know. Being called like boss and shit is cool, I guess, but it's impersonal. But Naruto is kind of teaching him that it takes effort and stuff to become Hokage. It's not like an overnight thing. Now here comes Ibasu. And Ibasu doesn't like Naruto. Naruto does not like Ibasu. Konohamaru thinks that he's learning something from his new sensei, quote unquote, who is Naruto. And Ibasu and Naruto are butting heads as usual. So now Ibasu is a fairly easy battle. I'm just going to move all my characters to the front line, and I will set the formation whenever we get out of this battle and I have access to a menu. But Ibasu otherwise is very simple. He's the title of Special Jonin, which I thought was higher than Jonin, but I don't know, he's a lot weaker. Anyway, we just got Make Out Paradise 1, which is one of the collectibles in this game. And of course, we also just leveled up. Sasuke learned File Style Jutsu. Sakura learned Lightning and Water and Heal, which is good for us. We now have a healer. So now Naruto, we beat Ibasu or whatever. I don't think that this is like a mishmash of a couple different Naruto stories. I think Ibasu doesn't want Konohamaru with Naruto. It doesn't want Konohamaru hanging out with Naruto, and so Naruto warns him that there's no shortcuts to being Hokage. You got to do it the right way or whatever. Thankfully, this exposition type deal doesn't kind of drag on for too much longer. Even though I think, holy shit, it's now been almost an hour. I feel for you if this Let's Play isn't really your kind of thing. I'm trying to be as knowledgeable and straightforward as I can, while still trying to keep it interesting, but you know, I'm also not going to be cutting out this kind of exposition or anything. I'll just kind of talk over it because it's not really a cutscene other than what you are reading here and what I explain it. Now Konohamaru is reiterating what Naruto taught him, and that's that if he wants to be a Hokage, he has to train, because there's no shortcuts to being the Hokage, not even if you're the Hokage's grandson. Now Ibasu says that since Naruto taught something that important to Konohamaru, he has Ibasu's respect, for whatever that means, because Ibasu's kind of a loser. Having the respect of an adult just because they're an adult doesn't mean that they're really worth a shit. Now, I forget if we have to return this to the Hokage's house. I'm going to head there first, but if not the Hokage house, then we have to go to the academy instead. But I wouldn't see a reason that we wouldn't return this to the same place that it was stolen from. Okay, well, definitely not the Hokage's house, I suppose. The Hokage isn't here by chance, right? Nope. So now we just have to go, quote-unquote, complete this mission now that we have that scroll, and we've gotten it from Konohamaru, and we can give it to the Hokage. Something else that I really like that I can show you guys here directly, just as soon as we get into the mission reception, is that the rewards for missions are usually pretty fucking fat. So we got the scroll, we got it back, it was stolen. The Hokage is kind of grilling him a little bit. You know, they were supposed to guard it, but it was stolen. But the Hokage isn't too mad at him because he understands. And he's also happy that Ibasu reports that Konohamaru is going to be training really hard. So he was inspired by this event, and so the Hokage is happy. And it's like, you know, just one of the lessons that the Hokage tries to, you know, teach Naruto and his friends and stuff. Anyway, we've just got some... Oh, hey, here's the rewards I was talking about. We got $1,000. That's tight. And he gave us a present. Oh, hey, he gives us that scroll. He said that it's pretty important, but it must not be too important. And also some healing stuff too. Must not be too important if he was just going to give us the scroll anyway. But anyway, it's a secret ninja scroll, the Scroll of Ni. I guess just because this isn't in the anime, we'll go ahead and hear about these secret ninja scrolls. So there's 12 secret ninja scrolls. They're hidden in a lot of different little this and that locations. The scrolls are useless unless you take them to the hidden room in his house, which is his basement. It's pretty simple. I will show you one of them at least. And we just beat this mission. So we are now going to go home, and we'll be back for the next mission tomorrow. So the Hokage is surprised about the fact that Ibasu does not like that the nine-tailed fox is in Naruto's body, and Ibasu holds a lot of grudges against Naruto, but now that Ibasu sees Naruto as a person after he's inspired Konohamaru, he understands that, you know, that Naruto's like a person. But that's Naruto's father, who was the fourth Hokage, saved the Leaf Village from the nine-tailed fox. And so now we'll get to do another mission. Now the first thing that I want to do this morning is to swing by the Hokage's house and pick up the first reward of the secret scroll, little side quest as you might call it. It's collectibles. So the hidden area is here. You just interact with it, and then you go down, and he has this cool little crystal orb in his little meditating area, and you can see the this big scroll on the wall. That's where you use these scrolls, and you open one up, and they give you really, really good rewards. This one, for example, gives you attack Chinese medicine pills. Now that's not really that great, but the rewards do like incrementally go up later, so that's pretty cool. I do think we're also going to I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll accept the mission, and then we'll suit up for the mission next. That seems pretty simple to me. I don't remember, but I don't remember what mission is upcoming, but I do remember that the missions get significantly harder as time goes by, and there's Lee, Rock Lee, Mike Guy's protege. So we're here for our next mission. Naruto's asking for an awesome mission, and the Hokage says that he has to deal with the tiger. Oh, that's very interesting. So this is a kind of a harder mission, if I remember right. Now that I'm an adult, I can do strategy just a little bit better. But so there's a tiger that's been attacking people, and it is found deep in the Hidden Leaf Forest, and we have to go and investigate it. And Kakashi's going to go along, but for this mission he does not participate in any of the battles that we take part in. And now we can go buy up. So this is we're going to have like some buying segments throughout the this Let's Play, and this is going to be the first one of them. You can see up in the top right our total Ryo. I hope I'm saying that right, otherwise there's going to be people pulling their hairs out. We've got 17 of it, and I'm going to go to the equipment shop, and the first thing I'm going to do is sell anything that I have that is redundant. So I'm going to keep food pills. How many do I have? I got 3 of those, 10 of those. Let's sell all of the small food pills. We've got the chakra pills. I'll sell 2 of these. And I'll keep all the rest. Recover from KO, I'll keep one of those. Doubles attack, that's interesting, I'll keep that. I'll toss the double defense. I'll toss the, whoops, I guess I had 2 of those substitution jutsus. Because these are generally better than, I'm sorry, I'm going to keep the chestnut because I forget what that does. I'm also going to keep the attack ones. Okay. So now you can also increase, I'll show you that right now. You can also increase the your chemistry with these guys. So for example, we have, whoops, we have to go down. So no girl can resist this. You can give this to Sakura, and it will increase your compatibility with her. Same way with, so vinegared seaweed. Let's just make a guess. It's not make or break, but I'm going to give a rice ball to Sasuke. And hey, our compatibility went up. Now then, we just have to guess one more good time. Vanguard seaweed. Who would like that? You know, I think surprisingly Sakura likes it. Let's give it a shot. So I guess if it won't work with them, you get it refunded. At least in this case, you do not get the ramen refunded, and Sasuke doesn't like it either, but that's alright because that's not the only characters that are in this game. We can now go ahead and oh wait, one more thing that I wanted to do real quick was to eat the raise the attack ones, and I want that on Naruto because basically what we're building for this Let's Play is the excuse me, I got the hiccups. Oh shit. That had no effect. How about Sakura? No effect. Alright, I know who likes that, I think, but we're building attack on Naruto so that we can have his shadow clones deal the most possible damage. Let's see, double attack, I do want to keep that. I'm going to keep the eatables. I'm going to go ahead and toss the steel ring. Going to keep the armors and stuff. I'm going to go ahead and move to buy weapon. Now I want the highest attack weapon for Naruto, so there's 14. 27 is looking like it. The highest one for Naruto anyway. Yeah, so we'll buy one kunai for Naruto. I will equip it on Naruto, and I'm gonna move out to sell real quick so I can get a weapon on Sasuke too. So we had Arare pellets, which is really shitty. And I'm also going to go ahead and move to equip those, equip some of the armor that we have. I'm going to put the armor, maybe I should just build Naruto as kind of like our main character. He's a character that will never really leave your party, so now we can sell all that equipment and spend the rest on some kind of a weapon for Sasuke. We will sell the leather vest and the leather pants and spend the rest of this money on whatever the highest one that we can afford for Sasuke would be. So we have a ninja sword for 14. That's 8. We have 15 on iron chains, but I don't have the money for that. It's expensive for Sakura. So we'll go ahead and do the ninja sword. I can at least afford that. And now I can move to equip that ninja sword to Sasuke. And then we can go on to the next mission. I'm sorry that took a second, but we're in a much better position than we were just a second ago. And once again, it's been a minute since I've saved, so I'm going to go ahead and save. So now we have to go to the Hidden Leaf Forest. Now, again, I do remember this being a harder fight, but that's okay. Whoops, we just got some food pills. Not these fights, and I also forgot to change the team positioning, but don't worry because I'm going to do that post-haste. So we've got 23 damage on that ninja. How much would Naruto do? 37, okay, that's significantly better. Nice, we killed the crow. Yeah, I'm kind of embarrassed about not having changed that formation, but that's okay because we can do that right now. So now I'll set this. You can see on the left, it's got information about the different formations that we can go in. So, like, for example, if we put Sakura there, well, Naruto can stay where he's at, I guess, and we move Sasuke to the bottom left. Oh, I'm sorry, I guess that must not be one of the formations. It's definitely a formation in the next game. So this is Falcon. This raises the agility of all of the characters. You can also put them, I believe, in a V formation, or I guess not. But what I like primarily is the line formation. It raises the attack of all the members, and I like to put them in the front because that makes it so that they deal the most damage possible. Now we got chakra pills. We're doing pretty good, all things considered. Now that we've moved to the front of the battle, also that's definitely going on Sakura. I'm sure that deals a lot of damage. Let's see, the battle fan. Yep, plus 15, and it attacks all enemies. So now Sakura is no longer well, not that she ever is dead weight on the team. She's really good with jutsu, but in this early stage anyway, she's not too bad. So fire style jutsu, whenever you use it, you don't have to input anything for it. It's just like a little magic attack. Random killing. Now that kind of sucks. We got I think a defense down and also took some damage. But that's alright, that's non-permanent, I'm sure. You know, this isn't like your first rodeo. You know that that's non-permanent. That was just a little small effect for the battle. But we would have taken more damage for the duration of that battle. Basically, what we're doing here, that also is blindness. That kind of sucks. So now her attacks have a much higher chance of missing. Nice. So Sasuke just one-hit all of them. And we also got a blindness manual from that battle, which means that we can use it to cure somebody's blindness. Basically, what we're shooting for, if I remember right, is we will eventually hit, I think, cliffs. Yeah, here's some cliffs. And we're aiming for as northeast or northwest as possible. Definitely north, though. Now, here's... it's kind of a shame that we really only get to see Sasuke's turns, because we also have, like, sexy jutsu, which we had just learned, too. Oh shit, have to perform hand signs. Shit. I didn't know that. That was my own dumb fault. But that gives them a defense down, I believe. I'm sorry, it's been so long I forgot that you actually had to do hand signs for some of these. There's chests that are on top of mountains. We learn an ability to get up to those later on. Here's a chest. Ooh, hidden leaf pants. That's a good armor for us and stuff. I don't see a real reason to equip it right this second. Maybe a little bit later on. Oh my goodness, and a whole nother chest here too. This time with a poison manual. I just felt like that last battle that we were about to enter was probably gonna drag on a little bit. I want to get near. Well, I kind of want to make. I want to be making progression whenever I elect to do battles anyway. That's not always possible, but for the time that it is, I'm going to do it. Okay, good. That didn't target Sakura, so I'm trying to refrain from saving. Well, actually, you know what I may do? And I meant to say healing, but now that we have these food pills, I'm just going to feed them to Sakura so that I don't have to worry about feeding her like a revive later on. Oh, we can actually cross this. In the second game, you have to have an ability to cross those kind of things. So I'm going to go ahead and do the fireball jutsu here. Now we've unlocked above tier 2, so we'll deal even more damage when we do the fireball jutsu. Oh my goodness, I didn't kill the assassin. There we go, he's dead now. And we're leveling up here intermittently here and there. So there is the save point. I'm going to go ahead and save and make use of the full heal. And then now we should be where this tiger is. We have to kind of, well, not be on the lookout as in like we actually have to look for it. But it will attack us here in a second. This is the end of the road. There wasn't anything on the way here, but now Kakashi had saw the tiger behind us, and yeah, Kakashi dipped out. Okay, so what is the best way to kind of go about this? Let's do this. This is kind of dumb, but I'm gonna play this like kind of the best that I can. So I'm gonna do the double attack on Naruto. This is really lame, but now I'm going to have Naruto do Shadow Clone Jutsu. It's kind of weird coming to this game from like whenever I was a kid and I just did like whatever. I think I just tried to do like the coolest jutsus. So now I'm going to heal Naruto so he doesn't accidentally die from an attack or something. Now I'm going to have everybody just lay into the tiger. So Naruto's going in next. He did 3 attacks. That was about over 60 damage. Holy cow. I'm also going to heal Sasuke. It was like it said, you know, you don't want any of these one guys to get too low on HP. Ooh, I'm sorry, Tiger. I think you died this turn. That was a lot of damage. Whenever I was younger, that battle was a lot harder. But anyway, we just beat that tiger, and I think we get a free instant teleport out of here. So Kakashi claims that he was testing their abilities, but he was actually just probably being lazy. I guess we don't get to just walk home. I do think I have a scroll that will just teleport us out of here, but I want to loot before I leave because oh my goodness, there's a bad guy. Oh hey, and we also got Make Out Paradise DVD, which is another collectible. Yeah, Mizuki. He's a bad guy. I don't know why we can just talk to him, but I guess some of these stones you can cross over and some you cannot. So I'm going to go ahead and use the escape scroll, which will allow me to move to the world map. And then we will go back to the that mission reception area and claim our reward. Now, once again, that mission went swimmingly compared to how that mission usually goes for me. I honestly feel like building the strategy that I described before, where Naruto is going to have a high attack and everybody else is going to support him, is probably going to be what carries me through the entirety of this Let's Play. Kind of embarrassing, but it's fun. So yeah, we come back after having completed that mission. We, knocked out or killed that tiger or whatever, scared it off. And Kakashi confirms that we had completed it. We just got 1200 Ryo, and we're going to get Attack Chinese Medicine Pills, Ninja Power Chinese Medicine Pills, the Alloy Vest. So now, tomorrow, after we had gone to sleep right now, we're going to head back to the mission reception desk. I don't think I'm going to have another buying episode just yet. I will look at that alloy vest just to see what it does exactly. Let's see what Naruto has. 25 defense. Holy shoot, that's really high. I'm also going to do... Well, hold up. Let me go here first. Nah, I don't want to do anything with him. I can go ahead and equip these guys with the leftover equipment that I have from Naruto and where we had just looted. No, I think that's all we have. Yeah. That's all I'm going to do in the interim for this mission. So basically, we're going to go up, accept another mission, and then go right back to the... doing... We're going to go straight from getting this mission to doing this mission. No shopping, no leveling up, no anything like that. So, now we're here to accept our next mission. This one is not interesting, but it's very straightforward, and I appreciate that. We are looking for... Wait, weeding the garden. That don't sound right. Naruto doesn't want a mission like that. And Sasuke agrees with him. Because that would be a very boring mission. Anyway, Naruto starts making it very clear that he's unhappy with doing stupid little missions like weeding the garden. Kakashi was raised in a different time where, kids had to participate in war. They didn't have time to weed gardens, but Naruto as a child really wouldn't understand that. Iruka is just saying that you have to start at the bottom and work your way up. Naruto's asking for a different mission, I believe, and I think he actually gets a different mission. So, there we go. He was asked to bring medicinal herbs for the Leaf Hospital, and that's what they're going to do instead. We have to go get herbs, or herbs. I think I've heard some people pronounce it as, and I think it's the proper pronunciation. Now is kind of a lesson in humility. We're going to go hunt up these herbs, which are supposed to be a quote-unquote easy mission. Shit, I should have just ignored it. So we have to go to the top of Yugioh Pass, and that's where the herbs are. Very simple. So Kakashi is going to go with us once again. Hopefully he's a little bit more useful, but I'll tell you now as a little spoiler, he isn't. So, now we have to go to the top of Yugioh Pass. So, this, again, we don't have to shop or anything like that. Our characters should be fine as it stands right this second. Whenever I played this game before, I used to hyper over level almost. Not intentionally, but like I didn't understand strategy or anything. As maybe, let's see, if this game came out probably at the end of 2006, holy moly, I was only like 8 or 9 years old. I'm surprised I even had this for the DS. I was so young. But all I knew basically was to attack. I could kind of understand the basic instructions where they say, here's how you attack and here's how you do jutsu. But unless that jutsu like insta-killed, there was not a whole lot that I really understood about it. So now, hopefully this kills. Nah, it killed the little assassin guy. Now these guys also deal a fair bit more damage, which is kind of tough, but that's alright. We just have to kind of pace our healing and stuff like that. So we will get some pretty easy level ups off of this, which is nice too. Also, we can go ahead and make use of, whoops, not that. We can also, holy moly, I'm goofing up the controls. I have them set to be kind of awkward. So we can use the healing jutsu on us, and now we don't have to exhaust any supplies other than Sakura's chakra. So now we only have to invest in chakra pills, which is kind of nice, but also not really efficient. Well, it's efficient, but it's not flexible, I guess is what I meant to say. So now I'm going to try and use just jutsu to knock most of these guys out, even though I don't think it's going to happen. Let me see what we have on wind, see if they maybe have a weakness to wind. They're weaker to wind, but they're not weak to wind. So he just healed up a little bit. He just slimed himself. He's probably harder to hit now. I'm going to try and use the fireball jutsu again. There we go. That should hopefully kill them. Oh my goodness, all but the guy who healed up. There we are. So yeah, this Yugioh pass is just a little bit harder. There we go. Now I got the controls under control, so to say. Sasuke needs a dose of chakra pills before we continue on any further. Just in case we run into another hard battle, like a team full of taggers or whatever. Tigers. I've got a bit of an accent, so it almost is spelled like T-A-G-E-R. Ooh, now this one's gonna be not really interesting, but it'll be kind of cool. We'll use the fireball jutsu. I think I just like Toad Boy because he can summon other toads to fight, which is kind of cool, I guess. I'll just use the attack on Toad Boy. Damn. I was hoping that would deal a little more damage, hopefully knock him out, but that's okay. We'll just see what they do. They are dealing a fair bit of damage. If any of these guys really all focused one character, I'd be in a little bit of trouble. But thankfully they're not. Well, thancefully I'm not being that unlucky right now. So yeah, there he goes. He just summons another boar. Now if we knock out the summoner, it does get rid of their summon too, which is interesting. So let's try and knock out the Toad Boy. Yep. And just like that, the boar dies too. Now that counts as a death, not a flee. So we do get the rewards, which includes additional Ryo and includes additional Ryo for 1 and additional XP also. I'll go ahead and go to Sakura and heal up the team because we kind of need it. I'm not trying to drag my feet or anything, but this is one of the parts in the game. There are parts in this game that are like fairly easy and manageable, and then there are other parts of this game that are more difficult and deadly. Like for here, the only reason that I'm continuing to battle these guys is to get the EXP and to get ready for this fight that's about to come up, which is a little bit hard. It's not the end of the world or anything, but it is something that we kind of have to make an attempt. Now, she just got stunned. Also, Sasuke just got his ass knocked out. Uh-oh. Can I not die? Oh my goodness, Naruto's stunned too? And the attack up? What is happening? Okay. Do I have an item that lets me escape? Uh-oh. Okay. Can I just flee? Oh, this is really bad. Sakura just got knocked out. Wow. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Alright, so we're back. We're pretty well in the same position as we were. I think maybe certain characters are down like a level or so. I'm not certain, but I also did pick up an escape scroll, which I realized that I neglected to grab from the town before we left, which is just going to make getting back out of here a lot easier, I think. So, whoops, I went to kill the wrong boar. I was moved real briefly to attack the snake whenever I wanted to kill the boar. And now I guess we'll move to kill this backmost boar instead now. And now the snake. Well, yeah, I don't think even with poison that he'll be able to kill us before we can end this battle. There we go. I also took the opportunity to go ahead and fix the controls for me to be a little more comfortable, so we will be quicker once we get to menus, and then once we're in the menus we're going to be a lot quicker. I really should have tried to play this with controller, but ooh, so here's these guys. Let's maybe I should try and, because that one in the middle there is like a bandit leader. This might be a little hard. There we go. That's pretty much what I was shooting for, was at least 2 levels there. Now, we have to live some of their attacks. These guys around here seem to be kind of deadly for some reason. There's one bandit dead. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit the head bandit. I meant to target the closest guy. Ah, shit. Oh well, axe blow, that's gonna hurt. There went Naruto. There went Sakura. Let me... I got resurrection stuff, right? Yeah, recovers from KO. Let's bring Naruto back. Hopefully at least brings him back with some half-decent HP. Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't have enough chakra. What are you doing, brother? I was hoping that would kill. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Let's try and just kill this bandit, I guess. And then we'll bring Sakura back for the EXP. I am going to heal myself first. Hopefully he doesn't try to run. Yes, we need to use the versatile pills. I'm really glad that... oh my goodness. He just knocked Sasuke out. Oh well. Fuck it. Let's just get this fight over with. I'm tired of struggling. I did that just to save, you know, EXP for some of my characters, and it ended up with, like, them dying and shit, so. Anyway, we're just gonna heal up. I think, whoops, I accidentally healed one too many times, but that's okay. I just want this hell pass to be over. Like I was saying, there's some areas of this game that are just like ungodly deadly, and some areas of this game that are like kind of okay. We're in a deadly area right now. If it was, if the fact that we've been getting our assholes taken is any kind of indication, I'm honestly thinking about just running because this place sucks. At least until I can buy better equipment. And now we have 3 attempts at escaping, which is a far cry from earlier when we didn't have nearly as many. I wouldn't mind fighting some battles that we actually kind of had a leg up on, but I don't see a reason to grind this early in the Let's Play. So now I am going to go ahead and give Sakura one of the chakra pills, so that in case we run into any trouble where she has to participate in a battle or something like that, or heal in battle. Now we are coming very close to the end of Yugioh Pass, very thankfully. I am going to save. Now, do we go right? I think it is. Hopefully, uh-oh. I was hoping to not participate in this battle, but that's okay. How about we run? There we are. No, it must be left that we need to go. I am also going to use the food pills on Sakura. We all kind of need it. Well, I'm an idiot. I guess I could have just healed, but anyway, here we are. Let me make sure. Yeah, we should all be fine. All our heals and EXP and, or I'm sorry, heals and chakra and stuff is all up. So now there's a guy here who's like guarding these herbs or herbs. This is the very top of the mountain. See what he wants. You can ask him what he's doing here. This guy doesn't care if the Lord Hokage approved those guys getting these herbs. Like, he says that he's in charge of it, and then this guy is like, you know, he's extorting them basically. They're bandit. This guy is extorting us basically. He's a bandit. So for this area, what might I do? Let's go ahead and double Naruto's attack. Yikes! There went Sakura already. Okay, that's okay. I also didn't re-equip the armor to these guys, but that's okay because these guys are like have such a high attack. So let me think. I don't have anything that could like restore potentially, right? No. So now I guess I'll just help Naruto by attacking. So he's moved up and almost completely knocked out Sasuke. Good thing we deal so much damage. Daggone. I will use that to heal Sasuke so that we can keep 2 people in the fight. Naruto's gonna attack again. Hopefully that guy ain't got too much more of a leg to stand on. Surely one more little barrage from Naruto will be enough to knock him out. Daggone, that guy has a lot of health. I don't know if you're necessarily meant to grind this area, but it almost sort of feels like it, which kind of sucks. So he'll live that, yeah. Naruto's got a alright ninjutsu defense. Daggone. I'm just thinking here, yeah, he needs another heal if I happen to have one. I don't. Holy guacamole. Well, at least I'll get one. Okay. So we got one more hit. Knock him out, Naruto. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, because now he's out of the clones. Shit, that sucks. Yeah, I'm going to have Naruto do Shadow Clone Jutsu again. Also, he's out of the attack buff, which kind of sucks, but that's okay, because we're gonna win here. I really hope I don't have to end up grinding. Okay, so we hit. Please hit Sasuke. Yep. Please kill this bandit. Oh my goodness, thank goodness. So yeah, we got some EXP and stuff. Unfortunately, Naruto is the only one that gets to reap the rewards, and he gets all of the EXP, so he just basically went all the way up to level 12. It's good for whenever he can carry, but that's not really like right now. There's like no EXP grinding areas coming up. But anyway, you know, Naruto is kind of butting heads with Sasuke, and they just want to get the herbs and leave, and I don't blame them. So now I'm going to bounce out of here just as quick as possible because Yugioh Pass fucking sucks. Okay, let's heal up. And then go turn this mission in. We've surely unlocked some more ramens at Ichiraku's ramen shop, and we may have unlocked some more progress in the storage area, but I'm not going to visit it until we come back from the Land of the Waves, which is coming up very shortly. You basically just have to do some small little this and that missions here before you get the mission to, which is a bodyguard mission. So yeah, we just finish the mission and turn in the herbs. So Iruka's trying to teach Naruto to respect the missions that he gives him, and Naruto's like, yeah, I'll respect your stupid missions or whatever, but we'll see. So $1,400, that's pretty tight. Toad brand food pills, Toad brand chakra pills, defense Chinese medicine pills, and we're gonna meet at the reception area again. So we're gonna go do this. I'm sorry. We're gonna go and talk to. Well, actually, let's go. You may have remembered that after we beat the tiger, we got a scroll. One of these secret scrolls. We're gonna go ahead and reap the bounty of that and see what it is exactly. Hopefully, it helps us on our next mission. So we're turning one scroll in. And we get the family secret ointment. That is a full heal for everybody. And I guess we had one more scroll, probably from beating that bandit guy. We got Cherry Blossom Storm. Now, I can't remember what that is, but I feel like it's an equipment. Let's see if she can equip. Yeah, the Cherry Blossom Storm. 33 attack. Ooh, but that's also. I wonder if Sasuke can use that. No, he can't. So it's like a feminine weapon, I guess. She can have it, I suppose. I'm also going to go ahead and... Well, actually, we're going to have to buy up here shortly, so I'm not going to make you sit through me equipping all that stuff now, and then whenever I have to go buy more equipment. I guess I should invest in probably some armor, the rate that, you know, Naruto kind of swept that last fight, unfortunately. So... we are now in the Ninja Academy, and we're going to accept our next mission. So here we are once again. He's going to give us a mission. We've picked up trash from the river, gotten rid of the tiger, retrieved herbs. So we're doing a lot of good missions. He's going to see what there is for us today. There's babysitting duty for the head son, or running errands in the next town, or digging up potatoes. And Naruto's like, no, I don't want any of those stupid ass missions. Give me something cool. And again, Sasuke agrees with them, and Sakura says, I don't care. I only care about Sasuke. Now then, he's going to give us a C rank mission, which I'm sure has the hair standing up on Kakashi's neck, but yeah, we just became Genin, and Kakashi's like, well, let him try like a hard mission, you know, like it's dangerous and stuff, and we'll take it seriously, but it might teach him the C rank missions are out of the wheelhouse of digging up potatoes. So now then, since the whole team has decided on it, will be bodyguards for a bridge builder who will be in here in just 1 second. I think his name is something with a T. Oh, he's not happy that he's just going to be guarded by a bunch of kids and a Jonin. And he's shit-talking Naruto, which is always good. Naruto is going to demolish the client, but Kakashi says that's a quick way to fail your mission. Oh yeah, his name is Tazuna. He is a bridge builder. He has to go back to the land of the waves, and he's going to build a bridge that's going to change the world. So we have to escort him to the land of the waves, and we have to prepare a good bit for our mission. Now, oh, wait a second. So, Kakashi is actually going to travel with us. He's going to lay down the rules, so I'm just going to listen to him, and it's pretty simple, though. So basically, Kakashi is going to be on the team. He's going to fight on his own, and we are not allowed to control him because he's a Jonin, and he's outside of our wheelhouse. And his weapons and equipment can't be changed or sold. You're not allowed to adjust his equipment. You're not allowed to control him, but he is extremely strong. Now, we won't see that until we actually go to recruit him at the gate, but that is okay. We're going to do... we're going to go buy some stuff first. You know what? I had said that we're not going to visit storage, but maybe we should just go poke our head in just real quick in preparation for this battle, because I kind of forgot that I haven't been buying armor, and I kind of need armor. I guess that's not the way to go. But nonetheless, even if, like, my armor somehow is currently not outclassed by whatever is in the store, then I'll... Ooh, also... Well, actually, I'll save you for that for 1 second. See if we can... Ooh, yeah, we can go in deeper. So what all do we have? 400 bucks, that's perfect. The defense Chinese medicine pills, great. Chakra Chinese medicine pills, cool. Stamina, hopefully these aren't all just Chinese medicine pills, but if they are, that's fine. It'll increase Naruto's stats, which is good. Yep, it was all 400 bucks and a bunch of medicine pills. So we are all good on this side of town. That was perfect for us. Now then, we'll go here, and I'm going to firstly go and use up... okay, yeah. So I want to use up all of these pills. Whoops. Okay, there we go. It has me bouncing around the menus a little bit. Yeah, we'll put defense on Naruto. And we'll put agility on Naruto. Basically, what all these are doing is increasing these stats for Naruto. I think it's only by 1 point, but that's fine because we've gotten so many of them. And it's more important at the beginning than it is for the later parts of the game. So Naruto's becoming a bit of a powerhouse. So we are all good there. Now let me go ahead and equip some stuff. Don't need that. Nope. And we're all good on Naruto. We are almost flush on Sasuke. Oh, we need to put some greaves on him. We're good on greaves. We're good on armor. We're good on weapons. So now then, first thing that we want to do, as per usual, is to sell the stuff that we don't need. So we will keep... no, actually, we're going to sell the Toad brand food pills. I'm going to keep all of the chakra pills. We'll sell the stone. That family secret ointment is kind of huge, but do I want to sell that? You know, honestly, this kind of sucks, but I'm going to sell the family secret ointment. We're going to also get rid of the poison manual. I can't just pass up on 10,000 bucks, sorry, even though it's a full heal for everybody. Now we can also sell these battle weapons as well. Yes, and our shitty armor too. On the bright side, this should deck out our whole entire team, which is nice. Now we just have to buy the equipment. So firstly, attack. I doubt that we'll get outclassed except for maybe Sasuke. There's 1 for Sasuke. Ooh, 2 for Sasuke. That's 15. Nah, I want the kunai. How about... Ooh, that one would be good for Sakura. But, shit, that actually... Damn it. You know what I may have to do? I may have to just stick with buying armor first, and then whatever money's left over, I'll pour into... oh, shit. Yeah, go ahead and equip that to Sakura. Yep. Whatever money's left over, I'll spend on weapons. So alloy vest can go on Sasuke. It has 25 defense. Ooh, that one has 30. So we'll do the fan-like chainmail. I'm going to put one of these on Sasuke, another fan-like one on Sakura. Now the pants, I'm going to buy 2 of them. I'm going to equip to Sasuke and Sakura. Okay, 22. Okay, good. I was making sure that that was the top one that I could buy for them. Now I can buy gold pants for Naruto, which gives 17. We already have the alloy vest, and nobody can equip anything that's better. So we can also go and sell all of the equipment that made it out of there, which would probably land us at about 500, 600 extra dollars, maybe. Nope, we're good. So we have $12,000. What was I looking at near the very bottom that had me so worried about buying it for Naruto? Hold up. The heavenly fan is going to be Sakura's and be expensive. Let's do 2 double-edged kunais. Well, hold up. Damn, why is that so much more expensive? Okay, 2 double-edged kunais. We're going to equip it to 1 to Naruto, 1 to Sasuke, then the 1 heaven fan for Sakura. And now then we're back in business. I'm going to go ahead and sell out the remainder of this and then go buy chakra pills. And that should make us entirely flush and ready for this mission. Now, of course, our teammates are a little bit under-leveled. But I'm hoping to fix that in the next couple of fights. Whoops, I didn't mean to sell. I definitely wanted to buy. So I want chakra pills. I would like versatile pills, but I just can't help it. I'm going to buy all the chakra pills. Now then, we are going to save and get ready for this mission. It's a little bit of an undertaking. We won't be back in the Hidden Leaf for a little bit. Whoops, we'll go ahead and save. Alrighty, so now we're headed for the village hidden in the mist, I believe. In the land of the waves. The sensei hasn't showed up yet, as Kakashi is always fucking late. I can't believe that he's gonna make the client wait, but oh well. Anyway, you know, we're upset with it. I'm sure that the bridge builder is upset with it. Now, Sakura has like a little plan, a little thing for us to do, since Kakashi is always late. Oh, hey, there's Kakashi. I think we leave for the mission today, but now that we're talking about that plan, I don't know if we're going to or not. Anyway, so we're going. This is the first time that Naruto's ever left the village, and Naruto does his thing where he's like, "Yeah, remember me? I'm gonna be the Hokage." Now Tazuna, who isn't impressed by anybody, he's kind of pessimistic, and we'll later figure out why. But Naruto once again wants to rip his head off, and we can't have that. So now then we can go ahead and officially start this mission. We are headed to the let me see if I can't aim this. There we go. Land of Fire Grasslands, which is the interim before we make it into the land of of the Hidden Mist, which is in the oh shit, we have to readjust the formation now that Kakashi's here. That sucks. But that's kind of okay. Okay, good. We killed that boar. Let's see how much damage he does. 12 to Sasuke. At least that's livable now. That would be like 4 attacks that it would take to kill. And there goes Kakashi cleaning up that final boar. Now, Sasuke and Sakura are fortunately enough going to level up fairly easily. I am going to move everybody to the front row, including Kakashi. You can see his stats up there now, which are 999 in every category. So he's pretty powerful. Sorry, I got caught up looking at our HP. I think we should be fine for a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and grab that chest. We'll attack the samurai. Probably if Sasuke and Naruto both attack it, yep, it should be dead. I don't know what was up with that Kikyo pass or whatever, but it was just like way stronger than we were ready for. 411 experience. And we're about halfway through this area already, I think. Maybe a little bit less, because I think we have a little mission we have to do here. But so we knocked the first henchman out, and we're working on the second one. He's going to do a slash. Nice job, Kakashi. He did almost 1,000 damage. He basically just turned that dude into atoms. Okay, so we got a bunch of EXP there too. Even Naruto leveled up from that, who was already substantially over leveled. But I'm gonna go ahead and dish out some healing, even though I think we have a healing spot coming up before too long. It's not directly, but I don't want anybody to die and get too much more out of kilter with the levels. Dang, I was hoping that would kill, but that's alright. I should have him attack the poisonous centipede, and then have Sakura attack the top guy. Alright, let's see that. Yep, he knocked that guy out. So this guy should be nothing. Yep, he's dead. Once again, we're pretty well just fixing the level disparity between all of us, which is good. I also just happen to keep picking the path that I don't need to go on. So as you level up, your ninjutsu skill goes up, and that increases the amount of damage that you do with your jutsu. Also, what it does, though, is it makes those bars that you see feel faster. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, Naruto's never all that great with ninjutsu. Okay, lightning? No, we don't want to do that. When Sakura is the best with ninjutsu, and she actually learns the most jutsus in the game. Oh, no. Oh, thanks. Kakashi took out his make-out manual or whatever. We can clean up, hopefully, pretty easily. Yeah, he's hooked on make-out license. Thanks, Kakashi. So we got some EXP. We'll get this chest, and I should heal up one more time. Oh, as I was saying earlier, Naruto never has a very good ninjutsu stat, which kind of sucks, but he's primarily like a attacker class. Sasuke is the best of both worlds. He does a little bit in taijutsu, a little bit in the ninjutsu. Sakura is the ninjutsu character. So now we're about, might be safe to say like 2/3 of the way through this area. I could give those pills to the other characters to level them up, or level up their strength a little bit more, but to increase like ninjutsu and shit. But Naruto is a character that we'll have for the entirety of the game in our party. Well, that's not super true. It's just mostly true. Yeah, kill somebody. Thank you. That's not super true, but it's mostly true. I would say we have Naruto for 95% of the game. Let me just heal up one more time before we continue on. There we go. So we should be good until we, hit this area. And I don't think we get a save for it, so we're continuing very fast, but our client, who is not as physically apt as the rest of us, is lagging behind a little bit, so we have to take a break on the Order of Kakashi, which is probably for the best. Now then, the Land of the Waves. We get to learn a little bit more about the surrounding territories. There's like the village hidden in the leaf, which is in the Land of Fire, and we're about to go to the... we just elected to have Kakashi tell us a little bit about the Land of the Waves. There are no ninja in the Land of the Waves, but there are hidden villages that have customs and cultures. They're like small countries. Now, I don't know too much about like the culture, but basically there are lands, and inside of those lands there are villages, and the villages all have like, or the lands anyway, all have different they're nations. They're the 5 great shinobi nations, and all of the lands have different Kage. Those are like the Hokages. We have a Hokage, and I forget what the other ones are called, but basically they have people that lord over the whole nation. So we're going to travel into the land of the water very soon, of which there is a new Kage. So that's interesting. Yeah, the land of the waves, not the land of the water. But that's pretty much all that you need to know. Sakura was going to ask the bridge builder some questions about it, but now we do have a fairly important fight coming up. Thankfully, we have Kakashi for it. I think we'll see it very soon. I'm not so certain now that we've made it a fair bit away from that. Oh, there's the next save point. Okay, so they're going to deal some damage with some fire jutsu, it would seem. Sakura's almost dead. That ain't good. That's probably the knockout. It's close. She's going to have to be in charge of healing herself. Yep. Now, I'm going to heal her and then just have Kakashi take out that last guy if he doesn't heal us or anything. Yep, level 3 jutsu. Sick. So now then, this is where we have the important fight coming up. My apologies. So we will travel past these puddles. Of course, there has been no rain for the past couple days. They just came out of this water puzzle. He just attacked Kakashi and like knocked Kakashi out, so that's a little bit scary. So we just got a full heal from Sakura, thankfully. I don't think we're supposed to win this battle, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. I just wanted to look at everything that I had real quick. Demon Brother Gozu, poison attack on Naruto. Okay, it didn't take another poison attack on Naruto. So we're going to handle this just like I did before. We're going to do multi-shadow clone jutsu this time though, which gives us 5 attacks. And we're getting better at controlling our ninjutsu. So, okay, now I do want to use heal jutsu on Naruto, just to be clear. Now Kakashi comes up. I think we'll knock out Gozu first. So we get a poison attack on Naruto. Surely one of those will take. So now we'll attack this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. I was hoping that would knock him out. Naruto's keeping up okay pace with the amount of damage that they're doing. Now, not if I get poisoned, but their poison attacks thankfully deal a little bit less damage than their normal attacks. Let's get another heal in on Naruto, and then I might have... Oh yeah, I don't think I have any heals. Damn, that's okay. I was going to say get in a heal from Sasuke, but he can't heal anything. I got rid of all the healing pills. So now Naruto hopefully knocks out Gozu. Nope, this is getting dicey. Heal jutsu on Naruto, who's no longer really outpacing the damage. I'd probably have to heal on Naruto. Well, no, I can't heal on Naruto's turn, can I? They keep attacking Naruto. They'll deal the actual poison attack that's from like the anime. And then Kakashi comes back and deals like, you know, a fat amount of damage to him. Now this will fix the level disparity, thankfully. And we also got a bunch of Ryo there. No, it's not going to completely fix it, but it's still good. Anyway, Kakashi used a substitution jutsu to help with that. And now Kakashi was using it to kind of gauge what their mission objective was, and they wanted to capture this bridge builder as a result, because if they were just going to kill the bridge builder, they would have went for him first, but instead they killed Kakashi Sensei, taking out the head, and then they were going to kill Naruto, and then probably Sasuke and Sakura. Anyway, so these are Chunin from the village hidden in the mist. I think that they're rogue jutsu. And he explains to them that there were puddles around even though there hasn't been rain for weeks. So Kakashi was letting this battle go on to figure out what they were after. it seems like though they were after the bridge builder. This is where Kakashi realizes that this is more of a B rank mission than a C rank mission, because he needs Jonin to beat these Chunin, not just one Jonin and a couple Ganin. Now, Naruto had been poisoned from that last battle and would have had to have returned to the village hidden in the leaf if he didn't do this bloodletting that he's doing here, which he stabs himself in the hand, and he makes a promise to himself that on that wound that he will never back down. He'll never run away. So we're going to continue the mission. And then Kakashi's like, yeah, that was cool, but that the poison's out of you, but it's kind of bad, because if you lose any more blood, you're going to die. Anyway, he already starts healing, and this is the strength of the Nine-Tailed Fox. And Tazuna now gives us the exposition that we need. This is beyond. He admits that this is a really deadly mission, because the bridge that he's going to build is in the way of a mob boss, and his name is Gato. Now, Gato is the head of Gato Transport. He's a business leader, but he's also like a gang head. I can pretty well. Well, you know what? Let's hear it from the mouths of babes. So he's a well-respected executive. He's the head of a company, but on the underside of things, he sells illegal goods using gangs and ninjas. So he's like a mob boss, kind of. 1 year ago, he decided that he was going to kind of bleed the land of the waves dry, and he came to their island and used the well to take control of all the transport and shipping, so that he could run like tariffs up on it and stuff. And he basically controls like all the trade, so the finance, government, and their lives. But if Tazuna is able to build this bridge, then he'll no longer have a stranglehold over the country, as they can just travel across the bridge, and he would no longer have a monopoly over the country. Basically, these were ninja that were working under Gato. Now, this is where Kakashi questions and says, well, why did you not ask for stronger ninja, as you'll actually probably need them? And he says, well, Land of the Waves is very poor, and we can't afford a B rank mission, or an A rank mission for that matter. We can only afford the C rank mission. Anyway, he starts guilt-tripping them, and he's like, I'll go by myself. He's like, but my daughter will cry, and my grandson will cry, and they'll probably hate you forever. And but we're going to continue the mission. Tazuna thinks he's slick, but I guess for a man who has nothing to lose. Now then, we did get a full heal after that. We did get fan-like pants. I'm not too concerned with it yet, because I just bought all that really expensive equipment. You know what? I am going to go ahead and participate in this battle, as lame as it might seem, just simply because I want to get these levels up a little bit. I would like to have everybody up above level, we'll say 12 before the next big encounter. That's really not all that great, but it's okay. So, oh my god, there's all those fucking cats. It's a little mission we'll have to do in a second. I forget how you're supposed to tell which cat's which, but so we gotta kill these guys. Oh hey, this was a joint attack by the two of us, so that's pretty cool. Now, what's this last guy? I probably won't get to see. Yeah, I will. Charge. He's like a mob boss of some kind. He's a boss, it just says. Now he's dead, and his little henchman ran away. So we should, get some more level ups, which is good. And there's a healing spot. And so this woman, now we can get this quest. So an old lady is looking for a pass, but her cat Tama had the pass on its collar, and she ran away. So we have to go find this cat. I used to be able to tell exactly where this cat was, no problem, but I don't remember. So we'll just have to talk to almost every cat. I think it's up near that group of cats were, but fuck it, we'll try to flee. Yeah. So it's not that bottom left cat, it's not that cat, not that one. Let's go see up near all these trees. Not that one. This is such a, not like super annoying because there's only like, what, like 12 cats, but it is annoying because I'm gonna have to battle the whole time. And Sakura got poisoned, shit. Maybe if Naruto can knock it out. Nice, now Kakashi, kill this last guy if you would. Oh yeah, lightning style jutsu level 3, pretty cool. We got some more EXP. So it wasn't this cat, just making sure. What about these 3 guys? Not that one. Nope. Nope. Well, shit. I guess I'll try and flee from... Come on, flee. There we go. I am going to heal up real quick, because the only reason I didn't participate in that battle, really, was because I was worried about our HP, namely Sakura's. Maybe it's in the bottom left, the cat. I feel like it had like a red collar or something. Oh, there it is. It's blue. I'm an idiot. Oh, I can't believe how stupid that was of me. But, I mean, unless you had seen it, how could you really know? Anyway, I did want to get these guys up to 12, and I will, but not while I'm doing a stupid redundant task like getting that woman's cat. We should at least be making progress as we do this. So now we're headed for the Land of Waves, and we're headed for the bridge, which is under construction. So we're like halfway there, kind of, if you want to imagine it. We do have to travel across this bridge, and it looks like there's some chests that we can loot at least. So I guess we're sneaking around from Gato. So this is like a huge undertaking. Bridge builders, I guess, are kind of impressive. Not this one. This one's just a drunk, but now then, we have to get past the Land of Waves marshland, which is coming up. But first, we have to get through this bridge area, which we might. Yeah, we just got to teleport through. Thank goodness. So now then, we are in the Land of the Waves. It has been a little bit since I've made it this far. Ooh, a shuriken monster. That's kind of interesting. These guys are kind of weak, at least. So, fire style jutsu? Ooh, that's not very strong against these guys, who are water types. There's some kind of a elemental triangle, kind of like Pokemon, where certain elements deal more damage to other elements, but I don't know what it is. We are doing okay on supplies, all things considered. Hopefully we'll just make fairly quick time out of this area, even though it's kind of windy and confusing as it is. Maybe I won't. It's not looking like I'm going to get all my guys up to level 12 before the next encounter, because it is coming up very, very fast. Shuriken attack is these guys' best attack, and it's still not too good. It did deal a lot of damage, but oh well. Kill something, Kakashi, or read a book, whatever. So now one more starfish to take out. Surely we can do it. Yeah, he's hooked on his stupid book. Okay, so a little more EXP. I definitely need to heal up. There we go. We got some on Naruto. Sasuke's gonna need 2. Sakura's gonna need 1. Good thing I bought up a bunch of stuff before. Ooh, the 8-edged shuriken. I don't know. I think that's lower than my current. Oh no, it isn't. It's a little bit higher. Yeah, we're definitely, most definitely not going to make it to level 12 before the next big encounter, but that's okay. So, I don't know. I should probably fight these guys. I was just going to pass, but at least we move faster than these guys. So he's going to lightning sword Kakashi. I've never seen Kakashi die, but that would be really cool if... oh, Kakashi's smiling since Sakura's dying. Hell yeah, I gotta love it. I've never seen Kakashi die, but that would be really cool if he could. Like, cool to see how you would go about that even. So, Sakura is the one who needs healed. Otherwise, we're making really good time with, like, our supplies and stuff. Probably because we sold that, medicine or whatever. So, now then, we are, Naruto thinks that he, like, sees something. I think because of his overactive imagination. I think in the show he ends up hitting a boar. And I forget if we take a defensive formation or not. Okay, yeah, so now Kakashi thinks that he sees something for real. Sakura thinks he's just being stupid, and yeah, Kakashi says get down, and then we all deftly should dodge a big ass shuriken. And there's you probably know him. It's old Zabuza, and now he understands why those two Chunin demon brothers failed their mission. It's because they're up against Kakashi of the Sharingan, who's really powerful. He's a legendary Jonin, also known as the Copy Ninja. He's gonna break out the Sharingan. Yeah, so we're doing a defensive formation around the old man while Kakashi kind of battles with Zabuza. So I'm sure that if you know anything about Naruto, you know what the Sharingan is, and Sasuke's going to explain it here. It's like a rare power that resides in the eyes, and can instantly see and comprehend any genjutsu, taijutsu, or ninjutsu, and reflect the attack back on the attacker, which is pretty cool. There's more to the Sharingan than that, than what Sasuke just described, but for the purposes of the game and a quick little explanation, that's basically what it is. So basically, Kakashi is going to be able to copy any of these jutsu that Zabuza would do. But now Sasuke's kind of confused because he thinks that the Sharingan is only a bloodline thing, and so how does Kakashi have it whenever the rest of Sasuke's family is dead? So, but now then,
Ninja art, hidden mist jutsu.
So Zabuza is using the hidden mist jutsu to make like a move. Basically, these are both legendary ninjas that are battling. Zabuza, who's a legendary assassin, and Kakashi, who's a legendary Jonin ninja from the village hidden in the leaves. Sasuke's kind of losing his cool a little bit, and Kakashi tells him to calm down. He won't let any of his buddies die. Now Zabuza's going to make a play on him, but thankfully Zabuza's going to make a play, but thankfully Kakashi was there. So now then, Sasuke doesn't have a lot of very good assistance. Well, actually, let me use the Mikubishi Spike. I think it makes it so that he... Oh, shit, I missed it. I think it makes it so that he can't move from whatever slot that he's on. But I should have figured that for boss enemies anyway, that it wasn't really going to adhere to those rules very well. As in being able to get hit. Damn. I'm just thinking the best way to assist these guys, and there's really not one besides just attacking. So there's Kakashi hitting with the level 3 lightning. And, you know, Sasuke and Naruto are just going to directly attack, as they usually do. Yeah, that was a good direct attack on Naruto. If I'm able to do this with all of my characters living, we will be... we will have the level disparity fixed. Ooh, now what's it? Oh, the harem jutsu. What these blue jutsu mean is that if you do one jutsu before you do another jutsu, and they will combo, like sexy jutsu, you unlock a blue jutsu, which does like a more powerful version of that jutsu. So for example, because I did multi-shadow clone jutsu, if I did sexy jutsu, which is those two jutsus combined, it does harem jutsu, and it would basically affect the whole field on their side. It comes up later with like the Rasengan. So I need Sakura. Shit, that's okay. It's not good, but it's okay because I still have the versatile pills. Oh my goodness! Holy shit, Kakashi, chill. So 810 EXP. I was hoping that would be a little bit more XP than that, but that's okay. So now Zabuza got outplayed, or I'm sorry, Kakashi got outplayed by Zabuza with the water clone jutsu. Kakashi warned Zabuza not to move because it's over, and then he once again got him with another water clone jutsu. So he got double tricked, and Kakashi now moved over to the water, but the water is Zabuza's domain. He is going to use water prison jutsu to capture Kakashi now. Kakashi only realized that whenever he got on the water and used his ability to walk on water with jutsu to sense the water, and it turns out that it was denser than normal water. So now hopefully so Zabuza now is like really happy that he was able to make a play on Kakashi, because he's in his quote-unquote bingo book, which is like a Zabuza quote. So Kakashi says that Zabuza can't move and Kakashi can't move, and that this clone can only go so far. So the plan now is to run away, but like Naruto's like, no, we're gonna have to try and beat Zabuza and help Kakashi. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, here we go. Now we're getting ready to make a play, and Naruto says, hey, put this in your bingo book. I'm Naruto from the village hidden in the leaves, and I'm gonna be the Hokage. And now Sasuke and Naruto, at least, are going to make a play on Zabuza, and of course needs the team rounded out with a third by Sakura. And Kakashi's like, no, listen, you have to listen to me. Don't let this guy kill you. Run off with the bridge builder. That's our mission. And so this guy is like, nah, you guys do your thing. Forget about me. He's like, you do whatever you want. I understand that, like, you know, well, like why you would fight, so go ahead and do it. We're kind of screwed anyway if Kakashi dies anyway. So, hold up. I need Naruto to not die off the rip. Now, only one of these Zabuza will attack, and I believe it's the one that's closest to us. I just need to think very carefully about the best way to go about this. So we just busted that shadow clone. So nobody else is hurt, right? Just Naruto. So I need her to heal Naruto. Now I need Naruto to do his multi-shadow clone jutsu. I wish that I'd gotten a heal between battles, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. So Naruto just got multi-shadow clone jutsu off. Now we hit with Sasuke. Okay, he just did water clone jutsu, and that's the perfect slot for him to be in for water clone jutsu. Naruto will then do 5 attacks and just completely mollywop that fucking Zabuza clone. Now then, if I get Naruto healed, we have control over this whole fight. So Naruto will now attack regular Zabuza 5 times. Yep, and there's another water clone jutsu. Hopefully, I would like to see Sakura and Sasuke be able to knock him out. There we go. So, I don't know how we did it, but we somehow, like, got control over the situation really quickly. I need to get in on an attack while he's not defensed up, but... So he's going to water clone jutsu again. These bosses have a lot of chakra. So we got all 5 attacks that I wanted to do in on Zabuza. Sasuke's kind of hurting now though, which sucks, but another water clone jutsu. I probably have to actually focus that one as Naruto. She's gonna have to heal Sasuke, otherwise he will probably die. Sword drawing, please live this. Oh, that's not good. That's okay. I have versatile pills. That's not like great. So Naruto can't really do anything right this second. Let's have him attack Zabuza. So that pops the Shadow Clone. He can only maintain one Shadow Clone at a time, thankfully. That has just full healed everybody back to normal. Now I need to use the Chakra Pills on Naruto so he can go back to make multi-Shadow Clones again. Hopefully he would live a attack by Zabuza, because if not, we are going to be in a lot of trouble. Okay, so that's the maximum chakra that I have to spend on that. Is there anything I can do to help out? I don't think so. I could give Naruto some chakra, but I don't see a reason to. Let's bust that Zabuza. Now that other Zabuza's defended, which sucks, but we'll at least get 5 attacks in on him there. We'll get Sakura to attack, Sasuke to attack. He popped another fucking water clone, which sucks. I'm going to let's just do a normal attack on Zabuza. Get in for over 100 damage. Now Sakura's hurting. I need her to be healed. Okay, good. Now I need to restore chakra to Naruto. As much as I'm not really thrilled about that, if he goes down again to without his clones, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. So now then, we distracted Zabuza long enough to get Kakashi out. And now we can beat Zabuza with Kakashi's help. Now then, he's going to hit us with Water Style Water Dragon Jutsu, which is his signature attack. And then it missed, so now we hit him with a Water Dragon Jutsu. And it missed. So those like dragons kind of collided in the anime. Now then, so now Zabuza was going to do another ability on him, Giant Vortex Jutsu, but Kakashi got it in first, and he just knocked out Zabuza. So that's a jutsu that Zabuza just made up, or not just made up, but had made up, and Kakashi was able to copy it. So now then, this will fix the EXP. We all got 1,020. Now that's kind of where I wanted us to be before this fight, but that's okay. Kakashi now was moving to kill Zabuza, but an Anbu ninja, which they'll explain here briefly in a second, hit Zabuza first and slowed down his vitals to almost kill him. I guess that's kind of a spoiler, but it's a ninja that's been hunting Zabuza. It's an Anbu ninja, which is like a tracker. They are basically the hidden elite ninja for the lands in which they reside. So we're in the Land of Waves. It's a Land of the Waves ninja, an elite ninja. Now there's also Anbu in the Land of Fire as well, in the Land of Sand and everything. This Anbu ninja was just able to knock him out with pretty well ease. So Naruto's kind of pissed that this kill was basically stolen from him, even though this person here is like almost younger than he is. So now there are a bunch of secrets in this body that this ninja has to get rid of. So yep, he's out of there, and that battle is over. We have to get the bridge builder home. I remember that fight was originally really hard, so I'm glad that we beat it with not too much trouble. Now then, we just need to make it to the bridge builder's house. There is a real possibility that we can die on the way there. We're gonna flee because I don't have my formation set up. Whoa, we can just save wherever? That don't seem right. That's new to me. I meant to go to the menu and change our formation. Move everybody back to the front row because we're done with Kakashi for the time being. But very quickly, once you get to like the next area, so that I'm going to be passing chests and stuff, we're basically just trying to run as fast as we can to the very end of this area, which was right there, thankfully. Now we get to go to Tazuna's home, the bridge builder's home, and we can save here. And there we go. Alrighty, so Tazuna's home. This place, if I remember correctly, is real simple whenever you can actually navigate to the house and not the other bullshit. Retroactively coming back to these areas after you have the ability to navigate the terrain. There's two terrain navigation abilities in this game. The first one is to be able to go over the rocks that are over streams. We've seen a couple of them, basically where there are places that I can't otherwise cross over. I'm just going to say I don't know. And then this is basically more shit about the Anbu that is happening here. But anyway, first one is the crossing the rivers with rocks ability. And the second one is, you might have noticed here and there, I haven't mentioned, there are cliffs that you can't scale right now, but you can scale later on in the game. They just teleport. Later on in the second game anyway, excuse me, not later on. We learn it later on naturally, but in the second game, you have to have a pet to teach you how to do that. But anyway, as I was saying earlier, before Kakashi started his little spiel, is that the Anbu are pretty much these ninja that are hunting rogue ninja pretty well. At least this specific division of Anbu. I think Anbu just take on special missions that like are outside of the realm of and outside of the realm of normal missions, like, you know, need a level of discretion and a certain level of skill. Kakashi, of course, used to be part of the Anbu, but I don't think he mentions it. And now here we have the other side of things going on at the same time, recovering, who is Zabuza, and his little buddy, whose name was just mentioned there, Haku, who these guys are actually in cahoots with one another. They're partners, and he had just saved Zabuza from certain death from Kakashi. Well, I'm not sure that Kakashi would have killed him, but well, maybe he would have. It was kind of a dangerous situation. We'll have to look up Kakashi's kill count sometime. Anyway, they're just talking about their relationship, which is like Haku is like a young, effeminate boy, and Zabuza is like a harsh, masculine man. Pretty sus, not gonna lie, but you know, it's cool or whatever. It becomes sweet and endearing rather than weird. So now Sakura is asking if we wouldn't want to see Kakashi's face or whatever. So, you know, we might as well say that we'll do it. I believe that they do it in the show here too, which is kind of nice. There he says, "What if he has fish lips, like big, huge lips?" I can't think of that woman's name, but there's a blonde singer who has humongous lips. Anyway, so now they all stand around Kakashi's bed getting ready to take his mask down, and then Kakashi wakes up. It's so cool that they later expand upon this and like ask the ramen shop, like, have you ever seen Kakashi's face? Anyway, so they're starting to sober up a little bit. Some more shit about Tracker Ninja. So, I don't know. What happens if we say I get it? Basically, yeah, that mask guy took Zabuza's body, which Kakashi says, like, why did he use Senbon, which was the kind of weapon that he used, which are those needles. So why did he use Senbon on Zabuza? His stated intentions were to kill him. Because it's not really a killing kind of thing. So anyway, Kakashi understands that something is up, and he at least understands that Zabuza is still alive, and I think he also understands that, like, if Anbu haven't been able to take Zabuza out, yet. It's unlikely that they are finally able to take him out. But now Kakashi is worried about the fact that, well, everybody's worried right now that if Zabuza is still alive, then they're still in a lot of danger. So Kakashi's going to start us on a new training regimen, I believe. So we're going to train until Kakashi's back on his feet. And then here's the boy. This is Tazuna's grandson and his daughter's son. I don't remember her name. I think it's Tsunami or something like that. Yeah, this little boy's name is Inari. So he's being morbid and saying that, you know, everybody's gonna die, you can't win against Gato and stuff, and Naruto butts heads against him. It's funny from the perspective of Naruto, who's also a child, and then Inari, who is, you know, a child, a little kid, and Naruto's just kind of a hothead. So Inari tells him, like, get out of here if you know it's good for you. There's no room for hope around here. And then Tazuna, the bridge builder, apologizes on his behalf. And so now Naruto does what he usually does and makes an attempt to prove him wrong by getting ready for training. Oh, fuck, I forgot this part. This part's gonna kind of suck a little bit. I think we have to do the jutsu stuff. I hope I have all the buttons binded for all the jutsu shit. So we're going to go around. So we have to stock up on stuff. And we also have to level up and stuff. So Kakashi says, like, you know, for this part, like, in lieu of training, you guys go do your own thing. We're gonna meet at the Marshland's entrance, and so come talk to him whenever we're done training. So I guess I'll just do some training. I'll be back in a minute. Hopefully I get these guys leveled up and get all the equipment I need. I'll see you in just a second. Okay, so here we are. We just got finished with that, some training. I got Naruto up to level 21 and the other two up to level 16. I also equipped them fully, and I also brought all of our chemistry up to the maximum, which I'm not able to show here, but yeah, we can get an idea for their stats now. They're all much stronger. I'd re-equipped all of their equipment. Now Sakura has the best possible armor for the time being, and you know, everybody else has their weapons all the way up too. And so yeah, we are done training. We should be good to go. And now Kakashi told us good job, so that's cool. He has a reward for us. Oh yeah, it's Make Out Paradise 2. So the kind of interesting, this, I can talk about this now. The Make Out Paradise stuff that we've been collecting, supposedly something good will happen, but I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that like once you collect all of those, even though they're collectibles, nothing happens. I think, from what I understand, Kakashi was supposed to be maybe addable to the team, and like if you had collected them all before the game had rolled out, but I guess that didn't make it into the final cut. But anyway, now that he says that, now that we've trained, we can climb cliffs now, and I don't really need an explanation of it. I know how to do it, and I'm going to show you how to do it, so it's super, super simple. So he has us going back to Mr. Tazuna's place, and I guess Naruto wants to rest. In the show, I think that he wanted to keep training, so this is kind of uncharacteristic of him to want to sleep, but, well, no, actually, I think he might have passed out. But anyway, so now somebody, tries to wake us up, and it is the bad guy from earlier who helped Zabuza, Haku. The Naruto keeps calling him by... Man, that's so weird to talk about even now. It's such a culture shock to, like, say stuff like this, but Naruto keeps calling them by effeminate pronouns, and, it turns out to be a guy, and they do make mention of it at the end of this conversation. But anyway, so Naruto explains that he's out here training to get stronger and to control his chakra better, and Naruto wants to become the best ninja so he can become the Hokage, and so Haku and Naruto have a heart-to-heart, even though they are enemies. Haku realizes this, and I think in the show has like a moral dilemma on whether or not that they should be killing Naruto, but they end up not doing it, of course. So Haku just says that Zabuza is precious to them since they had got them as a kid and took care of them. But anyway, so now they're saying goodbye, and they're saying like later, and Naruto's like, goodbye, and then Haku says, oh, by the way, I'm a boy. And then you got his big eyes. If I had to make emotes, that would be one of them. So Naruto says he's seen a lot of weird stuff, but this takes the cake. So, yeah, they kind of were able to call out culture about 15 years before it became mainstream, so that's interesting. Anyway, they came back for us, and so now we're headed for, I think we're to head, hold on, fuck it, we'll just make this easy. I bought a bunch of equipment, so now we're headed for Tazuna's home, which I think is where we have to go. We have to eat dinner, I'm pretty sure. I'm also not particularly worried about saving, because most of this is just talking, I believe. So Tazuna asks if we've been training and if Kakashi's been recovering, and the answer to both of those is yes. So now we're ready for Zabuza, hopefully. His daughter says like, oh yeah, it's hope you have good luck, everybody. And then the youngest of the family, Inari, is once again being, kind of morbid and depressed. I mean, it makes sense. He's worried about all these guys' safety who seem to be friendly to him, and he doesn't want people in his life that he likes to continue on dying, which I think you can understand. We're looking at this with... holy shit, now. This episode had probably came out like almost 20 years ago now, so, with 20 years worth of foresight, and then of course, it's anime and exposition and storytelling too, so I'm not really, this is Naruto. It says, you can whimper all day for all I care, you're just a coward. He calls Inari a coward, and gets mad and then walks out, and the rest of Team 7 follows, and Inari gets upset, and his mom follows him, and Tazuna then goes on to say why Inari acts like that, because a man who was Inari's father, even though he wasn't biological, was like a good guy and took care of Inari and Tsunami and Tazuna and everybody, and then Gato came to... he had stood up against Gato. Tsunami. That's what I thought was her name. But anyway, it had depressed everybody after he died. Of course, someone who was his dad and his hero and stuff, and was a hero to the people around, was just killed by these gangsters. And so the kid does, he just sees kind of like life happening again, and he's, really scared of it or whatever. Inari looks for his granddad, and Kakashi's going to give him some words of advice. He just lets him know that even though that Naruto was talking so harshly to him, he doesn't hate him. He's the same way as Inari. So that's pretty much all that I have to say about this. They said it a lot better in the anime. If you want to heart-to-heart, maybe watch it. But this is kind of more of a... I'm in this game for the strategy, not really the storytelling or anything. I had recently just actually re-downloaded a lot of the Naruto series. I think I'm up to 80 in the show, and I'm not sure where that's at as far as the story is concerned. I think we're in the Chunin exams, maybe? I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and snooze. Pretty sleepy. So they try to wake Naruto up, and he's worn out from training. And Kakashi says, we'll just let Naruto rest for the day. So Naruto stays behind. And he wakes up late, and of course he's not happy about it. He's gonna try and catch up. So then we get ready to leave, and now after we do this little thing we're about to do, it'll be well worth saving. So I like this part a lot in the show. This immediate part that's about to come up, not the fight, even though that's really cool too. But Tsunami, the kid's mother, gets ready to leave, and these two guys jump her and kidnaps the two of them. Well, I guess he kidnaps one of them, and she's like, if you try to hurt my boy or whatever, I'll bite my tongue off, and then you won't have a hostage or whatever. And Inari makes like a move to stand up against these kids. My voice is cracking a little bit. I guess this is what happens whenever you talk for so long, huh? I was wondering if she was going to say it, but she didn't. Naruto steps in or whatever. He says, heroes show up at the last minute. So now we can fight these fellas. So what I'm going to do is from the back slot, I'm going to go ahead and multi-shadow clone jutsu. There we go. Perfect. And then, so not on this turn, but the one that follows, I'm going to give myself attack pills too. Let's see, which I had bought quite a few of them. Yeah, competition pills. Now then, let them attack 2 more times, and then I'll move to the front row and knock one out. I knocked the big guy out, Warahi. They couldn't really stand against me, which was good, because I don't want that battle to drag out any longer than it has to. So now then, he says that those guys had torn up a bunch of the environment on his way to their house, so Naruto was like, coming back to help him. But now we have to make a play for the bridge, because if these guys came to kidnap this kid and his mom, the bridge is in danger too. So anyway, we're getting ready to head that way after these fellas have their heart-to-heart. So in the meantime, these guys are headed to the bridge. And Tazuna's like, well, these guys are kids. Are they going to be alright? And Kakashi's like, well, yeah, but they're ninja. They're not just like people. So, now then, I'm not sure why it has us going this direction, but we're going to make really short work of this and just teleport there. I'm not sure why I would go through all the trouble of going through that Land of the Waves shit, but oh well. I also may try and make quick work of these battles just by simply fleeing from them. I am going to change up the formation though, so that we're back in the front again. I hate that every time that the team changes it makes me reformat the formation, but that's alright, I guess. I'm going to be trying to flee from these battles whenever possible because I just did all the grinding that I should have to do. I'm ready for I don't want a whole bunch of exposition. I just want some hardcore battles. I'm particularly excited for the Chunin exam part of this because I remember that being like a ton of fun. And we do have kind of like a siege battle coming up, which will be fun too. But we have to make it to there first, which seems like it's going to take a second. And here's what I was mentioning. I'm going to go ahead and save just in case I didn't do enough grinding, but I'm like 200% sure that I did. But it's better not to lock yourself out of a save state. So now all his bridge builders seem to be knocked out or dead. Knocked out. And a monster came here is what he says. And then, he's dead. Shit, that sucks. A monster's here, and of course the mist is heavy, so now we have to be on the lookout for Zabuza. So now Sasuke is shaking again. And before he was shaking because, he was so scared, but now he's trembling with excitement. And of course that's because he now has like some kind of a control over his Sharingan, which is cool because then that means we start getting Sharingan moves for Sasuke, which is neat. Now then, it's been revealed, of course, that Elite Ninja is actually an enemy, which sucks, but at least it's been revealed to the group now. And hopefully they make a play and we can try to battle them here very soon. Okay, so now Zabuza is coming. They want us to handle the guy in the mask. Now, I don't really know what the plan is without Naruto, so I'm a little bit nervous about that, but... Oh, okay. Let me just think very briefly. I don't think we can fail this because, Kakashi is here, so... I am going to... I don't want to do any attacks just yet. I don't want to do any jutsu attacks. Holy nuts! He just dealt 900 damage to Haku. Sasuke... Kakashi talks very highly of Sasuke, and he says that Naruto's the #1 hyperactive knucklehead ninja. So, hopefully I get a heal up after this fight, because Sakura is fairly low. Okay, so Haku did their signature move, the Crystal Ice Mirrors. Uh-oh. Looks like someone just hit him from behind or something. But anyway, so they... oh yeah, it's Naruto. This is a little bit different than it happened in the show, but that's okay. So now then we're gonna have yeah, here comes Naruto flexing. He's like, once again, heroes show up at the last minute. So hopefully we'll have the next fight will be the Sasuke and Naruto versus Haku fight. And Zabuza went to make a play on Naruto, but he said, this fight's between me and the boy. So I think Haku's hoping to just use the needles to knock these boys out instead of kill them. So Naruto snuck into the Crystal Ice Mirror that he attacked and to help Sasuke. Anyway, so at least Kakashi will be able to handle Zabuza, who seems to be the deadlier of the two. Now then, hopefully this battle will begin. Sakura's gonna protect Tazuna, Kakashi's gonna take on Zabuza, and Naruto and Sasuke are gonna take on Haku. That seems like a fairly good plan to me. Haku has a Keki Genkai, which just basically means it's, like he says, it's a bloodline trait. So it's something that you can't teach, it's just something that's in your genetics. So, Anyway, I think Kakashi's hoping to make short work of Zabuza so he can go help the other boys. There's a lot of talking before we get to battle. Holy guacamole. So.
Please don't blame me.
Ooh, nice. We got a little, audio voice. That was cool. So, I think, there's, oh, hey, we got that full heal I was asking for. Nice. So now we can do it. Hopefully we get this done first attempt so that I don't have to go through all that talking again, but that's alright. So we go ahead and do the competition pills on Naruto, then we'll go ahead and do the multi-shadow clone jutsu on Naruto. It's a little bit important that, I get that up as high as possible, so I don't have to do that move again. I am going to move Sasuke down to the middle of the bottom row, and I'm going to use, I only have like 1 or 2 heals for you, Naruto, so basically Sasuke is playing support to Naruto. Hopefully Haku comes to the front row. That was about 150 damage. We are going to dab him up with a chakra pill. Damn, Haku ain't moving from his slot. That's okay, but I should have got more healing items, which kind of sucks, but oh well. So there's another 500 damage. Maybe I should move Sasuke to the front line and have him start helping attack too. Uh-oh. I don't know. I was not low enough on HP, but that's alright. This was scripted. So now Haku's going to come in for an attack, but Sasuke uses his Sharingan to counter the move, which is really cool. That was really cool. So Keki Genkai versus Keki Genkai, the Sharingan versus the Crystal Ice Mirrors, which is pretty fucking sick. He was able to dodge Haku's attack. So Haku's going to move in on Naruto, and since Naruto can't move, he goes to take the hit for him. Yikes, that one was kinda deadly. Well, at least Sasuke got the counterplay, even if it knocked him out. Oh shit. Sasuke threw himself in front of Naruto, which was, Naruto asked him why he did it, even if they hate each other so much, and Sasuke's not even sure because they're not really friendly. And so now they're going to have a little sad moment since Sasuke can't avenge his clan like he wants to now that he's supposedly dying. So Haku once again reiterates that, you can draw strength. You can draw the strength from within by, having a purpose. And Naruto, this is like the first time that he's like, yeah, I hated Sasuke, but, I was starting to feel friendly to you too. But anyway, so now Naruto's nine-tailed fox is inside of him popping off. Now then, these are really sick fights. Let me go ahead and use multi-shadow clone jutsu while we're in the back. There we go, 95, tight. So, yes, he's got in a very, very tiny attack, and holy shit, we're about to do 500 damage. Holy nuts, we knocked him out in one turn. Sick. Yeah, we just tore Haku apart, we do like one really good attack, and then his mask breaks apart, and it's revealed that it's the same boy from the forest. That like sobers Naruto up because they were so friendly to him in the woods, and once again they're having some really deep heart to heart. And they explain pretty much what I explained before, how Haku likes Zabuza because he provided for him whenever he needed him, and so Haku's gonna help him achieve his dream. And right now Zabuza's dream is to kill these guys in the bridge builder for money. And then there's some introspective about the cruelty of man and shit, but oh well, it's not worth thinking that much about. So Haku tries to understand why Naruto would want to be the Hokage, and I can't believe how long some of this exposition is. Like I say, it's a lot better in the show. Haku asks Naruto to kill him, and so Naruto explains to Haku that there's got to be a better way than shinobi killing shinobi just to get things done. And Haku just basically says well, I don't really care. I'm just sorry that you have to kill me, kind of. So hopefully we'll get to see how things are going on the other side of things with Kakashi. But now Haku says that there's been a change of plans. He has to do something else very briefly. So now here we'll get to see this battle. Nice, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Get to see Kakashi's lightning blade. Now Kakashi does his little anime speech before he does, and Zabuza talks about how useless people are and all this shit. So Kakashi moves to, oh yeah, hit him with the lightning blade. And Haku gets in the way of the attack. Oh shit. I remember in the show he completely penetrates that boy's chest. Now Zabuza's happy. Kakashi teleports to remove Haku's his arm from Haku's chest, and the bad thing is now I believe that Kakashi's completely out of chakra.
Where are you looking?
So now Zabuza reminds Kakashi to focus on him. And Sakura is upset because it seems like Sasuke is dead, and there's Gato finally showing up. There he is. He's the guy in the middle there in the gray suit next to all the blue and the golds, who just stepped forward. Gato tells Zabuza that he's getting a little bit too expensive to be part of this plan, so Zabuza's now off of the payroll. These guys are on it. Now then, Zabuza says that Tazuna is safe since he's no longer on Gato's payroll. But Gato's come to handle this bridge himself. It's not revealed in the show, but it's not revealed in the game, but Haku broke Gato's arm, and he's kind of pissed. He's got a sling in the show at this point, and he disrespects Haku, and Naruto gets pretty pissed about it, and Naruto has to kind of explain friendship to Zabuza, which is such a fucking funny thing to say. So Gato used Zabuza, Zabuza used Haku, and he's just talking about the chain, and so Naruto is pretty pissed at Zabuza. I remember this quote in the show. Far as I'm concerned, he's enemy number 1. Shit. So we got some more heart to heart while these fellas talk about what just happened here. You would think that 20 minutes of what just happened, and they make it out to be way like it had been a lifetime of experiences. Anyway, Zabuza says, like, yeah, you got a point. So Zabuza's now finally upset that his good friend is dead. So Zabuza's going to make a move to kill Gato. Yep, and it looks like it's like he just teleported through him there, but in the show he just cuts through them all, and it looks pretty fucking cool. So Zabuza then moves to kill Gato, a demon killing a demon or whatever. Zabuza talks about how Haku and him can't go to the same place since Zabuza was evil, and Zabuza says that he'll see Gato in hell, basically. Now then, that's done and over with. Now all these bandits here that are left are going to want paid. So the music sounds a lot cheerier, but we're not out of the woods yet. We got a little bit left to do. Sasuke is fine, of course, as I had alluded to. Haku once again hit them with just disabling needles, not killing needles. So our Squad 7's back together again with Tazuna the bridge builder. And the two big enemies are dead, or I guess you could even say three, because Zabuza, Haku, and Gato are all dead. But now then, who's gonna pay these criminals now that Gato is gone? So they're gonna raid Tazuna's village, and we have to stop them. Between the lightning blade and Sharingan, Kakashi's exhausted his chakra. So I just have to think for a second on what I would like to do. This really isn't too deep, I don't think, but I'll go ahead and give competition pills to Naruto. I'm just doing this, I guess, so that I can knock all these guys out, no problem. I think with Kakashi on the screen we'll be fine, but because I don't think that there's any point that he leaves the party, and I'm pretty sure we don't lose unless the whole team gets knocked out. So what's Booby Trap do? Ooh, lowers defense. That'll be nice another time. So go ahead and do the fire jutsu. Kakashi just whole ass knocks somebody out. Go ahead and send Sasuke down there. And once I move Naruto into this last slot, we'll rehab the lightning formation, deal more damage, just knock that guy out. So there's the first wave. Sasuke says, or I'm sorry, Kakashi says he's out of chakra, but you can see it's 999 out of 999. So now here comes the village with Inari at the head, and he does this thing to Naruto. He says his words. He's like, heroes usually show up at the last minute, you know? Pretty funny. So then Naruto does his old shadow clone, and Kakashi makes a pretty funny play here. He says, I have enough chakra to help you out. He's like, I don't have enough to make anything substantial. He's like, but I should be able to make enough clones to scare him off. So that's what he does, because we've got basically like 20 men against 20 now, so roughly. Actually, it was 19 men, I believe. So Zabuza, who had heard all of that, is dying on the floor, and he's like, yeah, could you move me over near him so I could see him before the end? Now then, they have their little heart-to-heart before they go. And again, it's done a lot better in the anime. It's doesn't have an annoying-ass YouTuber talking over it the whole time. So, again, I'm primarily into this for the strategy, not the story. So I apologize if you're interested in... I'm letting the story go and explaining it so that we don't totally lose track of it, but you're not going to hear me shedding any tears here, like I may have otherwise if I was actually just watching the show instead of clicking through a JRPG or whatever. So now then, they talk about the purpose to life and shit, and now then, Naruto's gonna find his own ninja way. That's my ninja way, says Naruto. But hey, we should be really close to being done with this mission, finally. Our job here is done. Now then, we should hopefully be able to go home. Inari and Naruto are getting all teared up because they're like, alright, I'll see you later, buddy. He's like, no, I'll see you later, buddy. And I remember in the anime, this is pretty funny. So, we should be able to leave. Ooh, and Naruto's gonna enjoy some ramen whenever he gets home. You know, I like ramen well enough. It's just too greasy for me. So, I wonder if we get mission rewards for getting back to the village. I hope so, because I want something really good for all that bullshit. Well, that was a pretty good mission, I guess. So, they're going to give it a name, and they're going to call it the Great Naruto Bridge. That's pretty lit. It'd be cool to have a bridge named after you because of something you did as a kid. Especially a bridge that's like going to be so instrumental in fixing the economy. It would be like, you know, instead of like the World Trade Center or something like that, it was named like, you know, Donnie's Tower or some shit. Thankfully, we're back at the village. We're going to go turn in this quest, I guess. And then it's also kind of cool. I may talk about it once we get there, but I don't see a reason not to talk about it now. It's cool because Kakashi doesn't even allude to the fact that that should have been a B rank mission, even though Naruto and the team almost let us slip. And he just does it because, you know, the mission's done and over with now. No reason to bitch about it. Ooh, $3,500. That's terrible. Ooh, that's good. Stamina and chakra. Ooh. Excuse me. We have the family secret ointment. Falcon pants. Very fast. So, cool. Now then, Kakashi gives them the report. And so make sure to meet at the mission reception. Alright, so we'll be back here shortly, I suppose. I don't think so, though. I'm pretty sure we're done, but not with the whole game. Of course, you'll see as the time code, but we are going to move over to raid the storage, as I'm almost 100% sure that it's been opened deeper again. So there's that. Yep, we get one more layer deeper. What do we get? A ripped scroll part. Now, I had collected that earlier in the little montage and the make out violence thing. The ripped scroll, it comes in 4 parts, and once you have them all, then it unlocks Naruto's little, like, turn into the nine-tailed fox mode. So, that's pretty cool. So there's some more chakra pills, more falcon pants, and some swift swords and stuff. I guess, well, actually, I don't want to equip this yet until we have another little buying session. I'm not going to buy just yet, but I am going to stop by the store to see if any new equipment has been unlocked, so I can start budgeting in my mind for the new pieces of equipment that we'll inevitably need. So last time I was here, there wasn't any enhanced equipment, but guess what? Now we have enhanced equipment, so we are going to have to buy. Not right now, like I'd mentioned, but later. For now, we're going up to the mission reception, and I'm pretty sure, like, we're done with the basic missions. Like, that was like Act 1, if you kind of want to imagine it. I would say that there's 3 acts in this game, where the second and third one are a little bit shorter. But we go to the mission reception, and I'm not sure what we're doing here. So, mission today, we have no missions. Which is weird. Oh, yeah. So Kakashi says he'll explain tomorrow, and then tomorrow we're meeting at the Torii Gate, located on the eastern part of the village, which is near where I said Mike Guy hung out. So we'll talk about that tomorrow, I guess. Now then, I guess we're not taking a mission today, so that's good. That C rank mission has me all tuckered out anyway. So Naruto and Sasuke are just butting heads. There's a lot of internal monologue going on. Anyway, let's call it a day, says Kakashi. Now I think, yeah, Sakura is going to have us do our plan from before we left the village. Yeah, Kakashi Sensei is always late, and we're going to try and figure that out. Or try to make it to keep from happening. So supposedly Kakashi's house doesn't have a clock in it, so we're gonna buy him one, question mark. I think we just go to his house and then put it there and have the alarm that's set for tomorrow. I'm just making sure in my head real quick. I don't think we've even... Yeah, we didn't even get any EXP for all of that fight that we did with Haku and Zabuza and shit, which kind of sucks, but it's weird retroactively now that I never realized that as a kid. I just realized it now, so very weird. This is definitely not the direction we have to go. I get all turned around. So we got a little bit of exposition to go through, and then following the exposition, we're going to buy some equipment. Now then, here's Kakashi's house. Pretty chill little place. It kind of looks like my apartment years ago. Honestly, if that bed was in the bottom left instead of the top left, it would look like the living room of my apartment from like 5 years ago. So now then, I guess, so we're gonna put down a clock. I'm not really sure. This is a lot of bullshit for like no real payoff. They all like talk about how Kakashi shouldn't be late, but they say that like he just sits at home and comes here goes to the missions from home or some crazy shit. Anyway, we're all gonna go home, I think. So Naruto, so Sasuke's like, Naruto and Sakura are so enamored with me, like they don't have time to better themselves or some shit. It's kind of crazy that I have to keep giving Naruto those pills to make him stronger. We're going to the training field, by the way, but I have to give Naruto those pills constantly in order for him to just keep up with Sasuke. Like, I haven't given Sasuke one of those pills, and Naruto still like is wildly outclassed by him. Not wildly outclassed, but like his attack is higher and his HP and stamina, well, his HP isn't higher, but his stamina is higher. I'm actually going to save. I am glad that we're all done with that. So we are going to go to the training field. I do remember kind of what happens here, but I don't remember why exactly. So we're going to train. I'm not sure how they would do that exactly. Oh yeah, Naruto realizes that he's being followed by his little buddy Konohamaru. So Konohamaru wants to play ninja, and I was just gonna train. I didn't realize there was a prompt coming up, but that's fine. I would have hit train otherwise, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm glad that it played a little bit. Was gonna play a little bit with Konohamaru instead. Oh well. The dialogue options don't really mean anything, so. now Konohamaru is like, yeah, Sakura and Naruto, you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend, right? And then Konohamaru is like, what kind of girlfriend hits their boyfriend? You're crazy and ugly. So watch this. Oh yeah, Konohamaru slams headfirst into Kankuro. And then Kankuro in the show ends up picking him up. It was kind of wild. So they've got sand headbands, and it's kind of cool because at this point, I guess you have to have passports to travel. Sakura's like, wait, you guys are from the Sand Village? Why, where are your guys' passports at? Man, I was hoping to get into maybe a little bit of a fight here, but I don't think that's going to happen. So Kankuro's like, yeah, I'm going to beat this little kid, and then I'm going to beat you guys. Oh, hey, we do get into a fight. Lit. So we'll go ahead and do the multi-shadow clone jutsu. We should be able to make quick work of these guys, honestly. If the battle has been kind of adjusted for two of us. I'm going to go ahead and give Naruto the competition pills. Then I move Naruto in front of Kankuro, and we should be able to just knock his ass out. One. Holy moly. That only took 2 hits to knock him out? You're wild. I guess I can just send Naruto up there and probably finish her off. Yep. Crazy. And we did get another scroll, which is nice, and some EXP. That was pretty cool. Then there's, you know, somebody steps in, and it's Sasuke. It's kind of crazy because if this had just been an invasion, it would have been 1, a stupid invasion by the sand, and then 2, it's like, two ninjas. It's a very obvious invasion. So now then, Kankuro is like, yeah, you know, we'll beat all your asses, it's not a big deal. And then Tamari asks if he's going to use the crow, which is the puppet that's on his back. And then finally we get to see another cool guy. This is Gaara. He's kind of crazy as a bad guy. And he was able to sneak up behind Sasuke. So they go to, maybe this is where it happens, they like get ready to leave, and so both of these Gaara's siblings, which is Tamari and Kankuro, apologize, and Gaara says sorry too, which is kind of nice of him, even though he hates everybody. Gaara's a little bit worried about Sasuke's skill, just a little bit. So Sakura says like, hey, hold on, and she's like, you're from the village hidden in the sand, and we can't enter each other's villages without permission. And so Tamari shows them a passport, and since we've been away from the village for so long, it's kind of a surprise to us, but we're hosting the Chunin exams, which is cool. The Chunin exams, Naruto asks what are, but basically in the ninja world, you have to climb the fuck it, we'll have her tell it. So they take place between the village hidden in the sand and the village the hidden in the leaves, since they're neighbors. The Genin take them, and it's like an exam, there's like a lot of different little this and that things that they have to do, but it's to get the next generation of Chunin promoted. So, you know, it's what they call the Chunin exams. It's to promote ninja, to go from Genin to Chunin, which is kind of neat. Anyway, now Gaara and Sasuke have traded names. And Naruto's jealous because Gaara doesn't give the first fuck who Naruto is. So, don't forget, we have to go to the Torii Gate. Very, very important. Okay, I was wondering about that. Here's the Dosu, Zaku, and who's Ken? Okay, these are the 3 ninja from the hidden Sound Village. Very weird. I didn't think it was just the village hidden in the leaves and the village hidden in the sand. I guess I should just go to the Torii Bridge because there's no reason not to. Like, we don't have any battles upcoming or anything, I don't think. I was wondering if my guy would be hanging out, but he's not. So here we are on the Torii Bridge. I guess we were just a little bit late. No, we were late to being early. Holy shit, 3 hours later. It took Kakashi 3 whole hours of being late too. And maybe even longer to finally get here. It's kind of crazy. I mean, if Kakashi just wanted his meetings to be later, I don't know why he just didn't tell him to meet there later. Oh, hey, there he is. So, yeah, I love this fucking line. He's like, "Good morning. I kind of got lost on the road of life." He's always so ambiguous about why he was fucking late. Kakashi says, "I lived my life 5 minutes earlier than everybody else, so I didn't even notice." And she's like, "Well, if you live your life so early, how are you always late?" I love it. Anyway, so yeah, Kakashi's now going to tell us about the Chunin exams. He recommended all 3 of them for it, which I guess you have to be recommended to participate, which is nice. They're the application forms that he's handing out to the 3 of us now. And Naruto's like, "Hey, thanks." But I guess it's voluntary, so if you didn't feel ready, you wouldn't have to. Naruto and oh, this is kind of cool. So Naruto and Sasuke, like, I don't know if they'll actually say it. I hope they do. Naruto and Sasuke go for the Chunin exams, and Sakura's like, they're like, "Well, you don't have to do it if you don't want to, Sakura." And then Sakura's like, "Nah, I can't keep up with these guys. They're too powerful." And then they're like, "Well, come on, Sakura, you ought to participate. It'll still be pretty chill." And she's like, "Yeah," there she comes down. She's like, "Yeah, all right, sounds like a good idea." And it's kind of cool because actually, if the whole team doesn't participate in every squad, then nobody can participate, and they didn't want to. Kakashi didn't want Sasuke and Naruto to pressure Sakura into participating. So there's 2 things I want to do real quick because we are getting into the nitty-gritty just a little bit. So I had already saved. We're good on saving. The other thing that I wanted to do was, do I have any pills to take? Oh, yes I do. So we'll give Naruto the stamina ups. Also give him the max chakra up. Ooh, we had another one. Okay, we're all good. Nothing else there. I thought that there was like some other very small thing that I wanted to do. Let me heal back up. I think maybe it was to equip some items to these guys. Nothing to equip. Oh yeah, there is something to equip Naruto with. That'll make him a lot faster. We're also going to make Sasuke a lot faster. That's fine. Sakura, 50 additional damage. So we're all golden on that. I already have all their team chemistry at the maximum. Let me look at this. I still don't think I want to buy anything. Forget it. We're not going to buy anything. What we are going to do, though, is go to the Hokage's mansion and deposit another scroll. Let me go into his basement and we'll see what the next one is. The last thing that we had got was the ripped scroll, and we are currently at 4, and there's a grand total of 12 in the game. So there's the 5th one. Let's see what we get. A ninja whistle. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So what the ninja whistle does is, if you ever want to encounter a ninja, instead of just walking back and forth like this until you encounter one, you can blow the ninja whistle, and it gives you an automatic combat encounter. So that's kind of neat. Anyway, yeah, if we hadn't all participated, then nobody in the team would get to participate. Oh yeah, okay, good thing I just saved, because this fight here that we're going to participate in a second is really hard. Sakura is kind of losing her nerves. So Sasuke's like, yeah, You're really talented. You should participate. She got her nerve back. So Lee says, hey, you with the attitude, hold on. And they're like, what the hell? And so Lee wants to fight. I'm surprised it hasn't said his name, but that's Lee, Neji, and 1010 from left to right. I believe this is going to be Rock Lee versus Sasuke Uchiha. So this should be interesting. Without my powerhouse Naruto. Lee recognizes Sakura, and he says, Sakura, I love you. Oh, I've had friends who've done that before. It's pretty funny. So now then, we get to fight, hopefully. Naruto's like, no, I'm going to fight Rock Lee first. And then in the show, Rock Lee just, handily folds Naruto. Watch, he might do here. Yeah, he does Leaf Whirlwind and then just, decimates Naruto. Very funny. It's even funnier in the show. So now then, Lee and Sasuke should fight. The test begins in a half an hour. Okay, so he's gonna do Leaf Whirlwind, and I need to look at... Yikes. Hold up, that's not good. Sharingan Insight. That Rage's Dodge. I may need that. Oh, the hand signs. Okay, good thing I have those buttons actually binded, huh? So this will help us dodge. Okay, good. Now I also need to raise my stamina before I participate. Uh-oh. Leaf Whirlwind. 46. Oh, shit. Okay, what am I even thinking? Like, what can I even do here? Maybe if I move to the front line and attack. Uh-oh, 107. Uh-oh, Leaf Whirlwind. This isn't good. Okay, he missed, thank goodness. Maybe we can out-damage him? Uh-oh, Leaf Hurricane. Please dodge one more time. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we should knock him out here. I mean, come on. 300 damage? Sick. I should have definitely lost that battle, but oh well. Lee, you suck. So Rock Lee is impressed with Sasuke. I'm glad it let me use the Sharingan for that battle. There's two different kinds of ninja. Those who are born with talent and those who have to work at it. Oh my goodness. Lee's fucking preaching. Lee is pretty knowledgeable in the Sharingan. It's kind of cool how good at taijutsu Lee is. Now, his teacher, or the head of his squad, we get to meet here. He's really cool. We saw him a little bit earlier in passing. Nice. I used to love that voice sound clip in this game. That's Mike Guy. That's Rock Lee's teacher. They look so similar, but they're not blood related, I don't think, which is interesting. Pretty cool. So they're like, Lee is like, oh, I'm sorry, and Mike Guy is like, it's okay, you're young, and you gotta be young and dumb. You can make it up to me by running 100 laps. It's just the kind of guy he is. And then Mike Guy asks about Kakashi Sensei because Kakashi and Guy are buddies. He's like, do I know Kakashi? He's like, well, people say he and I are arch rivals for all eternity. Nice. But Mike Guy says, the fact is, I'm stronger than him and faster. This is so funny. So, he's headed out. He's like, alright, I'll catch you guys later. Now then, Lee is like, yeah, I said I was the best, but I'm not really the best. My partner Neji is actually the best, so be on the lookout for him. And then I think Lee blows Sakura a kiss here. Yeah, and she dodges it. Very funny. So funny. Okay, so Lee returns back to Neji and 1010 and his team. And we should head up to the test now. So Sasuke is getting interested in all this new blood and all this talent. I think even though that team went to the top right, I think the exam is in the top left. We will see. No, you know what? It is in the top right. Oh no, it's in the bottom left. Okay, I'll be there in just 1 second. Okay, it does turn out that I'm an idiot, and it is in the top right. I should have just followed them. So here's the testing room, and there's Kakashi. So Sakura showed up too, and Kakashi's like, hey, now you guys can apply for the Chunin exam or whatever. He's like, they can only be taken in 3-man squads. So, you know, why did you lie about leaving it up to the individual? And he's like, well, if I told you the truth, Sasuke and Naruto would force you into it. So Kakashi couldn't have let just Naruto and Sasuke have applied on their own, so pretty cool. We're gonna go ahead and take this test. I think that it's, well, you'll see. I think it's the ninja signs. Like, we have to do the ninja signs and all of like the basically the things that we do for jutsus in battle. Now we get to meet all these guys. There's Ino. She's pretty popular for the mind possession jutsus. All of these people that we meet have a different speciality. And Ino and Sakura are rivals. There's Shikamaru. He's got shadow possession jutsu, and Choji has like food and expansion jutsus. So it's pretty cool. Shikamaru's lazy, at least at this part of the story, but he's also like a prodigy and a genius, which is kind of neat. And there's Choji. Now then, Naruto's doing all his own explaining, but he just says their names and what he thinks of them. He doesn't really give like an analysis of them. And there's Kaiba. He's from right to left, that's Kaiba, and then Hinata is the one speaking now in the middle, and then Shino in the back, who doesn't speak very often. Kaiba has like dog type jutsus with his dog Akamaru, and then Hinata is she's got the Byakugan, which is another kind of Keki Genkai that's blood related powers, and then Shino has like mastery over insects, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so yeah, he's just saying that Naruto surprisingly thinks all of these guys are annoying, while I'm sure that they all think that he is annoying. And there's Shino, and he's just basically saying that he doesn't talk a lot. Oh, hey, this is Kabuto. I don't know all about him. He's kind of a, well, right now, this is like his 7th time taking this test, I think. Well, let's see what he ends up saying. He's Kabuto, Yakushi, and his 7th time taking the exam, and so he claims himself an expert, although I suppose if you take 7 times to take an exam, you're not really an expert. He wants to give us advice or whatever, so he's going to let us take a look at these ninja info cards. So the ninja info cards are cards about ninja, and it says like how many missions they've undertook and what their skill level is and stuff. So Sasuke asks about Gaara from the village hidden in the sand, and Rock Lee from the Leaf Village. Rock Lee is a year older than everybody. His mission experience is 11 C rank missions and 20 D rank missions, and his squad leader is Might Guy. In the last 12 months, his Tai Jutsu has gotten really high, but his other skills are really bad. And as for Gaara, he's done 8 C rank missions and 1 D rank mission. Interesting. There's not any more information on him. They say that he survived every mission without a scratch, but I don't know how you prove that. So there's different villages. There's the Sand, Rain, Grass, Waterfall, and Sound, and they all have sent Ninja here to take this Chunin exam. So, you know, this room's going to be filled. And of course, everybody's kind of losing their nerves and getting nervous and shit. And Sakura tells Naruto that, you know, he's going to be fine. And Naruto's like, oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'm going to beat all your asses. So, now then, and of course nobody else is impressed with Naruto for flexing. Naruto's like, don't get mad at me, I'm just speaking the truth, I'm gonna beat all your asses. Okay, so now here's where the exam proctor's coming in, Ibiki. He's going to test all of us. I hope this test goes okay. So yeah, we're going to test our hand sign ability. Well, you know what? Let's hear this because it's different than the TV show. So hand sign test. Increase the power of your jutsu. This test is see how accurately you can do the hand signs. Oh, this is going to be bad. There are a total of 10 problems to this test, and you have to get all 10 correct consecutively. Oh, this is awful. If you fail, you can take the test as many times as you want. Well, okay. I hope I have all the buttons binded correctly. Wait, I don't have... Okay, well, let's see what happens. I don't have X and Y binded. Oh, hey, here's rubbing the screen. Okay, so the first one done. Rub the screen. Uh-oh. Thank goodness. Whew, that one had me worried. Okay, this one's super easy. We just have to spin that little circle. Rapidly press the button to power up. Which button? Oh, just any button. Okay. Form the hand sign. Okay, come on. Up, B, B, A, A. Okay, goodness. Sixth question. Rapidly press the button to power up. Okay, I can do that. Seventh question. B, 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 A, B, right, B. These are all just random buttons on my keyboard. Rub the screen. Oh, God. Thank goodness. That one's the one that kind of scares me the most. And then spin to the left. Only 2 more questions. Okay, so that's that one. One more. Rub the screen. Oh, I can do that one like it's nothing. There we are. So we just knocked the shit out of that test. That first part of the test is done. These are everybody who passed. Kind of crazy. Like I say, a little bit different than how they did it in the TV show, but that's cool. So everybody that we know has passed. So there we go. We just beat it. Now then, I think... well, let's see what he says. Oh, here comes some more proctors. This is Anko. I don't know a whole lot about her. Yeah, Anko Mitarashi. So it's time for the second test. Now, I don't know how this is going to go, doing it back to back. I also don't really know what she says here. Oh, yeah, Anka's like, how come you let all these guys pass? The test must have been too easy. And she's like, you must be getting soft. He's like, or the candidates are getting hard. And now then, we're going to have to travel to the 44th Battle Training Zone, also known as the Forest of Death. So... This is where the fun like really starts. You guys are really gonna like this next part. So let's head to that area. Let me make sure, because this is gonna be like one of the last little chances that we have to buy stuff. Even though I think we can like leave that area, similar to the Land of the Waves, but it's better to go in prepared than to not. I'm thinking about, I don't think I have very much to sell, so I'm just gonna go to the place where we can purchase stuff. Well, yeah. I'm gonna go to where we can purchase consumables, and I want to buy some more. Well, hold up. Let's see what we got. I know I want to buy something for sure. We are gonna buy. Well, what's the clone scroll do? Creates a clone and raises defense. Nope. So let's buy about. I guess 16 of these, that's fine. Then I want to go to the top and buy food pills, right? I just basically need something that will... Okay, Toad brand food pills. Holy moly, that's expensive. How many can I buy? 2? Okay, that's probably not gonna cut it, but that's okay. I surely have stuff to sell, I would think. Crabs. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Sell these old equipment that I haven't had a chance to yet. Okie doke. So now then I'll go buy out, I think 3 more of the Toad brand chocolate pills, or food pills, my apologies. And then we're also going to go buy just some chocolate pills for Sakura. I keep the Toad brand pills just for if I need to use them in battle. They'll give me a full heal. So there's the Forest of Death. Now then, everybody is here. This is going to be really interesting. This is the location for the second part of the exam. It's the 44th Battle Training Zone, but they call it the Forest of Death. It's very, very dangerous. So, Naruto's like, you know, I'm not scared, and Anka's like, oh, we got a tough guy. And of course, all this is to make them tougher, so they scare these kids. It's just kind of, well, just kind of like the military. This is a TV show. I don't make any assumptions about, you know, like comparing this to the military, but they scare them to and put them through hell to make them, you know, better combatants and stuff. So Anko is like, yeah, you know, you guys could all die and stuff. She'll give you a description. All of this is just superficial. This is just basically saying that there's rivers, forests, mountains, and stuff. And then on the inside, 10 kilometers from each gate, there is a tower, and that is what we're shooting for. So we have to get our hands on scrolls. Each team is given 1 scroll, the Heaven or Earth scroll, and you'll have to fight to get the opposite of the one that you have. There will be 26 teams taking part in this test, so half of those teams will be going after the Heaven Scroll, and the other half will be going after the Earth Scroll. And that's pretty much the meat and potatoes of it. You basically have to make it to the tower with both scrolls in order to pass. So, only 13 teams out of the 26 that enter will pass. Now then, it's a pretty fun little challenge. I'm glad that they explained it so concisely. In the show, it took a little bit, but anyway. Now then, Shikamaru's like, what happens if we quit? And she's like, well, you can't just quit, dumbass. So Shikamaru's like, you know, this is gonna suck then. Now then, if there's some rules. The first one is if all 3 members of the team can't make it to the tower with both scrolls, you fail. Second one is if a team loses a member, or if a member becomes incapacitated and cannot continue, you fail. And then none of us may look at the contents of the scroll until we reach the tower. So Naruto's like, what happens if it just opens and you read it? He's an idiot. And Aiko's like, you do not want to know. Now then you have to sign some consent papers that say you may possibly die, and then you get your scroll. And Anko gives us one more piece of advice. Don't die. Okay, so now then, if you've got the nerve, you can go sign up to the left. Looks like all the other teams are going to go do it. We probably have to have one little more group powwow before we go. Now then, Anko's like, you know, it's a little bit different than a written test. This is like, you know, this is got the sweat beading down off their foreheads now. Now then, yeah, let's just go do it, I guess. Now then, we get the Heaven Scroll, and we're going to enter through the 12th gate. So now we're looking for an Earth Scroll. Well, that ought to be easy enough. Let's go get after it, they say. Now there's Anko, who's going to be an observer of these tests, and she's wondering how many teams will survive. Now I know it has the entryway all wrapped up now, but I don't know why it does that, because you can just exit, and I'm not entering there without saving. All right, so we can head on into the forest. There's I don't know what there is in the way of actual loot and stuff in here. I'm not going to try and be too enamored with it, but I am going to try and hit the boxes that are easily accessible. Fuck, I forgot I have to move these guys. Well, shoot. I guess I'll... I forgot, we're probably gonna start getting outclassed in moves here very shortly. Oh fuck, I was hoping they'd all stay together. Oh hey, there they go, they are back together. I can't really cast any of those that would be helpful. I'm trying to knock these guys out in as little time as possible, but there we go. That wasn't so bad. Now, I do need to go, of course, reset the formation. I keep forgetting that every time that my team composition changes that I need to go and reset it in that menu. We are in the front now, so I probably have to be a little bit more aware of my heals. But it is kind of easy to get lost here. I remember some of this area, not too much of it. Supersonic wave. These guys might be annoying to fight. Shit. How does your accuracy do with jutsu whenever you're blinded? It looks like jutsu still hits. Just looks like the physical ones don't hit. So I can stomach that. Shit. I accidentally used it on the wrong bat. I was hoping that it would save the one that I had hit before, but oh well. Now he should be dead. Damn, that one didn't give me nearly as much EXP. Ooh, but we did get some new jutsus and level ups there. And of course I ducked out on getting that fucking item there. I'm not sure why. That one there would have to travel around to get. Generally, there's not a lot of great items, I think, here in the woods. At least not worth just kind of retroactively coming back here and getting them. Instead of working your ass to get them while you're in here. I'm generally just trying to continue on with the story. But hey, look at this. It almost... I mean, since we're halfway here, I kind of have to come get this one. I'll go ahead and flee again. I just don't want to deal with that. Super Heaven armor. I see somebody who probably could use this. Oh, she can't even equip it. How about Sasuke? Yeah, he can. A bunch more defense. Maybe I should give it to Naruto instead. And then go ahead while we're in the menus and have Sakura heal us all. It looks like her heal all jutsu deals more than her heal one jutsu. Oh, nice. That's a one-hit kill. Maybe Naruto. Nice, that missed. Man, I'm getting real tired of Supersonic Wave. Maybe we're gonna see how Naruto's attack stat is doing. Not great. That's alright, but damn. Yeah, I'm getting tired of Supersonic Wave. It seems like all these bats know how to do. Ooh, nice. Sasuke was able to hit. Maybe level 20 is what we should be before the siege attack coming up. I guess go right. I'm starting to get turned around in the fucking woods. I generally know that we need to go like right and up, I think. This is kind of embarrassing. I hope that the woods isn't the slow part of this Let's Play, because it's really, really, really fun. Or I guess these training grounds, 44, what the hell ever. Man, this is embarrassing. It might be in the bottom right then. Hell. I do know that while these are the enemies, I'm just not going to stomach them. They're not deadly, but they just are super slow to fight. Yeah, nobody's even hurting all that much yet besides Naruto, so I'm going to hold off on heals for a little while. I guess they're focusing Sasuke and then going to blind Naruto. Fuck it. I still don't see a reason to fight these guys. Let's go down to the bottom right. Surely that'll be where we have to go. And I should probably heal up. Everybody's hurting now. I can't wait for the next string of fights because, dude, they're so fucking fun. Okay, well, we are in the bottom right. Ooh, and there's a save point. I guess we better save before we continue. Oh, sweet. So we are at the next exposition. This is gonna be cool. Yeah, now somebody fucking nails Naruto. You don't know who this is yet, but ooh. So there's an Earth Scroll. Yikes. I really don't remember this part in the anime. I remember it slightly. This is some kind of genjutsu and it fucks their shit up, but Sasuke is like terrified of Orochimaru. So she's getting hit with genjutsu too. I remember this fight being kind of cool. Uh-oh, we're both stunned. Oh, I remember this picture being in a video game magazine for this game, Path of the Ninja, way back when. I don't know what Intention to Kill does, other than probably keep these guys stunned. Okay, so Sasuke snapped out of it. Oh, he hurt himself to overcome his fear. That's cool. I don't know why Orochimaru was doing this exactly. Maybe it was just to like kind of test Sasuke. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, sweet. Here comes Orochimaru. Now then. Oh sweet, here comes Naruto, who got knocked away earlier. He gets knocked away with a giant-ass snake in the show, which is cool. So now we should all be able to fight this guy, I hope. Oh, he offers up the scroll, thinking that maybe he wants the scroll. Man, this guy don't give a shit about the scroll. That was a pretty good call, but damn. But I think Orochimaru just burns it. He ain't give a fuck. And Naruto tells him that he could beat his ass or whatever. Oh yeah, in the show they set up a password to make sure that they know it's the real Naruto. And then Naruto's like, I may not know the password, but I know who I am. You're not. I'm not so sure about you. How do we know you are who you say you are? It's kind of crazy, but they leave out a lot of this show that they should have kept in. I guess I complain about how much exposition this game has, and then I bitch about them leaving things out. They left in a lot of bullshit, but they took out a lot of bullshit too. Uh-oh. Yeah, Naruto keeps trying to attack Orochimaru. I think Naruto's tired of getting outclassed, and he does the same thing to Sasuke that Sasuke did to Naruto during the Haku fight. So Sakura calls Sasuke out for being scared. And he quotes a pretty cool line from his brother Itachi, who's like, you can't kill me because you know, you're not scared enough or whatever. It's pretty cool. Now then, hopefully we can actually squat up and beat this dude's ass. Oh yeah. Also, it moved us to the back again. Loving it. So Naruto has been sealed. Let me hit him up with the competition pills. Cool. And then I'll do a multi-shadow clone jutsu. Now, if Orochimaru ever moves to the front, he's deader in health. Also, we almost maxed out that bar, so cool. I'll also hit him with the level 2 healing jutsu. Oh yeah, you've fucked up. I need, once everybody gets to the front line, you're deader in health. So now 5 attacks. Damn, almost 250 damage. Move her to the front, and then I guess, yeah, I need to heal Naruto again. Actually, I don't know why his HP is so low. Didn't I hit him with the... Oh shit, I didn't realize it, but he's not getting the full effect of these heals. It looks like his max HP is like really low. Okay, damn, that's not good. I guess I just need to let Sakura handle the heals then, because he's playing with extremely low HP. I will hit him with the... damn. I was gonna hit him with the chakra up, but I think instead I'm just going to whoa, nice, here comes a cool attack. I'm going to just let because I'm hoping that, yikes, I was hoping this battle didn't go on for too long, but that's okay. That's why I bought the versatile pills. Oh, well, he doesn't have the animation for being fucked up anymore, but I think he is. Shit, and I also used the wrong item. Man, this Let's Play is just falling apart at the seams. Oh, hey, and Naruto's max HP is able to go back up, so that's good. At least we got our health all the way back to full. I guess that's something to be happy about. Yikes. So, now give the Naruto, once again, Shadow Clone Jutsu. Man, I didn't know that Orochimaru just kind of stayed in the back this whole time. Yes, I'll just give us all a heal all. I also remember this battle not being easy, but not being very hard either. So, what did I want to... Oh yeah, give Naruto a competition pill. That's what I wanted to do. Now then, Naruto should be able to go back to dealing about 250 damage a turn. I will try to heal him again with this. Okay, cool. His HP is back up. I wonder how much HP Orochimaru has. Oh, well, there you go. That's how much. Ooh, we just got another scroll too. 4,500 EXP, 1,500 for everybody, which is going to be very important following this battle because Sakura needs level ups pretty bad because she's carrying the team from here on out. Anyway, Orochimaru realizes that this team is very strong, so he's going to run over and, well, I wonder which one he nails first. Naruto. So he hits him with the 5-pronged seal, which seals the oh shit, and he dropped the scroll. Seals the 9-tailed fox inside of him stronger. Then he hits him with the paralysis jutsu on everybody. So, now then, Orochimaru takes the scroll, which sucks. Oh yeah, he swallows it. So, then, yeah, there we go. Now he hits him with the curse mark jutsu. I don't know the Shippuden lore for this, but it just basically makes him a lot stronger whenever he needs his power to be stronger, which is cool. I used to draw pictures of curse marks in school, and they kind of come across as like gang tattoos, which kind of sucks, but so now then the two powerhouses of the team are knocked out, so Sakura, the rounder outer, has to get them to safety. So it's kind of crazy that otherwise, if they hadn't been so incapacitated, they wouldn't have struggled nearly as much with the Chunin exams, I think. It's crazy that Orochimaru was able to infiltrate it, but I guess you can't watch every little iota of your village all day long, so... Now then, it's very important to have saved in a different slot. Okay, so... We're going to move Sasuke and Naruto to a tree under some shade. And they're sleeping for a long time. Oh, okay. Sweet. So this is that siege attack I've been talking about. This is a lot of fighting. These guys want to wake Sasuke up so that they can fight him, and she name calls Orochimaru because you know, these guys. Well, I don't remember if he had the. I don't think he had a headband on. I don't think Orochimaru gives a shit. So, now these guys are making a play on Sakura, and oh yeah, there comes. Oh, nice. There comes Rock Lee. This was a pretty cool moment in the anime. So now then, I think if I remember this right, the only reason Rock Lee even shows up is because he was like hunting some food or something, and so he shows up just in the nick of time. Now then, I gotta play this kind of carefully. Ooh, they're all the way in the back row. Let me think. Damages an enemy. I basically need the vertical one. Let me move to the front row. Use the vertical one of these. Nice. We hit it all the way to the max, so cool. Ooh, but now Lee is hurting on chakra. That's not great. Oh, and he's blind. Shit. Okay. There is some stuff I need to hit him with first, I guess. Shit. I was hoping I still had the blind scrolls, but I routinely get rid of the blind scrolls. Damn it. Okay. Well, at least I can figure out what kind of attack this is now. Build chakra. Okay. This is one of the first attacks that we actually have where you have to rotate it. Okay, so that is a Tai Jutsu attack. Damn, that's really bad. So yeah, oh sweet, now Lee goes to use the Lotus. This is gonna be cool. Primary Lotus. I don't know, he's blind. Nice, he knocked out Dosu. Lit. Oh hey, and we do get a little bit of EXP for that. I don't really remember being able to win that fight, but oh well. Ooh, Dosu uses his slicing sound wave attack, and I forget what it does, but I think it paralyzes Lee because of sound waves. Oh no, Sakura made a play on this guy, and then he uses his sound waves to just knock the shuriken out of the way, and then Kin goes to like incapacitate Sakura, and then this is like one of her first like kind of coming of age, unleashing herself moments where she like breaks free and then cuts her hair to get out of this stranglehold that she's in, and to save these guys, which is really cool in anime. I guess you can't really reflect that very cool to be in the game, but anyway, so now she says like, yeah, I'm done with those guys protecting me. I'm gonna protect them for once, which is pretty cool. So I forget how this is gonna go. I think I have to fight one of these guys or two of these guys. Uh-oh. Well, this is not good. Should I... Damn. Okay. Well, what was Lullaby Jutsu? Yeah, there's no way I can put these guys to sleep. What if I stay in the back and cast Jutsu? That's a good attack. So, maybe every other turn I heal? Oh, 1,000 bells. Okay. Yeah, every other turn I'll heal. I hope I have enough chakra pills to make it through this fight. As long as I stay in the back lane and we take this very carefully. So yeah, we got a good heal up there. The Sound Ninja are still laying a beating down. Use Water Style again. Oh yeah, now this is weirdly going in my favor. I guess I probably wasn't willing to play this fight very carefully whenever I was younger, but these guys can't have too much HP if you're fighting them alone. Yikes, a critical hit? Okay, that's okay. I need to make sure that I have enough for a heal if need be. How much is healing exactly? 4, and then this costs 15, so I got just enough. Okay, I knocked him out. Maybe I should make a play to knock Dosu out instead. Well, I don't really have enough EXP, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use 1 full heal with the pills, and then I'm gonna probably use a chakra pill. Whoa, not that move. Chakra pill, and then maybe if I cast like Fire 2 or something. I just don't want to go straight from this fight to another fight and then choke. Okay, cool. So 1230 XP for a fight that I just like never won as a kid. That was really sick. So Sakura's attacks are pretty well bouncing off of them. Oh yeah, now here comes another team from the Hidden Leaf Village. Shikamaru, Ino, and Choji. So now these guys are gonna help, which is pretty cool. This is so cool in the anime, and this part's kind of reflected in the game too. Now Choji realizes that they're outclassed, but this was all Ino's plan. So, and then Shikamaru's like, "Yeah, you're gonna let this team who's about to die fight by themselves? Come on, we're Leaf Village after all." Now then, so I don't know how this is gonna go because I think oh, okay. Well, that's how it's gonna go. Now it's, oh no, she's been confused. That's a horrible status effect. Okay, she snapped out of it. That's good. Alright, should I do heal all, or let's just do a basic little heal. And I don't know what jutsu Shikamaru has access to, but he's like, holy shit, he's way higher level than I am. Okay, clone jutsu, no. Shadow possession, that'll immobilize, but I don't think it'll work on these guys. We got wind style jutsu. Maybe we should just do the same strategy as before, but just stick in the back and do it. It's kind of a lame way to do it, but oh well. I am worried about their attacks, so. Oh hey, at least he's hitting Shikamaru, who seems to be able to handle an attack or two. So heal us all up, and then see if I can hit with this wind jutsu again. Hopefully I just don't get outclassed by the fact that they have 3 people and I have 2. Shame I only got Shikamaru whenever the whole fucking crew is here. Also, Shikamaru is now stunned. Damn it. That's okay though. Let's use water style jutsu. Man, this sucks. They shouldn't really if you're going to get outclassed in this kind of way, there's no way that you should have a status effect jutsu. That sucks. But we're living. This is like a much better situation than a 3-on-1 though, so. Or the last 3-on-2 where we were not doing very well. We're back to using the wind style jutsus and stuff. I'll try to use the, well no. Zaku just moved out of position, so I'm not going to use the fire style jutsu on him. Let me do a heal all again. Yeah, I guess this is way easier than I remember as a kid if you just take it slow instead of insisting on being in the front row the whole time. But I guess this is kind of these guys' MO, is to just use their powers to incapacitate their enemies. I was hoping to see, fuck it, let's use Shadow, oh, that's Clone Jutsu, lame. I am going to not fuck around too much though, but I would have liked to have done Shadow Clone Jutsu, or I'm sorry, Shadow Possession Jutsu, not Shadow Clone Jutsu, but oh well. So, they don't give a fuck about the scrolls or whatever. They want to fight Sasuke. And now, I think we might get to play the full Monty of playable characters. So now, here comes the rest of Lee's team, Neji and Tenten. This is kind of cool, I guess. This is like, holy shit, this is like 3, 6, 9 versus 3. If everybody was standing, instead it's 6 against 3. Oh, nice. Sasuke's back to being awake. Now, we should get a play as him. I don't remember how it works, but no, I remember this being one of the hardest fights, but I also remember I wasn't like, you know, playing it very well. So, Sasuke is going to be fighting in his curse mark form now for the first time, I think. Now then, he's got the curse mark, which Dosu seems to be aware of, but Zaku isn't. Confusion attack. God damn it. Okay, snapped out of confusion. Supersonic slicing wave. Damn, this might be another fight I just have to kind of do from the back. Also, all my jutsu have been sealed, which sucks. This is not looking good. Damn, that was not a lot of damage at all. Okay, well, let's try to heal us both. Uh-oh, that's bad. Please don't hit us with a bunch of really good attacks. Uh-oh. Blind. Maybe stunned. No, another blind. And a hit on Sakura. Okay. So. Should I use maybe the family secret ornament? I don't have a ton of amazing options. If I do... Yeah, fuck it. Do some family secret ointment. If I die here anyway, it's not that big a deal. If it keeps me to win the duel, then fuck it. So they just got hit again. At least now Sakura should be able to keep up with the damage amounts. I'm gonna go ahead and hit Sasuke with the competition pills. Then have Sakura heal us all. Even though Sasuke is gonna be a backline attacker. Oh, slicing sound wave, not this shit again. Damn, that deals so much damage. Okay. So, go to fight Ken, and that was a miss. I forgot that he's blind on top of having his jutsu sealed, and now fucking Sakura is not doing good. Okay. Heal her stamina to full and hope Sasuke can stomach it. I should have healed Sasuke. He has so much more HP. Please hit Sakura. Thank God. This is bad. Where is everybody else who's here right now? Why is Sasuke not the least bit better? Okay. Hopefully we just don't get absolutely stunned like that again. Having somebody be able to get completely stunned in a two-man fight, holy shit, that sucks. Oh yeah, and I'm also still blind. Fuck. Maybe I should, yeah, water style jutsu. Uh-oh, I should have healed. 23. Please hit Sasuke. Okay. Gotta slow this down a little bit. Dosu's probably gonna get a move, so I need to heal Sakura. Maybe Sasuke should be the support for this fight. Sakura has the lower health pool, so... Although, if... maybe... If I did stamina... No, let's not do stamina. Do chakra and then have Sakura heal us both. Uh-oh. Alright. If that, Setsu guy, pops off his big attack again, we're gonna be in trouble. Okay, now I can at least get in with the, Demon Wind Shuriken again, which is nice. Because at least this attack can hit. Fuck. Both attacks missed? God damn it. At least this attack can hit. Okay, we got one knocked out. Okay, gotta keep our head in the game. I'll heal Sakura again with the last Toad brand healing pill we have. Now then, Sasuke is still in the game. Maybe... Shit. There's not a whole lot I can do besides just try to attack. Yet Sasuke made that sound so cool. This is my last shot. Then this is it. Oh my god. Okay. At least we're living. I'll go ahead and defend again. How about water style jutsu? Please kill. Okay. Now this is the last little fight that we have to do, so I'm gonna buff Sakura a little bit. Okay. We can both live even his strongest hits right now, I think, so. 48. Shit. Man, Sasuke has been so useless this fight. He can't use jutsu, he can't hit. There we go. Thank Christ almighty. Hey, this ought to fix the level disparity a little bit. So we beat this sound ninja, thank God. And then Sasuke breaks, not Zetsu, Zaku's arm. I'm not sure who Zetsu is. I think he's a later guy. Anyway, he just completely fucking breaks this arm, which is sick. Yeah. Now, Sakura hugs him, and then it gets rid of his curse marks, which is pretty cool. Now then, they give us a scroll saying that, like, we're done. We want out of here. We were supposed to see how strong you were, and you fucked us completely up. So they're like, who's Sasuke? And Dosu knows that he's like, I don't know. I'm sorry, he asks who Orochimaru is, not who fucking Sasuke is. He knows who Sasuke is. She knows who Sasuke is. But they were told to target Sasuke, and they did. They don't say they don't know who Orochimaru is, but that's some bullshit. Now then, thank God that fucking fight's over with. And we did it the first try, too, which was really impressive. So, Naruto's sleeping, and Shikamaru's like, come on, Naruto, wake up. This is embarrassing. Damn, imagine the last thing you know of was the Orochimaru fight, and then you wake up and you've got half of the fucking Leaf Village around you. Although I suppose the last thing that Naruto knew during the Pain fight was fighting Pain, and then he passes out in the woods on the way home, and the whole village is around him, which is more impressive than half the village. And then Tenten wakes Lee up, and he's like, thankfully, Tenten and Neji had moved in to track down Lee after he had went missing, looking for breakfast or whatever, which is cool. And then Naruto's like, what's the deal, bushy brows? And Sakura's like, you have been passed out. Don't even get started on this shit. Don't talk shit about anybody here. Now then, the Lotus of the Leaf blooms twice, which is some lovey-dovey bullshit from Lee, but a promise or something. Anyway, so now, thankfully, that is over with. I need to desperately get up and save at that slot. We have an Earth Scroll now. We need a Heaven Scroll. Okay, let's go up and save. We should be at least allowed to do that. Now, since we're through the siege attack, we can go ahead and heal up. And it is fixing our level disparity a little bit. I guess we'll... Oh shit, we're also all in the back line again. I'll fix that right away. Whoops, that's the save button. Whoa, shit. That's still the save button, if you can believe it. I was just testing it to make sure it didn't randomly change. Move forward. Okay. So we are good to go. I don't know when the next encounter is. I know what it is, but I don't know where it is. I am going to run again. I've had just about enough fighting for right this second. That back there was one of the hardest fights in the whole game, so... And we got through it the first try, which is kind of impressive, I guess. Fuck. This forest is just a maze. Oh yeah, Ultra Supersonic Wave. That seals my jutsu, apparently. Oh yeah, somebody's going to teach us a pretty neat move here shortly. Actually, they might teach us two moves. So there's a river, and we're going to rest. You might recognize a river from the show after these fights. So now they're worried about how many scrolls are out there, and Sasuke goes off to get some water, and Naruto says that they should just forge their own scroll. Pretty funny. So Naruto, who's an idiot, and this is such an idiot play of his, he's like, well, if you know, it's a code, right? So if you know what's on one scroll, you can probably guess what's on the other scroll, but like Naruto, who's notoriously an idiot, how are you going to figure out the code? Are you just going to let Sakura do it if that was the case? Of course, that's not what's actually inside of these scrolls, but anyway, they're Naruto's like, well, we have to open one of these scrolls, and Sakura's like, well, you can't do that, you idiot, otherwise we'll fail. We were warned. Okay. So, here's the Earth Scroll, and he goes to open it, and then Kabuto, like, just barely stops him. In the show, it's really cool. And then Sasuke comes back thinking that it was an enemy, but, it's not. It's just Kabuto from before. And he's seen people who have, broken the rule, and he thinks that they're protected by a powerful hypnosis jutsu, which is interesting. He's not after the Earth Scroll. He already has them both, and he's getting ready to head to the tower. And then Sasuke's like, "Hey, I'll fight you for it or whatever." But I don't think that. I don't think we end up fighting him. So Sasuke like tries to be a hard ass, and he's like, "I'll fight you," and then they're like, "Oh, come on, he's a buddy," and he's like, "I don't give a fuck, I'm a hard ass," and then he's like, "Come on, you don't believe that," and he's like, "Yeah, you're right, I don't." No, I'm going to pass, thanks. So he was just going to give us some advice, but he's like, if people with both scrolls are going to head to the tower, he said, you can get your heaven scroll that way. He said, so if you go and wait in the ambush near the tower, I guess we'll go to the tower with Kabuto. He wants us to go with him. No, I'm good. I don't need a hint. Oh yeah, this is what he teaches us. We can break these rocks now with the A button. I don't think that does us any good with, oh, I guess he just broke it. I guess maybe that was part of the tutorial or whatever, that we were supposed to break that. Now, whoops, I did just save. Man, I'm getting really bad about hitting that button instead of the menu button to heal. Okay, so let's see what this item is. Ooh, a hard-boiled egg. It's a shame I have everybody's affinity maxed out now, so, or the chemistry, I guess it's called. The max affinity says, like, you are the Hokage, which is cool. I'll go ahead and, whoops, not that button. Not that one either. Hit us all with a full heal. Sasuke's still not all the way healed up, but oh well. We should hopefully have a heal before the next big fight, a full heal. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have to move to the right now that we have the ability unlocked to break rocks. Yeah, we're still fine. I am going to go ahead and move to heal though, in case we get into a fight that I'm not able to escape. There we are. I don't really know the path to get out of here. You just kind of pick a path and then wing it, is what my experience has been. Surely this won't... yeah, okay, I see where we're going. Oh, no, I don't see where we're going. This is bad. Well, let's hope I can do this in one attempt. So, Kabuto warns that there's, he's into a trap, so... they'll be coming for them soon. I don't remember this gimmick other than that there's a bunch of weird, like, mud clones. There's other teams who have the same plan as these guys do. So, Naruto goes to attack them, and they're like mud clones or whatever. He uses the Sharingan. Kabuto took a hit. So they're real shadow clones. They are an illusion or a genjutsu, but the real ones are around, so... Alright, so what's the gimmick? They're weak in taijutsu, these guys are, so they're afraid of a battle. Oh, he has his ninja cards on him, so... the enemies won't move in until they're weak. Now Naruto's going to use his shadow clone, and then if I remember right, this fight goes on for a good bit. Thankfully it doesn't diminish any of our stats, which is important, otherwise we'd be in a lot of trouble. So now then, he's like, we've exhausted their minds, all that's left is their bodies to follow, so And it looks like one of them was able to hit a real one of these guys, which is cool. And then they had used a substitution jutsu. I kind of forgot that this took place in the show, but now then, it looks like Naruto's the one who's actually exhausted. So that was a pretty cool little stunt. Now Naruto's worn out, and it should just be... Oh wait, thank God he can actually fight. So... Damn, Sasuke in 5 levels just massively outclasses Naruto at the same level, which is wild. Okay. Earth Swim Jutsu. Uh-oh. Alright. Play it chill. We need to build Naruto up so he can knock one of these guys out. And then we're gonna heal up with Sakura just as soon as we get a chance. I wish that Sakura had some, like, stat boost moves, like defense up or attack up or something. But, you know, that's okay. We can still, you know, get by, but... So they're still attacking. Water style jutsu. What's this last guy gonna do, I wonder? Or maybe I should use chakra pills on Naruto. I don't know. Sasuke's kind of useless right this second. So now we do 5 attacks. Damn, with attack up and the shadow clone jutsu, we're doing really well. Go ahead and heal us all again. I am on the lookout for this third guy. So the guy in the back left is the guy that I've focused so far. Maybe I should try to hit him with Sasuke. Oh, cool. We got a team attack. Now Naruto will get in on him. Looks like probably about 200 damage. That's not great, but oh well. Then I'll... So since they've been kind of focusing Sasuke, I'm just going to hit him with a powerful heal. Nice. Yikes, that guy's back. Uh-oh. Okay. That's not the end of the world. How many versatile pills do I have? I got 3, so not too bad. Sakura will come back. Yikes, Sasuke is on the ropes. Can we knock out Kagari? 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. How much higher in level did they expect you to be? Holy shit. Okay. Just focus. Let's try and kill Kagari. Nope. Alright. 2 people need a heal. Surely they'll just start focusing Naruto. Oh my god, they one-hit Sakura. That's bad. And they completely focused. Damn it. Who am I bringing back? Sasuke. Okay. I hope Sasuke gets a turn before he chokes. Okay. Not bad. So now I need to use versatile pills on Sakura. Maybe I should try a different team formation for this fight. Please kill Kagari. Thank God. So now 3 on 2. We are going to be down a man. That's not super bad, but it's not good. Heal all. Sakura just can't take hits, which is bad. That isn't even worth doing just yet. I need to heal up my chakra. Otherwise, pretty well the same turn that I go to make an attack, it'll already be over with. We're doing okay. We have control of the fight-ish. So, man, it sucks how outclassed that Sasuke is by Naruto just by having like a little bit better equipment. That guy is doing Earth Swim. Well, actually, if he kills Naruto, we're in a fucking world of hurt. If he kills either one of our guys, damn it. Okay, let me just think. What if I hit myself with competition pills? Damn. Okay, I'm really worried about that other guy coming up and doing his thing. Okay. We're back up to healed a little bit, and then I'll use multi-shadow clone jutsu. I should have came into this area with more healing pills, but that's okay. So he should be back. Who's he gonna hit? Naruto. Thank God. Please don't hit anything. Okay. Naruto needs a heal like nobody's business. Nice. Now, if I move down in front of this guy, Aboro is the next guy we're going to focus. Holy shit, we dealt almost 500 damage to him. Damn, there went Sakura. Okay, hold up. We gotta do this a little bit different if I'm down to just this guy. Holy shit, we dealt more damage from the back. What are you talking about? So he comes in with those attacks. Yikes. Why is he getting so many turrets? Okay. Is there nothing I can do? Uh-oh. Well, shit. I could try to knock this guy out and then hope maybe he misses. Holy shit, he's dealing more damage than usual. No chance. Alright, that's fine. Well, I'll see you back here whenever we have these guys on the ropes. Okay, so we are down to the last one of these, like, mist guys. Yeah, he has to come out of hiding if he's the last one. So that last guy is naked. He can't do his best jutsu, which sucks for him. And Naruto has attack up and multi-shadow clone jutsu for a few turns. I just had given it to him, so that all in all was about 350 attack. I need it to be Sakura's turn very soon. There we go. So I can heal up a little bit. I guess she's the only one that needs healing, so I can heal her to max. He's gonna do fog clone jutsu, but I'm done focusing the clones. They don't deserve it. I think he may use it so that he can go back underground, but the second that he goes underground, I'm just gonna pop that clone. I should have given him a defense down there, but ooh, 2 fog clones. Then 1 moved by the fog clone. Alright. Not too bad. Now let's hopefully kill him here. This will be about almost 300 damage. Damn. I need Sakura to, I guess, go back to healing. Nice. So we beat him that time. That one wasn't so bad. And we also got a bunch of EXP that time too. So, yeah, Sasuke leveled up twice. Sakura leveled up twice. Neat. So, we go and get their scroll now. So Sasuke now has a stabbing pain in his neck when he tries to use the Sharingan. Now, Kabuto goes to inspect it and sees that it's the curse mark or whatever. So we now have both of the scrolls. So, cool. The tower's gotta be close, and here comes the rest of Kabuto's team. So cool. Now then, yeah, Kabuto's like, yeah, you did it on your own, guys. You guys are strong or whatever. Yeah, so we have to go straight up the path. So it's like basically we'll go to the right and then around, and then we should be there. I don't think we're gonna get ambushed. I don't know. Said the spider to the fly. Anyway, so Kabuto was able to learn a lot about those guys, and he's an informant for Lord Orochimaru, so cool. Now then, it turns out that, you know, Kabuto was a spy for Orochimaru, which is kind of interesting. He gives the info on the ninja info card to Orochimaru. That'd be a cool way to transfer information in real life, as people had stat cards. Everybody had a football card. So we're just going straight. I could pop these. Oh, hey, and we get a free heal out of it, too. Fuck it. You'd be crazy not to pop these. Now, I'm gonna save, not right this second, because I don't think that there's any fighting for the second being, but, so, yeah, right here, this is where I figured, you know, we'd have to, oh, wait, oh, there we go. Yeah, the Forest of Death Tower is, like, on the same map tile, which is so weird, but, hey, now we're, here. So, there's an inscription on the, wall, and we're curious about what to do. So yeah, there's something on the wall. Let's see what it says. I don't remember what it says. Some kind of, yeah, there's some missing text at the end. Sakura thinks that we're supposed to open and read the Heaven and Earth scrolls, and, so, but they had even said, like, in the test, or in the instructions, like, don't open them until you get to the tower. So, anyway, so, now they open both scrolls, and it's a summoning jutsu, and it's, Iruka. So, yeah, it turns out that it's a summoning jutsu, and it summons proctors to fail students. So, yeah, we just passed, which is cool. Ruka says, congratulations, you passed the second exam. So, he's going to treat all of us to ramen, but... so, I think they have to do something first. Go to, like, a ceremony of some kind. If they had looked at the scrolls during the test, they would have just came to them and knocked them out. Yeah, that's pretty much the meat and potatoes of it. No reason to have 20 lines of dialogue about it. So now Aruka will explain the text on the wall to him, which is cool because that's part of his job. So their instructions that the Hokage has recorded as principles that Chunin should follow. Interesting. Heaven stands for your mind, earth is the body. If qualities of heaven are your desire, acquire wisdom to take your mind higher. Interesting. In other words, if your weakness lies in your intellect, then you have to make doubly sure that you work hard to learn all the information and skills that you need to prepare for your missions. Okay. So, basically, if you're an idiot, fix that. And then it does the same. It says similarly, if you're weak and lacking in strength, then you have to physically condition every single day to fix that ineptitude. And when they're together, the perilous path will become righteous forever. Some kind of weird poem shit. It's not my thing. I won't pretend like I'm really interested in what he's saying. I just know that we're going to get caught in dialogue here for a fucking minute. We really don't need a circle jerk about how some of us are lacking in mind and some in strength and some of us just have a dark spirit. So for the third exam, don't push it too far, especially you, Naruto, is what he says. I like Aruka a lot. He kind of reminds me of myself, like kind-hearted but unassuming. He's not too good at anything. One last thing. Next up is the third exam. Are you guys ready? Hold up. You gotta wait just a damn second. I'm gonna have to heal up first. Believe everybody has a fight that they have to participate in, so I'm going to go ahead and I don't even have that much money. We haven't got very much from any of these fights, so yeah, let's just go ahead and continue. So we will go on to the third exam. This is going to be very interesting. The Hokage is even here to congratulate everybody who made it. Looks like all of the rookies from the Leaf made it, which is really impressive. He's going to tell us the true purpose of these exams. And I guess it's... that's what I thought. That's what somebody had explained earlier, is that it's just to raise companionship, and it's important to understand that the exams are a representation of the battle between the nations. So it's competitive as much as it is cooperative, is what they're saying. Of course, there's no way that we would have gotten that inclination from the thing that we just did, which was traversing through the woods, beating the piss out of each other. No, we only fought fucking 3 sound ninja, 3 mist ninja, a man that is you've allowed to invade the village hidden in the leaves. I don't know. I get that it's just exposition, and I mean, you have to fill, what is it, like 30 minutes of an episode of Naruto, but holy shit. I'm just kind of, what do they call it? Disillusioned with all of the exposition now. So now then, Hayate is going to be the proctor for this exam. He's going to tell us all something before this exam begins. So the preliminary battle for the third round. This is what this is preliminary battle, because there isn't going to be very many Chunin people who pass. So Yeah, the first and second exam have been too easy. Very funny. So they are going to have a preliminary exam here. It's going to be a basically just a tournament, and so Kabuto gives up. He's like, all right, I give up or whatever. Kabuto Yakushi of the Leaf Village. So everybody for themselves now. No more teams of 3. Naruto tries to talk him out of quitting, but Kabuto says that his body is just too beat up. But I don't think Kabuto gives the first fuck about becoming a Chunin. Wouldn't want to blow his cover, he says. So now then, I guess Orochimaru's instructions were to get Sasuke to proc the curse mark so that Sasuke would pursue Orochimaru for more power. So Kabuto's leaving that mission to his teammates. So Sasuke is having waves of pain. Does anybody else want to quit? Sakura tries to talk Sasuke into quitting. Sasuke tells her to shut up. This is like kind of the start of like Sasuke not being endearing anymore. He's just kind of an asshole. So, and then this goes on for the next 140 episodes in the anime, and the next 300 episodes in Shippuden. So, but Sasuke tells her that, like, they came this far and he has an objective, and so he's gonna finish it out anyway. So hopefully we actually can move on to the fighting very shortly, because this is going to be I'm not thinking that this is going to be very easy. So the first fight is Sasuke versus actually we're going to wait so that I can save. Yes, thank God. Okay, so I'm gonna stand on this little thing here and save before we begin this fight, because it is going to be these next fights are going to be fairly difficult. I am going to save probably between each fight. So first fight is Sasuke, and I have some sound ninja guy. Don't worry. It is going to be difficult considering I can't use much jutsu, but that's alright. So Kakashi has to run the 2 Genin upstairs, and then he warns Sasuke not to use the Sharingan. Kakashi warns Sasuke that he'll have to stop the fight if Sasuke uses or gets out of control or whatever. Hopefully, let the match begin. Okay, so let's do this. Alright. Yikes, he deals a fair bit of damage. Let me think what I may want to do here. So I can survive probably one more hit, and I will probably have to use that full heal. That's okay. Well, let me actually use the double the attack, because this attack that we're going to use isn't considered ninjutsu, it's considered taijutsu. So go ahead and full heal. I might have to go buy healing items before we continue this fight like real proper. Let's do Lion's Barrage, which we should have to spin. Very simple. No chance. We didn't max out, but that's okay. 67 damage. That is so fucking pitiful. 61 damage. My base attack deals just as much. So I'm gonna go get some healing supplies, and I'll be right back. Okay, so here we are. I have slightly better I'm sorry, I don't have any better moves. I have more healing items, and then I also equipped some new armor to Sasuke. So we'll just stay in the back row and keep healing myself until we beat this guy, hopefully. I hope that this isn't too boring of a fight, considering I'm just gonna have to hang out in the back row the whole time. I also hope he isn't able to just, like, incapacitate Sasuke somehow. That would be kind of lame. I also really don't give the first fuck about him taking my chakra, so... Oh, him getting 2 moves I care about in a row. So, we're back to full HP. He's going to chakra absorption again, but now it means nothing. He's just going to... As long as he wants to keep hitting us with chakra absorption, I really don't care. So he's moved to the back row himself. I guess I can use more competition pills on myself so that I can continue to have a half-decent damage output even though we're both on the back rows. If he were to move to the front row again, I would probably move up to the front to attack him. He's just going to keep chakra absorptioning the piss out of us. Good lord. I think he may move to the front, so I'm going to go ahead and heal up just in case he does. Damn. That's alright. He's not doing too much. I am also going to hit myself with another competition pill in case he moves to the front. Then I'm going to move to the front. Ooh, fire style jutsu. So you finally decided to use some of that chakra you've been stealing, huh? 89 damage. It really doesn't justify me coming out of the back row, but alright. 39 damage. Just as long as he doesn't get 2 turns in a row, and then one of those turns... Oh my goodness, I thought he was about to get 2 turns in a row. Had me a little worried. Good thing I have all these pills that I just bought. This has turned into such a lame battle. Okay, so we're back up to full HP, and he's back on the chakra absorption train, which means nothing. Thank goodness that that's over with. We got a fair bit of EXP for it though, and a little level up, so anyway, oh no, the curse mark starts to take over, and Sasuke gets declared the winner just in time, so Kakashi's like, alright, you know, we're gonna head on out or whatever, and then he seals the curse mark, which we'll see later, but that's where they're headed off to. And he, Kakashi's also impressed by how far Sasuke has developed the Sharingan. So instead of going to the hospital, he's going with Kakashi. Kind of weird how stuff works in this world, but alright. Now then, so who fights next? I hope it's Sakura. Just get her shit out of the way. So yeah, they'll hopefully announce the next contestant. Have him wait so that I can get a heal on. I actually used Naruto's armor for that fight for Sasuke, so go ahead and announce. Next fighter is... Oh, hey, here's Kakashi using the curse stealing jutsu. I thought there was a cool little animation for it. There definitely is in the show. It looks sick. Look, electricity's going everywhere, and there's like incense. It almost looks slightly sexual. Sasuke has his shirt off, and oh wait, there's a Orochimaru here? Boy, what the hell? You're gonna square up with Kakashi. What a fight. I don't know why Orochimaru really thought that Kakashi'd be all chill with him coming. I don't know what Orochimaru is talking about as far as giving Kakashi the Sharingan. I'm not really all that well versed in that part of the lore, but anyway, Orochimaru's the king of edgelords. He's like, oh yeah, he does like his lightning blade, and it's revealed that Orochimaru is one of the 3 Sannin of legend. Interesting. Orochimaru realizes that Sasuke wants power and that he can give it to him, so he's like, you know, eventually Sasuke will come to me on his own, and now kill me if you dare, says Orochimaru, but Kakashi was too scared. Now then, the next match. Oh, hey, Kakashi's back. Yeah, Sasuke's sleeping soundly in the infirmary. Next 2 contestants are Sakura versus Ino. So this is going to be a lot of hiding in the back back lane and using jutsus the whole time. So Team 7 versus Team Shikaina Cho. The females from either side. So they're trash talking. There's not really much to this. Now then, hopefully we can get into this fight sometime today. We don't really need so much exposition. Oh my goodness, it gets longer and longer. They have to have 20 minutes of comparing this to Sasuke and Naruto, 20 minutes of Shikamaru being like, oh, I've never seen her like this. Oh wait, we may not even get a fight. Do we really not get a fight? No, surely we do. Now then, I don't know. Okay, there we go, there we go. So 34 damage, holy shit. Well, let me think here what I'd like to do. What if we do inner trap, lower... Uh-oh. Lower the defense of Ino, hopefully. Thank goodness, that actually worked. Water style jutsu level 2, yikes. I am going to move to heal myself. Nice, we're back up to full. Yikes, a critical attack. That sucks. We'll just heal again. Nice, we're back up to full. Okay, just as long as we don't get unfortunate enough to get another critical hit like that done to us. Now we double our attack. I'm going to heal up one more time. Okay. So now we should be able to get an attack or two in. Oh my goodness, we deal no damage. Healing again. Let's go for an attack. 43 damage. We do nothing. This is awful. I don't hold any illusion in my mind that Ino's still under the defense down, but holy nuts. At 38, I can live that at least. Just damn. Okay, I think what I'm going to have to do for Sakura is to grind, so I will be back in just a moment after I've grinded. Alright, so I actually went and grinded a little bit, and I actually consulted a couple of guides. First thing that they say to do is to actually kind of invest in using substitution jutsu, because you'll actually dodge a lot more than you won't dodge. That was the first piece of advice that I got. Now, of course, we've now got a higher level, firstly. Now, whenever she hits you with jutsu, there's just not a lot you can do. So we're a way higher level, number 1. Number 2, we've got new, fresh equipment on both of the characters. 3, we have a new strategy. So we can actually kind of get greedy and go to the front lines now, too. And I guess Ino supposedly doesn't have very much health. Yeah, just like that, she's already done. So we're kind of going into the second half of this game a little bit with a kind of different mentality. So now then, Ino uses mind transfer jutsu to transfer her mind to Sakura's, and Sakura's to Ino's. And it's kind of interesting because now Sakura says that she wants to give up and stuff, but that's Ino actually talking. It's kind of cool all the times that the mind transfer jutsu is used in the show and stuff. It's used kind of strategically, but anyway, Sakura used her own will to break out of that, so it was pretty cool. And now I don't think there'll be a second part to this fight or whatever, but there gets to be a really cool ending. I thought it was lit in the show anyway. Now we get some retrospective from Kakashi, who's like, man, how much stronger she's become. And then they go to strike one another, and then they both pass out by double knockout. It's a tie. So, well, okay, I was about to say. And then it looks like Ino wakes up first, and so it's kind of wild that they tied. It's weird to call their power comparable, but I suppose at this time in the show, Sakura really wasn't all that strong anyway. She was coming along, and she had the most chakra control out of the 3 on Team 7. Now then, following this, we'll, oh yeah, I guess part of that was, Naruto calls out during that fight. And then there's the rest of, Ino's team. It's, pretty cool. I liked watching all of these guys fight. I thought they were really cool. I don't remember if Choji had a fight. I feel like he fought the dude who had the, who had the long hair Doku or whatever. Now, I'm gonna have him wait so that we can save just in case this. I got a good feeling about this second fight, but we are gonna save. What I was saying was I feel like Choji fought the guy who had like the Doku, the guy who had like the air coming out of his hand with the long spiky white hair, kind of like Jiraiya a little bit. At least that's how I remember him. Okay, so now we're going to fight Kaiba. And now, this is the last one that I read up on, but again, we're doing Substitution Jutsu, and then we're going to do Multi-Shadow Clone Jutsu, and then give ourselves an attack pill. It's so weird. Sometimes the attack pill seems to, like, really buff us, and sometimes it doesn't. But anyway, Naruto is trying to get a different ruling on this, because I guess Kaiba supposedly gets to fight with a buddy, and Naruto doesn't think that's fair, but he compares it to Shino's bugs, that they'll always be in the fight or whatever. Kaiba's family is kind of cool. I guess they mostly have to do with dogs, or at least they all have the cool red face paint like he does, which I like. It's interesting, at this part of the show, Naruto got his little fart attack, which I don't think he uses very often, or if he does, he doesn't use it at focal points in the show, other than here. And I thought this was interesting. I remember the Cartoon Network ads for this episode, had Kaiba go to strike Naruto, and then he smells like that rancid ass fart after he tries to do. Naruto says he's got a new ultimate jutsu or whatever. But a lot of times people don't respect Naruto, especially his classmates, until they get a see about, or until they get to see him in action. And this is like one of those times where Kaiba's like, you're just a little kid, you're stupid, you always were stupid in school. And then like Naruto's like, yeah, well, suck my nuts, I've grown a lot. So, okay, so yeah, Akamaru transforms into Kaiba. Now, do they? Okay, they are differentiated, so I don't have to pay attention that closely. Now, we are going to do the Substitution Jutsu, as is our kind of new strategy. I hope that's physical and I can dodge it. Okay, damn. Okay, I dodged that one. Now then, the next thing that I wanted to do, we'll do Multi-Shadow Clone Jutsu. I had also read that no matter what, you can't get more than 3 or 5 turns, depending on which shadow clone that you do. So I thought that was interesting. We're gonna, let's do, this is risky. We're gonna do competition pills. 20 damage. Okay. At least we didn't get hit with whatever his big jutsu attack is. Alright, so now then, that is Kaiba in the front. You know what? Fuck it. We're going for it. Holy shit. I just knocked Kaiba out in 1 turn. If Akamaru has less health like the guide says he has, he's dead. Oh my god. Why was that so much easier than the fucking Ino fight? I think Naruto might be a little bit over-leveled. I did kind of power level a little bit. I just sort of turned on like a album or two, and then I just went to town. Now, Naruto goes to the finals. Pretty cool. And even Hinata was rooting for him then. I wonder if they'll show the outcome of the other fights, because there's a lot of really, really cool fights. I also kind of wonder what comes next. Oh yeah, she also gives him a family secret ointment, and that's pretty cool. I think we're up to 2 of those now, because I'd sold a 3rd one. I kind of have lost track a little bit. I think I got some maybe in the training areas, if you guys didn't get to see them. It's not too important. And she also gives some to Kaiba, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, Hinata has like a really cool fight coming up. This whole area in the show was sick. I even bought the mangas up till now. Okay, so 4th match was Zaku versus Shino, and then Shino won. Tight. He makes him win by putting bugs in his arm whenever he goes to shoot his, air wave attack, and then it like blows up. He goes to shoot an air wave attack, and then it blows up his arm because of the pressure. And then this Misumi Tazugiri versus Konkoro. I forget what exactly happens. All I know is that the Misumi character is like made out of rubber or some shit, and he like goes to constrict Konkoro, but it turns out it's his puppet, and then Konkoro is able to get the jump on him, so he wins, which is pretty cool. And then, oh yeah, Tamari versus Tenten. This is a fight that doesn't take place because Tamari beats her so easily. I think Tenten uses like a lot of tools in her attacks, but they're not weighted, so Tamari is able to bat him away pretty easily. Shikamaru versus Ken. I don't remember, but I do remember Shikamaru wins. Oh shit, and then Neji Hyuga versus Hinata. Neji wins this one. They both were using their Byakugan and their, 84 palms, 64 palms to hit each other. This fight, sickest fight in the whole series, in my opinion, between Gaara and Rock Lee. Gaara won, but oh man, by nose, it was so cool. And then, Dosu versus Choji. I think Dosu wins? Yeah, I don't remember what happens. All I remember is that he hits him with an air wave while Choji's humongous in a big ball. And that's the end of that round. So now the preliminaries are done, and we can make it on to the next stage. And that's what Kabuto's saying. We're moving on to the final rounds. So now Orochimaru, I forget if he plays a part in this, or if he happens to be here at the right place, right time with all his information to make a play. I think he's in on it. Well, I guess that's a little bit of a spoiler or whatever, but it's not going to be too far away. I feel with how easily we beat Kaiba, this next little training session isn't going to really be for naught. Like, we're not going to have to do very much with it. So, I guess Orochimaru is targeting Sasuke, and I don't know if it's kind of revealed in the show, but like Orochimaru's like nigh immortal, sort of. He keeps young and fit by like taking over people's like bodies or whatever, like doing a body transference jutsu, and he wants his next body to be particularly strong, so he wants Sasuke to come under his tutelage so that he can finesse his body out from under him. It's kind of cool some of the other people that he has like potentially, like Anko, whenever she was young, that Proctor from the second part of the Chunin exams in the Forest of Death. I think she was meant to be one of the one of like his potential bodies, but then like I don't know why he gave up on that one. I don't understand it exactly. And then following that was like another cool person with cool Keki Genkai named Kimamaru, who has like bones and stuff, but he has like a terminal illness that makes his body unsuitable for Orochimaru, which is unfortunate because Kimamaru is totally devoted to him. So I somehow was able to talk for 2 whole minutes, and Orochimaru and Kabuto are still going on about how much of a hard-on Orochimaru has for Sasuke. So I guess Kabuto, I think Kabuto's always been kind of like his own agent sort of deal, but he plays a lot of sides. He's like a double agent against the Leaf Village, but he's also a double agent against Orochimaru, but that's only because he's doing his own thing. It doesn't seem like he has any fealty or allegiance towards any particular nation. Okay, here's the final lineup. It's looking pretty tight. So the 3rd level of the Chunin exams, of course there's one person missing. Now then, the 3rd Hokage is going to come out and give us a little explanation of the final round. So we're going to be fighting once again. It's going to be 1v1. And I wonder how that would work with 8 people, because somebody would have to get a bye, I guess. They'll happen a month from now. And in that time, we're all going to prepare. We get a whole month. Everybody's going to get to train. It's wild that all 3 of the Sand Ninja kind of passed, and only one of the Sound Ninja. I don't really remember how any of this goes, honestly. I remember the wow, it's a shame I can't remember her name. The lady who beat 1010 with her fan. Her and Shikamaru's fight is pretty lit, and then Shino is primed to fight Kankuro, and then Naruto fights Neji. So, and then Gaara fights. Oh well, here they are. So the first one was Naruto and Neji, second one's Gaara and Sasuke. Then there's Block B, who's Kankuro and Shino. That's the puppet fella and the bug fella. And then the second match is Dosu versus Shikamaru. Huh. Third match is... oh, okay. Tamari versus whoever wins the second match. That's wild. I think maybe Dosu gets into trouble or something. So, that sucks that Shikamaru will have to fight one more battle than everybody else if he ends up winning. Okay. So if this is a tournament, does that mean that there's only going to be one winner? So I guess they're just going to judge people and then give them the rank of Chunin depending on how good that they do, not their final placement. So theoretically, I guess the final winner could still not become Chunin if they decided that they didn't deserve it. Huh. So even if somebody lost the first round, they could still become Chunin, which is interesting, because I think, kind of a spoiler, but we won't get it revealed in this game. Yeah, he says there's even a chance that nobody could be chosen as Chunin. Damn, that would suck. But I don't think Naruto makes it to Chunin during this, which I thought was kind of a jip, because I'm pretty sure he beats Neji's ass. At least that's how it's going in the Let's Play. So, Naruto's looking for somebody to train him, and we have to go to the Leaf Hospital. So, yeah, Sakura's coming with us too. I just had to think for a sec. Now, since we did just beat that tournament, I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to save here. And we are headed now for the hospital. So, you guys didn't miss anything. There's no reason to eat any food because we're maxed out. Whenever you have the status effect, or the chemistry stat of, they think you're Hokage, then, you can't get any higher than that, so. Naruto's yelling for Sasuke. Kakashi's like, Naruto, you're an idiot. Stop yelling in the hospital, please. So, yeah, Naruto's asking Kakashi to train with him, and Kakashi doesn't really have the time as he has to train Sasuke instead. So, he found a better sensei. Hell yeah, and it's Ibasu. I'm so glad this guy doesn't stick around for too long. I also kind of forget whatever our mission is. Oh yeah, he hit him with the sexy jutsu, and it's embarrassing, so he's like, I'll treat you anything you want to eat if you keep quiet about it. So, I guess Ibasu was asked personally by Kakashi to train him. So, but that doesn't really make sense because I think Ibasu really sucks. It's kind of a shame how much of a letdown Kakashi was to Naruto here, just to favor Sasuke. But, I don't know, I guess maybe he has to keep a closer eye over him. But I think you have a certain, responsibility to your students to kind of teach them right. And it sucks that he's lacking. River of Training. Oh yeah, we get to pick 2 people to come with us. This ought to be interesting. Well, I'd already kind of saved, so I'm gonna pick... Oh, we've got Sakura here too. Well, let's take Shikamaru, and I guess we'll take Sakura too. Sorry, I'm just looking at all of their stats, and I also think we actually have to play as Shikamaru later on, so... It'll be important. I think we're done playing as Lee, and I'm pretty sure that we never play as Neji, so at least in the story. So now we're going to whatever he's calling the River of Training. I also don't really know what our training entails. I think it's a new spot on the map, or hopefully it is. Otherwise, I don't know the first idea where the hell the River of Training would be. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is up over the Yugioh Pass. Maybe I should have took the opportunity to save. We'll probably get a save before too much trouble. So, he's going to teach us how to walk on water, which is pretty cool. This is like one of the last things we need to get most of the equipment in the game. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this is where Ibasu busts a pervert. And it's the third Sannin, Jiraiya, the pervy sensei. And I think, yeah, he just flattened old Ibasu. He was peeking in on the ladies' bath. So he's the hermit of Mount Myoboku, the wise and immortal spirit. It's Jiraiya. The Toad Mountain Sage. Oh yeah, he calls him the pervy sage. I can't believe... I guess Naruto gave him that. I thought maybe that was what he was known as, but that's so funny. He's doing research because he writes the Make Out Paradise books and games and stuff we found. Crazy. You call that pervy trash a novel. So funny. He's looking for inspiration here in the bathhouse. His inspiration is peeping on young women. I'm surprised, even though, like, obviously we can take whatever two characters that we want with us, but I'm surprised that Sakura doesn't have something to say. So, he's gonna teach us how to walk on water, I guess. It's cool that they teach you a different iteration of this in each of the games. So, he said he's not gonna teach us. He says that Naruto's like, that book is awesome, and then Jiraiya's like, that's impossible. You're not old enough to buy that book or read it. And he's like, damn, he didn't fall for it. Oh, sweet. Jiraiya doesn't even know what's about to happen. Nice. Sexy jutsu. It's so funny. I hope he says the line. He's like, Naruto's like, you help me with my training, and he's like, yeah, but only on one condition. And he's like, I'll do it if you promise to stay like that the whole time. Oh, Jiraiya's a legend, dude. So, yeah, I guess we're doing that training now. I mean, it's just so simple. There's no reason to even hear the training. It's so funny we ask for training, and then we're like, nah, we don't need it. But, so, I don't know. Oh yeah, if we could find those ripped up pages, I was going to teach you a more powerful jutsu. Interesting. And then where are these at? 4 pages. Oh, and they're all going to be across water. Okay. So interesting. And then I guess well, do I just talk to him now? Yeah, this is who I want. Yeah, these two are okay. So what is he gonna have me do exactly? What do you mean begin? We're just hunting for the ripped pages. I mean, I could have just did that real quick, I guess. Oh yeah, and I guess Ibasu and Jiraiya are gonna have a heart-to-heart. So I guess Jiraiya is maybe hunting Orochimaru. I guess he, you know, he says he's not there for that, but I don't really believe it. He's claiming that he's just there to do research for a book. Maybe that's true. I always thought Jiraiya's kind of perviness was a bit of a put-on. But anyway, what we're going to do is I'm just going to go out and collect these 4 pieces, and then I'll be back whenever I have them all. Alright, before we visit Jiraiya again, I want to give the 2 scrolls that we have to the big scroll so that we can get some rewards. Now, one should be a sword, which should be this one. Yep, Sannin's Ninja Sword. Now, that is going to be equipped to Naruto because it's got a really high attack stat. And this one, I believe, should be a coupon. 2 of 3 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 coupon. 2 of Yep, a coupon. Alright, so I'll see you back at Jiraiya. Alright, so we're back here at Jiraiya. We just got all the ripped pages. Trust me, you'll be glad that I didn't include all that. We got the 4 ripped pages and they were just backtracking. So, we got a make out object, and I guess we're going to be training on our own now. The other 2 we're going to leave. Now, this is kind of interesting. I didn't show it, but the Sonian sword that we had was like really powerful. The one that we just got. So he's going to remove the seal that Orochimaru put onto us at the in the Forest of Death, which is pretty cool. So yeah, he talks about the 2 kinds of chakras that Naruto has inside of him. There's the his normal one that's from his body, and then the other one that's from the nine-tailed fox that he can tap into whenever it's like an emergency or whatever. So Jiraiya's trying to teach him to like tap into it or whatever. Jiraiya pisses him off, but I think he realizes that like in order to get Naruto to like tap into it, it has to be like an emergency or whatever. So he's basically showing him that like you have to tap into a power from deep within to be able to use like his ultimate move. Now then, in the show, he throws him down a deep, dark chasm, but I don't know what we're gonna do in the video game. In another video game, it was kind of cool because you had to put in like 50 hand signs before you hit the bottom of the chasm, which was lit. So he's got a scroll. Oh yeah, it's a contract with the summoning toads. These are kind of cool. You like sign your name in your own blood and then stamp a fingerprint in blood, and then you've got like the ability to summon toads. So that's kind of cool. So he uses the hand signs, and then he summons a little tiny tadpole in the show, and that's what we had just seen there, I think. Damn. He still fumbles it. Let's see. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of reading the text here, as this is like a part that I'm not super familiar with, where he's trying to push Naruto to his limits so that he can summon these toads a little bit better. He can't rely on experience like Jiraiya has. He has to like really push him, so he's got to drop him off a cliff. I don't know how that's gonna work for us, so I guess we'll just see. We're falling through complete darkness. Oh yeah, I do remember he like tries to grab like the edges of the wall, but they're too slippery and jagged. So since he's about to die, the nine-tailed fox is letting him tap into the chakra. Yep, it's the nine-tailed fox, which is cool because Naruto kind of realizes that that's where the chakra is coming from. So Naruto's like, "You live in my body, you owe me rent." He's like, "Time to pay up, sucker." And he's impressed, so he loans him some of his chakra. Now then, we should get to summon something really cool. Nice. Very cool. And then I think Naruto has to prove that like he has what it takes by holding on to this toad's head all day. Yeah, Jiraiya realizes that he summoned like a really impressive frog. Jiraiya can't even handle Gambunta, which is the name of this frog, I believe. He's like, how the hell did you summon me? Where's Jiraiya hiding? Now then, they have to earn one another's respect. Naruto has to hold on to his head. At least he did in the TV show. They're just prattling on with one another. Naruto's calling him a jerk, and he's like, "No, I summoned you, dumbass, and I mean it. And I'm your master. You better start respecting me." So now it's Lord Gambunta, the Chief Toad. Oh yeah, he's gonna start jumping. He's willing to make him a henchman if Naruto will listen to him. Gambunta keeps jumping around. He's gonna take Naruto to a place of healing, and now Naruto can summon toads. We just unlocked. That's the special ability in this game. It's kind of stupid, but instead of the Rasengan, that's the special ability we get. So we've been knocked out cold for 3 days, and Shikamaru came to check up on us, which is cool. And even Sakura came to check up on us after we had been passed out for 3 days. Holy moly. In real life, I think the longest I've slept has been like 23 hours, and I was beat. So Sasuke still isn't allowed to see visitors, and Rock Lee is still like extremely hurt from that fight that he had with Gaara. Yeah, who do I want to visit? I'll go visit Sasuke, I guess. Oh, wait a sec. I guess I can't. I guess I'll have to visit Lee. I thought that was a choice. What an asshole. Oh, yeah, and then don't we get into a fight while we're going? Well, I think we're visiting Lee, so my assumption is that he's in one of these rooms. Now, I know these rooms have a little bit of loot in them, but really nothing to, like, you know, shake a stick at or anything. So not this room, I guess, or that one. Did she? Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, because, like, Gaara's in here, and he's pretty pissed that he didn't get to kill him, because he's a dickhead. At least at this part of the show, Gaara's a dickhead. Yeah, Gaara's like, yeah, I was gonna kill him, and then, you know, Shikamaru's like, get out of here, dickhead. You know, why are you trying to kill him? Do you have a grudge against him? And Gaara's like, no, it's just something that I want to do. Well, I guess I'll challenge him. I think I could probably take him. I think I'm over leveled, unfortunately. And it was Gaara earlier who was like, yeah, we can't be making too big of a fuss. So this is where Gaara and Naruto realize that they, like, have the same demons inside of them or whatever. Gaara has Shikaku, I believe that, no, it's definitely not 8 tails, maybe 6 or 7 tails, and then Naruto has the 9-tailed beast. So Gaara's like, you know, I've been wanting to die for a long time because of the beast inside of me, but, you know, the sand on my back, which I believe was some kind of a gift from his mother. That tattoo on Gaara's head says mom or mother, which is interesting. I don't really get into too deep into the lore, even though that's like some first level shit, and but that's cool that, like, Gaara has wanted to die for a long time, but because of, you know, a blessing from his mother and a curse from the village giving him Shikaku, he isn't allowed to die. And then it's crazy, and Shippuden, whenever he actually dies, you know, everybody wants him to live, including himself. And then Might Guy comes in, and he's like, yeah, enough of the going head to head. It's time to get out of here, Gaara. Number 1 taijutsu in the world is here today. So yeah, and my guy's like realizes that Gaara isn't happy that he stopped the fight. Anyway, I guess the tournament starts tomorrow. So I guess Might Guy. Well, can I just continue from here? Am I prepared for tomorrow? Yeah, I guess. Man, figuring out substitution jutsu just turned this into like a really easy thing, unfortunately. Now, what is he offering us advice on? To hit the hay early, huh? What a dumbass. It's always so funny, at least in real life, anytime I've ever had anything big that's going on and somebody's told me to hit the hay early, those are like the days that I can rarely like get any sleep at all. I remember whenever I started my most recent job, like a year or two ago now, it's a job I really like. I had like a pit in my stomach the whole night, and I had to get up at 5 o'clock for training for a month. And I think the very first night I was like so nervous, and I kept waking up that like I didn't get any real sleep until like 3 o'clock. I spent like the whole night waking up, getting down, up and down, using the bathroom, and getting drinks, and like watching the Guts, or I'm sorry, not Guts anime, Berserk anime. So anyway, if there was anything that I wanted to do real quick, I need to kind of do it now, at least before the tournament begins. So we are going to save, and I'm going to see if I have any of the Chinese medicine pills. Just pop that over to Naruto. I don't even really need food pills. I guess I'm just going to go into it like this. It might have been worth... Well, now I don't know where we're going. Fuck. Alright, I guess whenever we get to where we're going, we'll be there. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, it turns out we actually had to go to the training field. I looked up a guide real quick. I guess I just kind of goofed up, but yeah, Neji and Hinata are having a weird-ass heart-to-heart. I need to relook into this, because I thought that Neji's people were to serve the Hinata branch, that Hyuga branch, but I don't understand it, because he treats her kind of like an asshole, even though I feel like they should be friends. Yeah, so, or maybe it's the other way around, I don't know, it really doesn't matter. So, we come here while they're, I guess, having their, mean-ass heart-to-heart, and then Naruto stops Neji from doing like a, sick attack or whatever, which is crazy because he's got Byakugan. I'm surprised he didn't see it coming. Maybe in the show he does. So we have to go to the final rounds of the Chunin exams real quick, and Hinata thanks us and stuff, and Naruto asks Hinata if he's really strong or whatever, so, after some time, after that, because a month has now passed by, Hinata says that she's stronger after the fight with Neji and stuff because of Naruto, and that's kind of cool. Interesting to, now that in Boruto and shit, that Naruto and Hinata are together, to kind of look back at these moments when they had talks like this. Now, during the Pain fight, that's some sick-ass shit. Dude, all I remember is from the Pain fight is like watching like old Naruto AMVs and shit that were like, Hinata dies real, and then you'd watch that shit and you'd be like, it looks too real to be fake. They gotta be, they're for real. Crazy. So Naruto is like, yeah, don't forget to come watch me fight, Hinata. And there's Kaiba. Alright, so I guess maybe now that we have that out of the way, we can get, no more screwing around. We can actually head to the tournament arena. Yep, there it is, the main arena. So this is where we're going to be probably for the next 40 minutes or so. Now, it's not going to be good because I think we have to play as Sasuke, and that's not going to be great, because he has been missing out on leveling. So, I guess, we're the heroes from the, last preliminaries anyway, and the Hokage's giving his big old speech to everybody, and we got the extremely bit-rated screaming from the audience. So, I don't even remember who they said was going to go first. Wasn't me. Oh, we have a question. Lovely. What's Naruto got to ask? What'll happen to Sasuke if he doesn't show up? Oh, if a candidate is not here at the time his name is called, he forfeits a match. Interesting. So, I don't remember what takes Sasuke so long. I think learning his new secret technique that Kakashi teaches him, which is the Chidori. So it's just the same rules as last time. I can step in anytime a winner should be declared and stuff. His name is Genma Shiran or some stuff. Any other questions? Naruto and Neji. Uh-oh. This would put a pit in my stomach if he was like, yeah, you two stay. Being the first one's would make me sick. And Naruto's like, the only thing I had to tell you is that I vow to win. And, something, and Neji gives like some kind of shit that's like, there's fate, and the fate is to win, and then Naruto's like, nah, you can break fate or some shit. I don't know. It's another part of this where, nice, they just cheered because I did Shadow Clone Jutsu. But Neji has the Byakugan, so he can tell which one is the real one. Yeah, he can see the flowing chakra inside of their body. That's basically what it is. It's a bloodline trait. It's a Keki Genkai. I don't need to have it explained. And I mean, I'm just going to pass on this one because that's the meat and potatoes of it. So they talk about hard work, and Neji's like, no, everything is predestined. Get a clue. Hard work doesn't get you anywhere. And then Naruto just basically says like, bruh, and then beats his ass. Which, I guess I'll have to do to make it canon. And then it looked like Naruto was going to do Shadow Clone Jutsu. I wonder how the crowd is reacting to this long talk. I guess if it was this heated, like, I'm just thinking like if I was in an arena and I was watching like a basketball or a football game and I could somehow hear like the contestants being like, yo man, fuck you and yo mama or some shit like that, and then they started going heated at each other, dude, that would be wild. So something about the curse mark jutsu. I guess that is because I remember being confused. I used to have a Naruto card that said cursed mark jutsu, and I remember Neji having it, and I don't know. He's just talking, not to be confused with Sasuke's curse mark, completely unrelated. Anyway, I don't really know where this is going other than some kind of redundant exposition. Just basically telling you that like Neji's like, boo-hoo, my life is so tough. I could, my fate is sealed. Okay, first things first, substitution jutsu. Oh my god, this substitution shit's way too powerful. Okay, so should we do... I'll do Toad Blade Cut later. It just takes up so much of my chakra for the very little that it does. I will showcase it, just not while we're in an important fight like this. Nice, another miss. Now then, we'll do one more competition pills. I'm worried this might kill him. Uh-oh. Is he gonna seal? Oh no, he just doesn't even hit. Uh-oh. Not looking good for you, Neji. Oh my god, that's over 1,000 damage. Oh my god. Neji says you're finished. You're inside my 8 trigrams. They hit you with 8 trigrams, 64 palms. Uh-oh. Not looking good. He hit all 64 of the chakra points, so you're lucky to still be breathing. Yeah, because I guess chakra works in tandem with the body. Now then, oh yeah, because this is another card that I had at the time. He gets some chakra from the Nine Tails, which is really cool. And I remember it was called like Nine Tail Chakra, and the way that the Jutsu card works is that you could like get double the chakra from the cards that you discarded instead of 1 chakra. It was pretty sweet. So Naruto's fighting against fate, which is kind of moving to Neji, especially whenever we get ready to beat his ass here in a minute. Naruto kind of says like the same thing. That's sort of a modern mindset, but you have to remember this was almost 20 years ago. But Naruto's like, you're not stuck in fate or whatever. That horoscope you read this morning is not doesn't seal your fate. Just because you're a Gemini doesn't mean that you're so random. You can choose to make deliberate decisions. Now then, we should have part 2 to this fight. I hope I get a little more than 1 HP. Okay. Yeah, so now we officially have some of the Ninetales chakra. Oh yeah, sick. Now then, even though I don't know, this is all goosing up the numbers a little bit. He's got too much. He's got more chakra than he should. He's using performance enhancing Ninetales. Oh, nice. He got his ass taken. So use a clone as bait. Very cool. Nice. Genma's like talking about it's so funny to like just because of a fight your whole beliefs can be like changed in a minute. I think it's just funny that like Neji, a person who's evidently believed in fate for so long, and now Naruto's just like, I beat your ass, you're gonna listen to me. He's like, there's other things in life besides fate. Hard work. Nice. So Naruto won and the crowd is impressed. I don't know so much about the Kazekage, but oh yeah, he called him the cage bird. Even a cage bird will smarten up. Nice. Now Neji lost, which is kind of upsetting. I don't know if he gets Chunin for this or not. I'm gonna say probably not, but I don't know. He did change a lot. I think Shikamaru is the only one that holds Chunin for the longest time, and then I think Sakura gets it before Naruto does. Would I like to rest? Yes, please, absolutely. Let me rest. So we are going to hit the save point. Now this is important because I think next will either be the Shikamaru or the well, the next one that we have to participate in is either the Shikamaru or the Sasuke fight. I don't know, Shino's being fucking cryptic as always. He's cool, but I don't know. He just reminds me of me at that age. He's like, oh, I gotta be cryptic to be cool and shit. Now then, oh, okay, the Sasuke fight does get moved. Yeah, we're gonna briefly postpone that match. I hope I don't have to fight a Shikamaru. Uh-oh. This one's Kankuro versus Shino. Wait a second. What? Oh, maybe Kankuro gives up. Oh yeah, he withdraws. Crazy. Damn. That's wild. Then Shino wins by default. Then fucking Tamari. Tamari versus Shikamaru. I almost said Shikaku. Yeah, I wonder who would win in a Tamari versus Shikaku fight. Kind of crazy. Shikamaru went from like 2 more matches worth of time to like immediately. Oh well, I hope I'm not under level for this fight. I don't think I will be. Oh, Naruto accidentally knocks Shikamaru down into the ring. Everybody is cheering, and Shikamaru's like, yeah. He's thinking of conceding, but you know, Naruto's like, oh, come on, Shikamaru. If you don't do it this year, you'll just have to do it next year. So, oh, we might not even have to fight as him. He keeps dodging. Ooh, this was sick in the show whenever he threw 2 kunais and then jumped on top of him. Oh yeah, I love Shikamaru. He's like, I don't care about being a Chunin, but maybe I shouldn't let a girl beat me. Okay, we are gonna have to fight. Ooh, they do have Shikamaru voice lines. Now, it doesn't look like I have substitution jutsu on him, but I did pick up a couple of scrolls just in case. I was a little bit worried. Okay, 24 damage. Alright, we're fine. Now, one other thing I wanted to do clone jutsu, because I believe we'll be participating primarily by attacking. One last time, we're going to hit myself with double attack, and then Okay, we're not dodging any of those. I need to hit myself with the stamina. I wonder if her wind attack got rid of all my buffs. We're going to go ahead and pop another substitution scroll just in case. Okay, nice. Alright, we're moving to the front line. Now let's see what we got. Uh-oh, a miss? Come on, I haven't got one miss, you piece of shit. Well, hold up. Let me move to the back line and heal. This is not good. Let's see what she does next, I suppose. Hey, we got substitution off that one. Okay. 200 attack. If she gets 2 moves in a row, I don't know. Let's just hope she doesn't. Okay, careful. Now, I should have at least one more full heal, right? 2 full heals. I'm all out of substitution jutsu. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, there was her 2 turns. Now, give me substitution scroll, 1 more heal, and then we have to go all out. Now, does he have a healing jutsu, actually? Oh, he does. So, well, I should do a quick heal to make sure that I get healed to full and can continue to participate real quick. Okay, nice. Now move to the front row and just absolutely decimate this bitch. It looks like my double attack has worn off, which sucks. Okay. What are we gonna guess? 1200 attack, maybe? Or, I'm sorry, 1200. Ooh, we're all out of... Hold up, substitution jutsu. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to give myself double attack. Okay. I'm gonna give myself substitution scroll. I should have did this the other way around, but that's okay. Nice dodge. And then I'm going to hit myself with the healing jutsu. She is playing more conservatively in mid to back row now. Now we move to the front and attack. Damn it. Okay. I basically kind of want to pocket about 2 attacks. Uh-oh, I think I ran out of substitution jutsu, but that's alright because we just beat her. Thank goodness. 2400 almost said chalker, 2400 experience. So now Shikamaru has her on the ropes, but he's like, yeah, I concede or whatever. He used up all of his chakra on shadow possession, so he says he's good for about 10 more seconds, and he's gonna have to give up as a result. So now then this is like the first little part where you start to learn like that Shikamaru has like a lot of potential, but he just doesn't really care. But they say he has great leadership potential and strategy and stuff. And then Naruto's all kinds of pissed off. He's like, hey, I want to talk to you, idiot. Why did you give up? Yes, we desperately need to rest. Now, this is the fight that I'm most worried about, for what I described earlier. Also, they keep giving me and removing Sakura from my team. I'm worried that Sasuke will be way under level, because I haven't got to play as him in a long time. They removed him from my team for a bit. Not really good for game design, but they ask if he's going to be here, and Gaara says, oh, he'll be here. Okay, there they are. This was so cool in the show, and the card reflects it. That reflects this moment is even cooler. Now it's time for Sasuke's fight. He learned Chidori 1000 Birds, which is so cool in the show whenever he uses it. Naruto's like, I bet you was just scared of coming to face me. He asks Naruto if he won, and he's like, oh yeah, you better know it. Now, Sasuke unfortunately has one of the toughest fights right off the bat. Oh yeah, I guess Kakashi's late to everything. He's like student, like teacher. He's like, you're a terrible sense of timing. We extended the deadline so he can not be disqualified. Alright. So, there's Gaara. Thankfully they extended that deadline. That was pretty nice of them. Oh, cool. Naruto says, don't lose, because I want to fight you. And Shikamaru says, I'm yesterday's news already. Alright. So down comes Gaara. They'll have to do some saber rattling before the fight starts. And alright, we're off the field. Now Gaara comes down. Sick. Sasuke, did you want to check your equipment? Yes. Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting. I don't even know if there's anything. Well, I guess I could equip that. Ooh, Curse Mark Vest. You basically get improved stats, but you can't use any jutsu except for physical stuff. So this will drop my defense, raise attack. Maybe I'll take that. Yeah, I don't want Curse Mark stuff. I will take the Super Heaven stuff. And then I guess we'll save and get ready to start this fight. I didn't know they were going to let us save, honestly. Sasuke is still fairly underpowered, and if I have to, I'll just go grind, but I don't think I will. So now then we can begin. We surely get a fight, right? Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. Good thing they start us in the back row. I've been bitching about that this whole Let's Play, and now here I actually need it. So we're going to hit Substitution Jutsu. Sasuke's player model alone now looks so weird. Now we're also going to hit the double attack. Good job. Another dodge. Now move to the front row and nail Gaara. Uh-oh. We missed. Okay, he missed. Let's try it again. 150 damage. That's... Uh-oh. Okay, I have to grind. I'll be back. Alright, so I got a good bit of leveling up done. I also got some fresh equipment equipped to Sasuke. He also has a bunch of new jutsus and stuff, so like substitution jutsu. So also Gaara just upped his defense, so now we can use things like competition pills. I'm interested to see exactly how much damage he does. And how much damage I deal to him. Ooh, my goodness, almost tripled my damage from last time. Now, I equipped some Sonian equipment to him, so that was about 500, and then he's going back into defense again. I wonder how long my substitution jutsu just wore off. Sand shield again. I still have the attack up, though. See, yep, because your effects fall off on your turn, I think, which kind of sucks, so... 85. Okay, what if let's just back up to the back row and redo this stuff. Just substitution. No reason to choke, you know, at this point. He's gonna hit us with that. I am gonna go ahead and just personally heal up. I bought like some of all of the equipment that I needed, like healing and stuff too. So we're gonna also hit myself with the competition pills, because I think that my attack up is surely worn off. Damn it. I'm gonna heal myself up one more time. Shame this fights, well, one-on-one fights usually turn into that in any game, but like just turn into you using items basically. I am gonna go ahead and use another substitution scroll. Hopefully Gaara will move to the front row. He didn't, but that's okay. In the second game, whenever your substitution jutsu goes off, you can click on the screen, and then you'll oh my goodness, we beat him. You'll click on the screen and then you'll get a free attack back, so that's cool. And we also got another new scroll, so that's neat. And Sasuke leveled up again. So Gaara goes to tag out or whatever. Oh my goodness, they use a genjutsu on the crowd. So that's the message to start the mission or whatever. I guess Gaara has like Shikaku taking over him or whatever, which is interesting. And Gaara runs off with his siblings. Now then, oh, interesting. Sasuke already got the level of Chunin. Crazy. So interesting. I didn't know that Sasuke pulled out with the level of Chunin. That's cool, I guess. Only in like a couple of years he made it to Chunin. I wonder why he gave up and started hunting his brother so quickly. Maybe he thought that somehow Orochimaru was the even quicker way to power. But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. We are saving and getting ready for the very last part of this. Also, don't know where the fuck Sakura went, but oh well. Give me Shikamaru, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. What the hell is Sakura doing? Oh well, maybe later we'll find him. So we're going after Gaara and his gang, and to do that we have to go to the level literally called Gaara Pursuit. So, now then, I think that these are... Well, actually, I don't know. Oh, yeah. This is how we traverse to different parts of the level. Basically, it's the Forest of Death, but a little bit more confusing. What we need to do... Oh, God. I was going to say just completely ignore this equipment and stuff, but, I mean... Ooh, Departed Soul of Futsu. Dude, we've already got, like, some badass equipment. The only thing I would consider changing is on Sakura, and it's for another piece of Sonic equipment. I'm surprised we have not fought one person. What the hell is happening? Okay, there we go. Had me a little bit worried. Considering all the grinding I just did, I think that I'm like fine. So I'm just gonna kind of grab this stuff as it's quick and convenient, and then, you know, just try to head into the next area. Now, we surely do have like a sort of bigger fight coming, so I'm gonna go ahead and save and get ready for that. Shikamaru is just gonna basically be a shittier Sakura support. Now we are tracking these guys. Oh my goodness, there's Orochimaru. I forgot that he's like in on this chase or whatever. I forget how this fight goes. He taunts him about the curse mark or whatever, and Orochimaru goes back to being cryptic, but an adult this time. So now then, he wants to say we'll fight and beat Orochimaru. I think this is cool because this was another one of those things that I saw in a magazine, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna go ahead and hold up. What if I... Yeah. We want to do multi-shadow clone jutsu because that's one of the only things that Naruto can do by himself. One of the things that only Naruto can do. Everybody else, for example, can give him substitution scrolls and attack power-ups. Yeah, competition pills. Now Naruto's all dressed up and ready to rock not Sasuke's world. Oh, he got rid of all my buffs? What a dickhead. Alright, so I guess we just get to do that all over again. And if he gets cute one more time, then I'll just take his ass out. Yeah, don't choke again. Give me... Well, oh, fuck. I gave competition pills to the wrong person. Accidentally. I got them fat fingers going on. I am playing on PC, evidently. So now then, we can hopefully get it on some... Oh my god, that's 1250 damage. Oh hey, I guess if Sasuke got the buff, no reason not to get him involved. Now does he have a heal all jutsu? He does, it's weak, but that's okay. I guess Sasuke is really the only person who needed it, but oh wow. That might kill. No. Oh, heal jutsu level 3. That wasn't all that impressive. Let's get him again. Oh my god, he's died. That was crazy. I think we might be over-leveled. Oh well, it kind of comes with the territory of getting ready for some of these fights. Oh my god, that was just a clone. It's always a clone with these guys. And also so Sasuke's going to look for the sand guys. And I guess that means us by extension. Now also, whoa, I don't want to save. Well, yeah, I don't want to save that. What I do want to do is... hit us all with the... Well, shit, I don't have any chakra pills. Well, I guess just hope we make it to this next little healing point without too much trouble. There's so many of these boxes around. Also, everybody's getting stunned, blind, and sealed. I'm glad we're just done with that. I liked all the sound ninja that they had included at this part in the game. I just thought that they looked cool. I always thought sound ninja looked cool. Whenever I was young and they had the headbands at Walmart, I got a leaf headband and I think a mist headband, but like what I really wanted was a sound headband. I thought that would be so cool. So somebody is following us. So I think it's a friend. I can't remember. Let's see who's following us first. Oh my god, here comes the rest of my crew. Oh god. I didn't even think about it, but if these guys are as underleveled as... Oh no. Please, dear God. So, there's other shit going on. Sound Ninja are invading. There's some kind of a war happening. Sakura's mission is to, Sakura's to take the other two and follow Sasuke. They'll need backup. So track down Sasuke and stop him, then find a safe location and await further orders. We can do that? Question mark? Oh god. These guys are so pitifully underleveled. I'm gonna have to save just as soon as I get to the entrance of this area. The only person that has any fucking dirt under their boots is Sakura. That is a sad state of affairs. Okay, I'm trying to do this with as few encounters as absolutely possible, but I don't really remember this area. Summon Nine-Tailed Fox scroll. I'll save that for the big fight, I guess. Oh, we got Super Brand Chakra Pills. Okay. Basically, all I need to do is just keep these guys alive until I can get back with the main team, hopefully. And I hope the team consolidates back into Squad 7, but... fuck. That was a fairly useless little adventure. Me at the end of this game. I don't know. It does feel like not really a whole lot has happened. I'm glad to have played this game. I'm not going to do any of the introspective stuff until we're actually at the end, but I don't know about this game. Oh, these are pretty women. Ooh, seduction. I was going to see if that would work on Sakura. Damn it. Neji isn't looking good. Hopefully it doesn't come down to the Sakura being the last one up and then she gets stunned. We should have a save point, hopefully. Damn it. How did I get so turned around in these fucking woods? Maybe it's left? Uh-oh. Well, Neji's gone. Lee is next. Okay, where? Okay, there's a save point. They must have had us enter from a different side or something. I'm saving on the same slot. So what the actual fuck happens now? Who are we gonna fight? They're worried about Gaara awakening Shikaku already. So, Sakura let it slip. Who are we gonna fight? Maybe both of them? So, no, maybe Kankuro, actually. I don't know if they'll actually make us fight him or not. So, we have to now fight Kankuro. Okay. He's gonna bind Neji. I have not the first clue what this fight is about. Let me feed somebody first. I'll give double attack to... give it to Lee. Neji might play full support on this one, I don't know. We're gonna do Booby Trap on Kankuro. Okay, maybe doing in a circle is better for mouse and keyboard. Okay, defense down, that did work. Is there anything I want Neji to do exactly? Crit and dodge rate? Nah, we'll just do a basic Toad heals on Neji. Yikes. Okay. Move straight up in this guy's face and attack. Ooh, 400 damage. You know, that isn't so bad. Now, if I wanted to use, like, a jutsu on him, how much would, like, level 3 water style do? It's usually an AoE attack. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. No, Neji's fucking sucks. He just needs to stay on support. So basically our powerhouses are Lee, with a little bit of supplementary help from Sakura, and then Neji pulling support in this fight. Now, does he have any healing jutsu? Ooh, he even has a heal all jutsu. It's not very great, though. Maybe just do heal on Neji, then heal all the turn following if we need it. So she's going to try and bind Sakura. That's something I'm a little worried about. It does take her completely out of the fight. Okay. We still have attack up on Lee, though. Give Lee... Well, don't escape scroll. Give him substitution scroll. See what... still going after Sakura. And I'm also going to give Lee a double attack. And fuck, I'm hoping to use Neji to heal Sakura. So weird how the AI works whenever they're the only one and they're supposed to be boss fights. Because it's just running down certain characters. Ooh, I hope the stuns don't last very long. Okay, I was worried we might get stun locked. Now, I do have heal all for 3 on him. Or, I'm sorry, her. There we go. That's what I wanted. So, Lee can get in some hits. Should we heal up? Yeah, I guess I should heal all us. Rock Lee is taking some damage. Damn, and he keeps taking more. He's a glass cannon sort of character, I guess. He has high attack, low defense, as evident by the fact that he's so much lower level than everybody else, but he's still dealing so much damage. Now, granted, that's in part due to his double attack, but okay. Well, if you're going to go back to focus on Sakura, we should have this made. Yep. Got another scroll. Nice. And we beat Konkoro. Now, what's he gonna do? He uses the, like, smoke screen to pull back. Can we... Damn, we still aren't the other team yet. That's okay. We just need to hope that these fights don't get too intense. And also, can we have a heal? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's the sound ninja I was talking about. He looks pretty cool, doesn't he? I guess not cool that we're currently at war or whatever. This place isn't good, but I am gonna loot while we're here. See what this is hidden in the leaves. Dancing leaf pants, damn. Uh-oh, this is really bad. Oh, fuck, that's an insta-kill move. Uh-oh. Please don't get too many more turns. That was an Anbu. They are the most deadly enemy in this whole game, I would say. Okay. Yes, need to desperately not run into another Anbu. I think there are some times when you can run into 2 Anbus, which is crazy. Oh god, I hope this is the exit. Oh, it is. Thank goodness. Might run into the other team here. There we are. Now the original, hopefully, Squad 7 gets together, and Sakura tells them that Kakashi sent us after them, and now here comes some sand ninja, I guess. And then I think the basic small squad is 4 in a group. So we're going to split it into 3-man squads. And one of them, which is going to be Neji, Shikamaru, and Lee, are going to lead these sand ninja away. And then the other 3, that would be Sakura, Naruto, and Sasuke, the original Squad 7, are going to push on after Gaara. Kind of makes sense. We are hitting the heal. Then we can continue on to do whatever. We're making fairly good time now that we're out of the Chunin Final Exam Stadium. Hopefully we get to... Oh, yes, dude, we're so near the end, actually. Holy shit, we're close to the end. This is, like, it. This is where, like, the final battle takes place. So... Now then, Gaara's like, you and I are so alike, Uchiha, while Naruto's standing right there, and he realizes that he has more in common. I wonder if it's kind of meant to be in the writing that Gaara is like Sasuke before he like has the intervention with Naruto, and then afterwards he is like Naruto after the invasion on the Leaf Village. But anyway, so... I don't know, these two are flirting with each other or something. I've kind of lost track of it. We're all the way here at the end. It's such a cock tease. Good God. So something about whose existence is stronger, yours or your hate or my hate and all this shit. Are you really so afraid of me? Blah, blah, blah. Object fear. What is fear? Who is fear? Would you like to go out on a date sometime? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading from my own script here. So, this is just some quote. Actually, something that's kind of cool is we can do a bonus battle, and maybe that's how I'll round out the video, is a bonus battle against Itachi. We'll see what happens. So, as usual, we'll do multi-shadow clone jutsu. I'm thinking probably knock out Tamari because I think she can get rid of our buffs. Oh my goodness. Well, I kind of forget 70 damage isn't nearly as much as it used to be. I also was a little bit worried about that, but that's okay. We're going to hype Naruto up with some competition pills, and then have Sakura round us out with heal all jutsu. Okay, good. Now we move Naruto to the front row, have him wail on Tamari. That's almost 1500 damage. Surely one more of those and he should be dead. Now Naruto being in the front row, yep, is dangerous. Yikes. We are going to do... Hold up, what do I want to do? What if I do this? We give Naruto substitution scroll, and then we have Sakura... we're going to have her heal Jutsu 3 Naruto instead of heal all. Okay. Good, now Naruto gets another turn. Let's knock out Tamari, hopefully. 1, 2, 3. Sick. Okay, now we just have to do Konkoro and then Gaara. So, do I... Yeah, let's go ahead and feed Naruto another one of these competition pills, and then have Sakura do a heal all level 3. Okay. So, yes, we do want to take Konkoro out. I was just thinking about it. Don't really want to focus Gaara yet. I'm sure he's going to have a pretty high defense and stuff. I don't know if we would even be able to handle him. So what... I mean, we're all doing fine. I think we'll get another heal before, like, the final battle. At this point, it's kind of a question on whether or not I would like to just try to deal damage, but I really don't care to. Maybe I should just try and heal. Let's give... This is what we'll do. Whoa, not that. Fuck it. We'll give chakra to everybody, just in case we don't get a heal off of that fight. Then we're going to have Sakura do her heal all... Hold up, what's this? Recover from a knockout. Heal all 3 to everybody. Good. Now Naruto should knock Konkoro out if I don't know better. Ooh, missed an attack. I don't know. Yep, we sure did. So now then all that's left is Gaara. I am going to... Well, yeah, fuck it. I'll move Sasuke into the front row to start attacking too, even though it shouldn't... Yeah, he's not dealing very much damage. 2 turns of Naruto, maybe? We'll have to see. Maybe 3. I'm also going to have Sakura do her heal all jutsu. I still think we're kind of pitifully underleveled. I honestly think that, based on the guide that I saw, it said that we should all be level 40 by now, which is kind of wild to me. I'm going to heal up Sakura here. And then Naruto's turn, hopefully. Yep. And he still has all his shadow clones, which is nice. Cool, and we just beat Gaara, so got a whole bunch of EXP for everybody. We'll be getting close to that level 40 for everybody. Oh my god, Sasuke got a lot of jutsu at level 32, and Sakura got a lot at 38. Okay, so we beat the whole team. Now then we should have one more to do. Gaara tells Sasuke that his hate is weak, which is something similar to what Itachi told him. Said that you can only beat me when your hate is strong enough, which is kind of interesting, I guess. Not that dialogue, but once you know what you know about Itachi, like in the lore, it's weird to think that he wanted to fester a system of hate inside of Sasuke, but maybe that was the only way to make him too strong. Now then, we got Sasuke, whose curse mark is about to pop off. Everybody's, super abilities seem like they're going off. We've got, Sakura, who jumps in the way. And we got Naruto, whose fucking Nine Tails is surely about to pop off. Naruto isn't going to stand for it. It's funny. Gaara is enamored with Sasuke, and Sasuke is enamored with Naruto. And so Gaara, I think, kind of underestimates Naruto anyway. Also, given that he's 15 levels higher than Sasuke. So... Now that Naruto has his little internal where he's like, me and Gaara, Gaara's me for real, bro. It's so weird to hear these memes fucking now, 20 years after I would have played this game. So, now then, Naruto's scared about his ability to beat Gaara. Ooh, that's not good. Damn, shame that Sasuke's curse mark had to flare up now, huh? Ooh, we're gonna bring in the Chief Toad, huh? Uh-oh. That one's not good. So... Oh yeah, Sasuke's like, yeah, this isn't the normal Naruto. Something happened between them, and it's called empathy, and that sucks. So Gaara's worried about... Gaara's like, anti-empathy is what makes me strong, and empathy is what makes you weak. You think it makes you powerful, but because I don't have friends or family, I'm so much stronger. So, now then, Naruto's like, out of anything, I don't want to lose based on ideals alone, so I'm gonna beat your ass, boy. I had to give it my best shot. At least get in on the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Okay. Well, at least we had a clash there. Hopefully... Yeah, Naruto's like, yeah, I'm never gonna give up. Oh, sick. And there comes Sasuke for round 2. Sasuke's like, if you're back to your normal self, I'll fight by your side. And Sakura's like, yeah, me too. Of course, this is not nearly how the show went, but don't worry. This is still gonna be sick. Damn. Sasuke calls them his trusted comrades. What a far fucking cry that is from the show, where he's like, just like, I'm severing our connection or whatever. What a douche. Okay. So now then, we should have the actual fight about to take part. Oh man, we don't get to go Nine-Tailed Naruto, but that's okay. Oh, sweet. We all get healed. Alrighty. Now it's time for the fight. So let's see. Is this the final fight? No, this isn't quite the final fight, but that's alright. So we'll hit it with the multi-Shadow Clone Jutsu. Okay, cool. We're getting better and better at controlling our chakra. We will have Sasuke hit him with the... Ooh, what the hell? Oh, you know, I got that last scroll, and now jutsus don't use chakra. Well, Sasuke can't use that, so... I didn't realize I got the last piece of the Nine-Tailed Scroll. I guess I could be using that. That'll be cool later. Give Naruto the... Sorry, I'm getting wrapped up now that I have that really cool item. Infinite use makes it so Naruto doesn't have to use chakra anymore. But for some reason, it's only a self-use, so... Substitution Scroll? No... Yeah, substitution scroll. Sorry, I got lost in the sauce here for a minute. Alright, Naruto. Time to hit the front lines. Oh my good god, that's almost 1600 damage. So... Should I have him move? It's a shame everything that I want to do is on Naruto. Nah, I don't want to full heal everybody yet. Fuck it. Just... I wish I had some kind of a support jutsu to help. Unfortunately, this is going to kind of play... They really did Sasuke dirty on all of these games because, like, he's not very strong and he's not very special. I mean, he has the Sharingan, which you can copy attacks, quote-unquote, but all that means is that if they do an attack move, you can do an attack move back, which is so lame. Now, we'll just keep full healing and then, full heal plus keeping Naruto buffed. Oh my god, we already beat phase 2 Gaara. Almost called him Gaara. Okay, so now then Naruto's like, I'm whipping your ass, boy. And now he's gonna... Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. That bit crush, baby. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that guy. Shikaku looks so fucking cool. Now Sasuke knows that he's outclassed or whatever, and so hopefully we'll get to the playing possum jutsu, which is where, yeah, he falls asleep and then controls Shikaku the Sand Spirit. So lit. Now we have to take out Gaara or Shikaku. Okay, we gotta think very carefully about this. First thing I'm gonna do is flex, and instead of actually attack, I'm gonna show you the Toad Blade Cut, because it's cool. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but that's alright. Check this out. I'm counting on you, Chief Toad. And then he's like, did you call me? Sick. I guess I could keep feeding him chakra pills, but it's so not worth it. What I am going to do instead is give substitution to Naruto, and I am going to have to give him... Uh-oh, air bullets. This is going to hurt. Fuck, I got to have Sakura come in on the heal. That's alright. Well, no, it isn't alright, is it? Fuck. Okay, here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to refill everybody's chakra. Naruto is going to hit the multi-shadow clone jutsu. Okay, this is a lot better for me. So multi-shadow clone jutsu, then... Uh-oh. Intention to kill. Okay, that gets rid of buffs. I can deal with that. That's better than what I thought he was going to do. And also we can hold up on the heal and go ahead and feed another competition pill to Naruto. He shouldn't have another turn. He doesn't. Good. So now we move down to heal all jutsu so that we can go back to surviving another hit. Naruto, once again, we hit with the multi-shadow clone jutsu, which we can do up to 2 more times based on this amount of chakra we have. Shikaku has such a cool sprite. Infinite Sandstorm Devastation. I don't know what this will do. Surely kill him. Oh my god, all but 1 HP. Sick. I guess give yourself a heal. I wonder if that's normal, if that's meant to be like false swipe or whatever. Now hit Shikaku with a booby trap. Let's see if we can even hit him with a thing like that. Oh, nice. We landed it right in the middle. Shit, and we missed on that. Okay, let's see what Naruto can do. Not a ton of damage, but still pretty good. So that was a normal attack by Shikaku. Maybe I should give a substitution to Naruto. If he gets hit with that biggest attack, I'm not so sure that he'll live. The same one that hit Sasuke that almost killed him. Ooh, what's this hidden leaf shield? Oh, raises defense of all. Ooh. What if we just... I need to heal stamina for now, though. Then we go back to attacking like normal. That one there is almost 1500 damage. Regular air bullets. We should all live this. Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and hit Naruto with another competition pill. Naruto to the face again. Another almost 1500 damage. Maybe in my head I should be planning out for 10,000 HP. Which is a shame. I can't really have Sasuke do much more than support. Oh, nice. Naruto dodged it. He is going to snag another... Well, how about substitution jutsu? What I am going to do, so you guys can see it, is I'm going to do the Summon the Nine-Tailed Fox scroll. Sick! Look at all that shit, dude. Awesome. Now, I wonder if I can go ahead and give... Well, hold up. Let's just heal everybody. And did I... Oh, I did get to keep the shadow clones. That's cool. So more air bullets. Now, that doesn't add up quite as well as it does every other time. So I'm going to go ahead and... I'm worried that he gets a turn every 2 of our turns. So let's see how this pans out. Holy shit. That was almost 2,500 damage. And we got another turn. Sick, dude. What a fucking ending. That was awesome. 6,666 experience. So cool. Now that one, I believe... Well, actually, you know, I'm not sure now, because I think we do have to fight him as Gaara with him on his head. Oh my goodness, this is so loud. This bitrate's ass. Naruto asks for everyone's chakra, like Goku firing off a spirit bomb. Cool. Oh my god, I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. So, Naruto's used up all his chakra, Gaara's used up all his chakra, and then this is where he says, "We're not so different, you and I." And Naruto slugs Gaara and cries, and Gaara's like, "Stay away." And Naruto, you know, has a heart-to-heart with him about being so alone in the world and stuff. Damn. It's kind of wild. Naruto's like, his friends saved him from the worst pain in the world, which was being alone. And then Gaara, damn. Sasuke's like, Gaara's run out of chakra. I actually don't think that says mother on his head. I think it says love. I'm sorry for that misinformation earlier. It wasn't intentional anyway. Anyway, Gaara calls off his hound dogs, and it's crazy. Tamari and Kankuro are going to get out of here with him, and Sasuke and Sakura realize the wisdom in not following. I don't know how this is going to go now, because we're in the end game now. So Gaara has a change of heart now, and apologizes to his siblings for pushing him away and stuff and being so mean to him. Now then, yeah, they wake up, Sasuke and Sakura wake up Naruto on this cliff in the Gaara pursuit. So he ran out of chakra and wouldn't wake up. He had him scared. Damn, this is all the good times before the bad times come a-rolling. Sasuke tells him that he did a good job. Damn. Pretty cool. Maybe Naruto doesn't know the Rasengan yet. It's been too fucking long since I knew this shit. I thought he knew it by now, but I guess I don't know, what do we do now? Go back to the main arena?
Here goes nothing.
What do they have us do? I guess I'll be back in a minute as soon as I figure out where I'm supposed to go.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, okay, we go back to the village. This is cool. Oh, hey, and there's Iruka. And Naruto's like, did you come to treat me for completing the mission? Oh shit, the Leaf Village is in danger. Orochimaru, one of the 3 legendary Sanins, brought the sand and sound. Oh, fuck. Well, good thing Naruto did a 1v1 against, pretty much the brunt of their forces. Damn, the 3rd Hokage. He's gonna tell him that he's dead. Fuck. He sacrificed himself, killed himself to beat Orochimaru. So cool how they do it in the show too. Easily one of the most legendary fights in that whole fucking show was 3rd Hokage versus Orochimaru. And then of course Naruto's real distraught about it. Yeah, we should be here at the Memorial Stone. Fuck. I don't know who the hell that is. Oh, Kakashi calling for the oh shit, somebody's like, hey, are you here for Obito? Damn. Who the hell is this? I don't think that's anybody. Sorry, I got stunned. I'm surprised they asked about Obito this fucking early in the series, in the games and stuff. Jiraiya's like, I remember the day I couldn't get the bells from the 3rd Hokage. That old man. Damn, look at everybody up on top of this school. So, this is kind of cool. I have the card for this, and Konohamaru and Naruto have a heart-to-heart with Iruka there. Well, Naruto's father figure anyway, and he asks about why they do it, why people sacrifice their lives for other people, and he talks about, like, if you kill yourself in battle and it's for the things that you believe in, then it's kind of almost like you didn't really die anyway, because those beliefs should still theoretically be alive, and the things that he had nurtured, like the village hidden in the leaf, and all these people that he had loved so much, they're all still alive, which is he wouldn't have it any other way. So now then, he's got like a monument in his name and stuff, and he was beloved by everybody and shit. So, but that's pretty much all I want to say about it. I think Iruka did a pretty good job of it. So, and then Naruto digested as it's a thing that you have to do. And then Kakashi's like, at least he died for something. He left us something priceless. So It's kind of a thing that you'll understand as you get older, but then Naruto says that he gets it. So now we're back to Rama's on Aruka today, and we have to accomplish our mission, and our mission is let's see, it's a pretty simple one, I believe. Oh fuck. He said the Leaf Ninja have the will of fire. Ah shit. So some kind of a metaphor mission, I forgot, but don't worry, it's super. Well, it's not even a mission. We have to get going. Basically, the point of what he was saying was that, like, after Naruto finds out what the Spirit of Fire means to him, he'll treat him to ramen. And that's, like, should be the rest of this mission or whatever. Or, like, the rest of this game is to, like, find out what the Spirit of Fire means to you. So, and then we're supposedly heading out on our next mission as Squad 7 with Kakashi. So, that, a little bit of introspective from Aruka maybe, and we should be done. Oh, nice. And then Aruka, like, knows that whatever he meant by it, he doesn't have to worry about it because it's come to light or whatever. Like it's stronger than ever, the will of the flame. So that is it. We are going to do a couple things following this. We're going to see if I can skip these cutscenes. I don't believe so. So I guess what I'm going to do is just skip to the next part that and want to show you, and we'll be there in 1 second. Okay, so here's the last couple of scrolls that we have to give. There will be 4 scrolls, so we can complete out this scroll of fire or whatever in the Hokage's basement. The first thing that we get is a summon toad scroll. It's not all that good. I think it just basically does what we can do with our jutsu, basically. Then we have the Sonine's fan, which is good for Sakura, the best Sakura weapon. Now, what would the next one be? We have probably Make Out Paradise. Oh, 9-tailed fox spirit chainmail, which is the best armor in the game, but can only be equipped by Naruto. Now the last thing, I don't know what this would be. The guy's suit, which I don't think we can equip. I think it's a, what do you call it? Like a cosmetic. Is it not a cosmetic? Or maybe, I think we have to use it. Yeah, there it is. Huh. Maybe we go talk to Guy. Let's go see. Let's see what he has to say. He's giving a pep talk to his team about the Chunin exams. Damn, so there's no reason to have Might Guy's outfit, huh? That really sucks. Well, I guess that was the first thing that I wanted to show. Now, the second one I want to talk about, that would be the Make Out Paradise equipment. So we've got Make Out Paradise 1 through 3, Violence, License, and a couple other things here. We got DVD, Game, and Strap. Now, I think we're missing, the only thing we're missing is Make Out Paradise 4, but I will tell you this. There is no reason to collect all of the Make Out Paradise equipment. In the game, it's alluded to, and in the games, like the promotional materials leading up to this game, it was alluded to that there would be something special that would happen, and I think you were supposed to unlock Kakashi as a potential, like, teammate, but I don't know if it was taken out at the last second or what. But anyway, this is the what I wanted to talk about was there's no reason to collect them, but they are collectibles in the game, and I am currently missing one, but I don't see a reason to go find it. Now, I have one more secret thing that I want to show you guys. Just 1 second. Okay, here's what I wanted to show here at the Ninja Academy. Now, first off, if I had mentioned it, I want to say I apologize for saying that Itachi was in the DS version. He's not in the DS version. Originally, in the Game Boy Advanced version, you could fight him in the what they called the dojo, which makes an appearance in the second game that follows this one, Path of the Ninja 2, but not in this game. I'd read that you were able to do it in this game, but that cheat code only works in the Game Boy Advance version of this game, not the Nintendo DS version that I'm playing right right now. Instead, what I'm going to show you is the unlockables here. We got a couple that we can unlock from Konohamaru. So we have a summoning sheet, and basically what this is in a magazine. It came with a little cutout that had numbers between 1 to 12, starting in the top left to the bottom right, where the top left would be 1, then to its immediate right would be 2, immediate right 3, immediate right 4, next line 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then it also came with the cheat codes that you would need to put in as a result of placing that summoning sheet. So anyway, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and pass it. That's basically the wrong password. So now, for example, 4, 7, 11, 5. So that would be top right 4, and then to its immediate bottom left is 7, and then 11 is 1 below that, and then on the middle all the way to the left is 5, and that should give us the 4th Hokage sword. So that's cool. Next one that we're doing is the Fuji fan, and for that one we need 8, 11, 2, and then 5. There we go, and that's the Fujin fan. And now we're going to do the Raijin sword. For that one it is 7, 6, 5. So 7, 6, 5, 11. So 8, 11. Nice. It's nice that this is so friendly. I'm surely missing these. Now, this next one will give us the Rasengan, which is cool. For that, we got 9, 2, 12, and then 7. Nice. That one worked too. So now we can use the Rasengan. And now one last little cheat code here. This one's probably the most interesting. Is 11, 3, 1... and then 6. Oh, sweet. And then we got Jiraiya in our party now. So we can exit and take a look at all of that stuff that we can do. Let's see, information maybe? Well, I don't know, where did we edit our team at? Okay, so we had to come to the mission reception, and we're going to sub out Sasuke for Jiraiya. His stats are top secret and all this shit. He's maxed out, maxed in every stat. And you also, I don't think we can control him, again, the same way that we can't during, like the same way that we do Kakashi or whatever. We're going to go out into the wild, so I can show you, 1, the Rasengan, and then 2, how Jiraiya works. I want to go somewhere where, well, let's just go to the Forest of Death. That's a good mid area. So now then we'll just go in here until we encounter an enemy. Alright, do I have to get ready for Rasengan? Probably. So let's do multi-shadow clone jutsu. And then if I'm able to, I'm gonna maybe have Sakura do the that item that I got. The summon toad scroll. I just want to see how it works. Oh, hey, cool. It is literally the exact same. Probably uses their attack stat, though. Let's see if Jiraiya gets a turn. Oh, we can control him. Lit. Damn, he's got a lot of interesting jutsus. He's got some similar to Sakura. I do want to do his unique one, I guess. Unfortunately, that means that we can't do Naruto's Rasengan, but I want to see this move first. Sorry. Okay, now I'll cut to whenever I actually get to do the Rasengan. Okay, here we go. I've got it ready to go. It's time for the Rasengan, the Spiral Chakra Sphere. It does big damage in one area, so let's check this out. See how much big damage is. It takes so much fucking chakra, it's crazy. 320. Let's see how it does. Sick. 999 to every stat. That's so cool. Let's kill this last. Oh. Man, he's really holding his ground. He's dead. Anyway, that's pretty much the end of the Let's Play there. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I know it was kind of faltering here and there, but I did want to muscle all the way through it because this is like, you know, kind of like a focal point in Naruto. I enjoyed it a lot, and it was good to replay through the series again. I will be playing through the second Path of the Ninja. I'm just not sure when, because this game has kind of left a bad taste in my mouth for the moment being. The second game is a lot better, the same way that we did Little Nightmares, where the first game kind of sucked and the second one's a lot better. I just kind of wanted to experience the Naruto story again and stuff. But again, I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed playing it, and I will see you next week for the next Let's Play. Later.